live once again. Yes, I went live Sunday night. It's now Tuesday night. Yeah, totally removed. Not from any major strike or anything, but yeah, just taken down for 2 songs I played a few seconds of. From the 70s, Seasons in the Sun, and what was the other one? Yeah, just old songs. Them 2 got me striked. Eva Destruction, I think it was. Yeah, Barry Maguire. Oh, well, what can you do? Yeah, find some music that doesn't get you copyrighted is all I suggest. And YouTube have their selection, but fuck knows. Never heard of any of it. Yeah, so done the home brew today, bottled it. Payday tomorrow. I've been flat broke all week. I had to give up drinking the last few days. And, really fucking hanging by tonight, today. 3 days and no drinking, what? Well, was it 2 days always? Exaggerate when I'm giving up alcohol, I guess, but I'll be honest, it's only been 2 days, really. And, yeah, fuck, I was hungover yesterday. So, still can't access my backup channel. There's no way to get into it except this way. I can live stream on my backup channel via StreamYard, but I can't comment in there. I can't. Still, only option is sign in, and then it just won't take me there because it's signed out of my other account. So I can't switch accounts. I've tried every single method. I don't know anyone out there who can fucking help me get on, because I don't know. I never know when someone I know is live streaming. I can't chat in the chat room anyway. I may be able to get in their place. Hey, Cammy, how's work today? Fucking freezing, wasn't it? God, what a cold day. I just come out from the shed, Just before I was out there doing the home brew, and it was pretty cold. Hey, 19 Fort, how you going, buds? Oh, people are here. People are out there. I just thought I'd muck around this. I've been trying to get back into my backup channel that this is streaming to. It won't give me the option to get back in there. I can't switch accounts. Yeah, it's extra cold tonight. It's 26 in here, and I got the heater up high. 4:54 a.m. Wow, it's 6:55. Must have been 6:54 a second ago. Yeah. Earlier today it was 1:11. Earlier today it was 3:33, and it was 2:22, and it was. Is it a coincidence I keep seeing the double numbers ever since 2012? Well, yeah, I don't believe in coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I've been saying, Cam. You have to create a whole new email, because my Illuminati email is compromised, I'd say. Still get into other things like Facebook, which spins me out, but sometimes wonder if it actually come from Facebook. It did last time. It happened a month ago. And it come from some virus in Facebook. I just clicked on a friend request and realised it was a spam. Mind you, it was a friend request from someone I knew, but they weren't using that account anymore. So now what Facebook does is when someone stops using a certain account, they'll use that account as spam. Whoever does it. whoever Zuckerberg allows. Yes, so I think Cammy's alright, I've got to create a whole new account. I mean, I've already got a couple in there from years ago, but they've fucked me up all. I don't want to know about them. I've tried to get rid of them, but they will not vanish and they keep popping up. I'm trying to find a password or something to show me old account, Anyway, I don't know. I'll give up for now. I think I'll just have a break from the internet then. If it's going to be like this, where I can't even talk to my friends when they're live streaming. Don't even know when they're live streaming, and all I got is fucking what's trending to sort through. And even on what's trending, you watch a video, say from Sky News. It'll play another video, and then it'll go straight back to the one I just watched. Straight back to it. 4 times today, straight back to one that I'd watched, I think about 6 weeks ago. Hey. I mean, when I had my subscription, it kept showing that one. I was going, what the fuck? I've already seen this fucking one. With Alan Jones talking about climate change and how ABC were putting shit on him or something. But, yeah, that one keeps coming up. And then, of course, I get suggested Channel 9, 7, SBS 10 and ABC. That's just always coming up with suggestions. What do you do, Anyway. Fuck it. I've got a bottle of wine out there. I don't normally drink this stuff. I'm going to do something like that with it. Go outside to chill off. Yep. It's probably going to kill me. I haven't drank this stuff for fucking 25 years. White wine. I hate this shit. This is a Semelian from the Lord of the Rings wine. Sauvignon Blanc. 2020, so just made last year. Great. Precious earth. Yeah, it's so precious, the earth, when you fall and smack down on it after drinking a few bottles of this. Oh, God. Just had a few pizzas before. Some garlic bread. The only cooked. Oh, it was good. I was just getting the munchies and Johnny goes, oh, we've got some kitchen wine, cooking wine, she goes. Oh, God. Almost feel like how am I going to have this? Yeah, so, what music I'll play? Oh, let's see, Neil Young. Oh, yeah, that won't get me started. Bit of Pink Floyd or, Oh, well, actually, I could invite people here, I guess. Clipboard. Maybe someone's got something to say. All I can say is, I don't get it. I mean, I'm on live streams where they're saying much more about the fucking taboo topics we're not allowed to mention, and they never get striked or taken down or channel removed. Still, they only have like a couple of people watching something. But me, I'll find anything. The AI must go through my whole live stream with a fine computer chip comb. Something. I don't know. All I know is, I never thought we'd live such censored times. What was I watching for? Yeah, what were they showing the news before? I mean, I can't show you because I'm just I still don't know how to share screen. I know YouTube's got an app for it, but something about getting embedding codes and all. That's when I start getting confused. When they talk about embedding codes here and there and blah blah all over the joint, and then adding an embedding code for each person coming in. Wow. Yeah, so yep, it's all just channel. I'm just looking at see, I can't even go to history. I can't even watch what I've watched here. Can I? I don't know. No. You have to sign in to see what history you've watched, even if, because I'm not a subscriber, as in the sense. All I know is, fuck. I don't know. I'm going to have to go around towns with my own home cinema and show movies that way. Like the old days. What do you call it? Picture show, man. Big here, apparently. The early days, the picture show, man. Going around a different town, showing the movies. Newsreels. Oh, no, there's a potato bake recipe. Wow. Ben Shapiro keeps turning up. And there's every second fucking picture shows Palashitze up in the Queensland country. Palashitze UK vaccine claim shows degree of recklessness. Oh, so she's all about telling people how they're reckless. Jeff Beck live. Yeah, I don't listen to Jeff Beck, so why is that being suggested? Oh, well. Hey, the heavy young minis there. What? Oh, God. Yeah, so somehow, even though I'm not signed in, it seems to suggest some things I want.
Some breaking news I need you to share far and wide today.
Right, let's listen to Avi.
Victor Tay has been arrested again while exercising in Hyde Park, Sydney. For those of you who don't remember or don't know about it, Victor was previously arrested and charged for doing the exact same thing during Sydney's first COVID lockdown. Only thanks to your generosity at fightfines.com.au, we managed to have that case dismissed. New South Wales Police obviously haven't learnt their lesson. So I'm going to ask you again to donate what you can at fightfines.com.au so we can help the pastor beat these charges too. Watch and share now what just happened moments ago to this brave Australian.
Oh, God.
Hello, everyone. Hector Tay here. Getting a bit of exercise.
Hector. I remember Hector. Yeah, he's a pastor, isn't he?
It's your favourite fitness trainer.
Yeah, pastor.
During times of lockdown. I'm here with a couple of friends. Keeping under the limit of 10 as per the public health order. I have my exercise equipment. I'm going to go for a walk around the park and
good on you, bud.
See how we go.
He's doing the right thing.
Got this. I'm staying to exercise as per the public health order.
I'm satisfied that you're not here for that.
Yeah. Are you aware?
If you don't comply with my direction, you will be arrested.
Chief Inspector, are you aware that last year, during the lockdown, when I was exercising in the city, that your policemen recognised that I was exercising? They dismissed the charge. Okay.
I'm satisfied.
Yeah, well, you can travel anywhere within the Greater Sydney area, don't you know? You can travel anywhere within the Greater Sydney area. You read the public health order, correct?
You can travel in the Greater Sydney area to exercise.
Yes, that's right.
I'm satisfied that you're not here for that purpose.
Yeah.
Okay?
So if somebody's walking around a park...
Now, I understand you disagree, and your avenue there is to take that infringement to court, and we'll see what the court decides. But if you don't leave the park now, you will be arrested. You will be taken back to Day Street Police Station.
You go to a park to exercise.
Okay, so what would you like to do, sir?
Oh, I'm not leaving.
All right. Well, I'm now going to place you under arrest, okay?
Yeah.
Continuation of the offence, all right? You're not obliged to say or do anything unless you wish to do so, but anything you say or do may be used in evidence, all right? You'll be taken back to Day Street Police Station and you're going to charge you with the same offence. Okay?
Yep.
All right.
Right, that's what you think is the right thing to do?
Falsely
We're in
arrest
custody
you.
now, and we're entitled to search you.
Okay.
LEPRA says we can search you and take your property off.
Yeah, do you want to turn that off so I don't?
Can
No.
I record this?
Not at the moment. You're in our custody now.
Fuckers.
It's unbelievable how New South Wales has turned into a police state so quickly. Make sure to share this video far and wide to show the world. And then head over to fightfines.com.au to help us fund this brave pastor's legal battle ahead. Fightfines.com.au. We cannot do this without you.
The first Sundry Joyce said a very important thing yesterday, just after he was
Right,
sworn
we're just
in.
going straight back to
Is our Deputy Prime Minister. He told a meeting
23rd of June.
MPs that to say, well, according to those who were there, that what is required of them now is
Yeah, I've already seen that. You know, last month. Yes. So, any UFO sightings? Not lately, no. 1940, not since. No, I haven't had one for years. Not. I've had many and many and many, but not since 2004 was the last major sighting I've seen. I saw a couple of weird things, but I don't know. You know, I wasn't close enough to see what it was. Like I saw like a teardrop shape that looked real luminous, spiraled down from the sky one night. But I don't know if that was a natural thing or paranormal thing. But 1940. You want to know about one of the best Australian UFO sightings ever recorded? Well, ever one of the most proven ones, really. I don't know if you heard of one in Africa somewhere. I forgot where it was. It could have been Zimbabwe or Tanzania or somewhere. A school of 200 kids and teachers saw UFOs land just outside the school ground. And they saw alien critters and everything. Little demon things. And yeah, and then the exact same thing. I forgot when that happened. It could have been later on in time. It could have been the 80s or 90s, that one. But ours happened in 1966, man. 1966, just up where my grandmother lived. In the Melbourne suburb of Westall, near Parkdale and Mordialloc, Cheltenham, that area. Where do I go? Which file? Right, I've just put in my old hard drive. Where did I put it? Yeah. I think it's in here. I don't know. Excuse me while I have to read everything. Oh, yeah. Westall, yeah. Oh, shit, that goes for an hour and a half. The Westall. That'd be down near W, wouldn't it? Watchtower. Fuck off. Was there the other day. It's just vanished. What? How come? I was here just the other day. I mean, this happens to me all the time. Oh, no. No, it's... I know what I saw. No, oh, God. Anyone in the chat? No. No one in backstage? Nope. Yeah. Cult rescue. Bill Gates high discussion. Oh, wow. yes. I've got an interview with Bill Gates on Q&A over here in Australia. And he releases all these jar of mosquitoes into the audience saying, no, these things will help inoculate you against Zika or something. One of them ridiculous made-up viruses. Zika with the half-head kids. I mean, it's such an abomination exist. I mean, come on. Well, I don't know. Who knows? I just don't know why that documentary's vanished. Sure was in my conspiracy theory one. Anyway, maybe I put in sci-fi movies. It's not sci-fi, but I've got Fire in the Sky there with Travis Walters' story. Yeah, it's funny, you can't even show movie trailers now. Oh, there's so many here too. It's like, wow, okay, nothing there. The nearest guy screaming. I got a few old ones there. Yeah, so there you have it. I can't find it. Documents. Everyone's everywhere, yeah. Oh God. Yeah, so how's things where you are, 94? You sort of seeing the Boulder Dash go down, I guess. I was just looking at my TV series. I've got Doctor Who from 1966 to 2000. Right up to the last guy, actually. The last guy. Last man standing in Doctor Who was Peter Capaldi. He did the best he could with what shit scripts he got given. I've got The Walking Dead one, series 1 to 9. In fact, it's taken up 50.1 gigabytes. I've got Trailer Park Boys. That's taken up 58.1 gigabytes. All their series. Except for the last one. I don't know how to get that one. Download it. Movies. No. Anyone see that movie Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai by Jumanji? Oh, what's his name? Anyway. Yeah, good film. Well, I'm baffled. Where's all my documentaries gone? I should have put them in a file called documentaries, I guess. I just can't believe that vanished when I saw it there the other day. I go, oh yeah, I'll show that. Videos. At the end of a beautiful day, chemtrails go. Yeah, I mean, even chemtrails will get you fucking banned now. You know. Chemtrails. Yeah. And, some movies I really want to cover, but can't fucking even talk about it now. Oh, God, come on. Yeah, so... yeah, I'll just put on a song while I'm looking. No, I was almost going to watch it today, Cammy, but I decided I'm going to do stuff, you know. I spent the whole day yesterday binge watching the last season 5 of Z Nation, so I'll finish that. No, it just came out, 94, sci-fi movie where people from the future come to draft people from our time to join the war in the future, I think, and so they can't be very good at what they do if they have to come back here and get a bunch of cucks to go to the future to fight a war, you know? What? Wouldn't they be triggered if the soldiers were, I don't know, were different in any way? I mean, it doesn't make sense to send someone from the future to come back to the past, to grab people in the past to go to the future to help fight. Wouldn't the technology be better? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, didn't I say I was going to say something? I was going to say something, but, you know. Now it's getting pretty fucking hard to say something. So I'll play this song called Say Something. Oh, you haven't finished yet? Oh, it's good, Cammy, yeah.
I wanna play live music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening. Their presence is threatening, so say something.
Right,
say something.
I know Vanessa wouldn't strike, you know, copyright for this, but the guy filming, I don't know, Marty Fokker, he's the one who asked if he could use her song for his
Yep. People call me brave for speaking out and speaking up. It's not that I am brave, it's just that I don't give a fuck. Why should I care about the things that I say? I won't stay silent, I won't be quiet. And why should I care about the things that I say? I was never cool enough to get any real airplay anyway. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play live music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening, and their presence is threatening. So say something, say something. And I'm not scared of losing fake friends online, but I'm fucking terrified of sitting back and watching my real friends die. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play live music and feel alive. So smile for the cameras, cause everybody's watching. Our government's a big shot and everybody's laughing. Now everybody knows your name, and everybody knows your name, but your silence is deafening, and their presence is threatening. So say something, say something, say something. Say something. Your silence is deafening. Tomorrow's too late. Please say something.
It is, you know, like, actually, I think tomorrow's come now. We can't say something. Exactly. That was 2020. Yeah, things have changed since 2019, you know. We're all in a dystopian world now, ain't we? No lag time. Wow. It was worth upgrading your net. Yeah, I know, Cameo. God, I didn't know how bad I got it where I used to live. It was just Wi-Fi, and it was cutting out. Some days I couldn't get in it all day. It'd just play a few seconds here and there. Oh, it's just a nightmare. It's so much like being on NBN. But still doesn't make any difference to the BitChute. I go there to watch a video, and half the time it won't play the fucking video. It just buffers. And then I have to go to another site to play it. You have to actually download it onto a player to play. And, you know, that's the only way I can watch anything on YouTube. BitChute. And BitChute. You know, I downloaded a video the other day, 5-minute video. The one Sean did, I think, yeah, on the tram. with the coppers. Yeah, uploaded that one, and yeah. What was it? 2 days. 2 days it took. Yeah. Finally, after the second day, at the end of the day, must have been like 48 hours almost. Your video has successfully processed and blah blah. Yeah, so that's it, man. It's all it's crazy town, really. Just makes me feel like this, It totally makes me feel like this sometimes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that too hard. Look at this little. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit that too hard. Look at this little. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Never gets old, that one. Yeah, so not enough peeps left in the future. Oh, and tomorrow, all right. Yes. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. And the silence is deafening. Oh, this never gets old either. I don't think I can. I don't know. Get strikes.
You don't hear them talking about COVID. COVID. To be specific, COVID-19. That name gets further and further away from China as opposed to calling it the Chinese virus. Kung flu, the Chinese virus. Kung flu, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it Kung flu, the Chinese virus. Testing is a double-edged sword. They test and they test. People don't know what's going on. We got tests, they got tests. You do testing, you're gonna find more cases. So I said to my people, slow the testing down. You know what? We got another one over here. The young man's 10 years old. He's got the sniffles. That's a case. That's a case.
Yeah.
China. China's the
First shot.
The Chinese virus. Kung flu. The Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it Kung flu.
Guy. Just throw that in for laughs. You gotta have a laugh in the apocalypse, Hey, Cabby, I like the way in Z Nation they kept. If it was preferred, don't you know it's the apocalypse? Like if so, I was getting too bureaucratic or something. Like they turned up at this guy's door, the Murphy, and they want to search his place, And he says, "Oh, haven't you got a search warrant?" And they're going, "Murphy, it's the apocalypse, you know that." That was all through the show. Of course, they don't need a search warrant in the apocalypse. Oh, God. And they were talking about the Great Reset, more or less, all through Series 3 and 4, which was 2017 and 18. Yeah. The reset is coming. Embrace the reset. And posters everywhere. The reset. Coming soon to a country near you. Look, we could see a bit of comedy here. Just for a few minutes. I won't play too much. NASA wants it.
Half is done, and it's at 3.1, which again, just about 150 meters away from the space station, bringing in some great views back from Station Dragon. Still getting some pretty cool views from that camera.
Stop flashing. It takes about
space station.
hour and a half for it to dock onto that.
This is from a view of the forward media cam at the top of the Dragon 2 module.
Look coming in. Look at it. Look
Look
how real that looks. Look.
Directly on the center line of the
So
docking
real.
axis. Oh, this is a fantastic view of Dragon in the sunlight from the International
Oh,
Space
it is,
Station.
isn't it? Look at the cameras.
So
They can't even get the camera straight. It's professional NASA teams. They're shaking the camera.
So it's a little bit off, and it may not look like putting directly towards the docking adapter, but...
Yep, he was.
Range is decreasing. Vehicle.
Yeah, I watched Trump today when he went over to Texas and talked to all these sheriffs on the border. And fuck, they got problems there, I tell you.
Getting good reports from Anne McClain there on board the International Space Station. Dragon
it's like
is
85 to
approaching
90% more trafficking going on
Still
now.
looking good. So
Drugs,
the
everything,
crew
child
is
trafficking.
using that centerline camera on the
And
Dragon
a lot
just
of
to
people
do
from
all of their
Yemen,
final monitoring of the vehicle. This
Yemen.
camera a little off center.
A lot of Muslims go to
this is one that we
South
have.
America and
You
then
can
it's
see
easy to
now
cross over at the border
international docking adapter.
to America. It's
It's
easy to
attached
get
to a
in that
larger
way.
black
And
piece of the station. That's a pressurized
the other
mating
way.
adapter,
So,
which is then attached.
good on you,
back to
Biden.
one
You
of the
totally
modules,
fucked the country
which is
up.
known as Node 2 and the Harmony. It's the Harmony
80,
module. So Dragon
6%.
continuing to close in. It's expected to take just
Has
about
risen in
5 minutes
quite,
or so.
but
And
they're
then
not
a great
just talking about
side-by-side
science of
look. One view on your left
Yeah.
from Dragon,
not
one
just
view on your
trafficking
right from
and
the
drugs.
International Space
They're
Station.
talking about vicious murders where they
The view on the
actually
left,
cut people up
from
into
Dragon
tiny
looking
little
at the space
pieces
station, we can
because
finally
it's
see the details
going to
of the
hurt them a lot
docking
more than a gun
adapter.
would.
The IDA is a
And I
passive
just,
system.
some of these
The Dragon
coyotes
controls
and
all
they
the
just
active
love to
components of that
fucking
docking system. You
torture
can actually
people.
see
Well,
those,
anyone in that business would have to
androgynous
fucking
pedals,
mad, wouldn't they? So,
pedals that are kind of sticking at 120
yeah, so
degrees
there's, you know,
IDA on the left-hand
that looks
side.
as real
In the
as
very
anything. I
middle
don't know.
is
Look at that. Wow. I should have filmed the last takeoff. What the? Yeah, so I've I don't have to believe it. God, I feel depressed today. That's why I had to force yourself to get out in the cold and do shit. Keep active. Keep busy. Have a hobby. You'll be right then. Get a dog if you're fucking a lonely, miserable cunt. Then again, some people should never get a dog. Yeah, I was listening to Mad Pieman and Eric Farmer the other night. No, today. Yeah, they did a stream. I didn't know because, of course, I get no notification. Oh, there's that one that got Rachel banned. Yeah, I actually copied that. Yeah. So if ever she wants it back, I told her I've got it there on file because she lost everything. Just like I did. She lost it a few months back though. Start of the year. She built another channel, but I want to ask her about that actually. If anyone knows how to do it, it would be Rachel Reenstra after being banned twice on YouTube. We're done with masks. I don't know. I've got to download more stuff to show.
People with COVID in the ICU. Whenever there's a flu, there's only 2 or 3 patients at a time in the ICU. So literally the entire hospital is COVID patients. This has never happened.
Really?
I'm not saying I'm not saying COVID's not real. I'm just saying I'm not sick. I'm not sick, and asymptomatic spread has been shown to be a myth. So why am I going to be treated like a sick person? Do you know that there have been fewer deaths overall in 2019 than there were in 2018? Look it up. Fewer deaths overall. All they've done is recategorize all the deaths. This is not what they're telling us it is. It's a lie. This is a lie, I'm telling you. It's a lie. And everyone's buying it. And if you go on and on and on, as long as
that's
you
stock
this
footage.
lie,
That
you can
didn't
have
happen
it.
today.
I'm
I
done.
know.
Tonight, I reached a breaking point. I'm done. I know I'm not reaching anyone here. I don't care. I'm not putting that on my face. I'm not going to. I'm a healthy person.
Get away with that filthy, disgusting thing made in China by slave labour, please.
On their face when they're healthy is insanity. It's absolute insanity. Go ahead. They can't arrest me because there's no laws. I'm a healthy person.
Look, you can't communicate with them and give up love.
Yeah, you don't need to be
It's like talking to Jehovah's Witnesses.
I'm moving tomorrow.
Casting pearl before swine.
Epsom salts and corkscrew. But I'm really curious to see how are they going to arrest me for a law that doesn't exist.
Epsom salts and a corkscrew, and you're willing to risk people's lives.
No, I'm not risking anyone's lives because I'm healthy.
How do you know that you're healthy?
I'm fine. Look at me.
Because she feels healthy.
Asymptomatic spread is not a thing. They've already shown there is no asymptomatic spread. There is no asymptomatic spread. I don't have symptoms.
How do you know you're healthy?
I'm not a carrier of disease. This is what I'm saying. They're treating us like we're diseased.
Well, there's another Karen in the background.
Wearing a mask is not an imposition to be careful with other people's health.
It's not just the mask.
This is
It's
the
social
epicenter
distancing.
of
It's
the country.
lockdowns. It's everything. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. I'm done.
You're moving tomorrow, right? So you're going to.
I hope so. I hope someone in here hears me and feels empowered.
I just think of that. Like, look at them all ganging up on her too. All of them have something to say. I can hear typing. It's weird. I'm not typing. What? What the hell? Stopped as soon as I said that. That's weird. Wasn't at the end of this video, was it? Oh, it was. Flipped me out. Thought someone was hacking in without me seeing them or something. So they posted that was sort of still doing something. Yep. Okay, good. Good stuff. Want to see more of that. We have actually recently, but I haven't got anything to show anyone about that. I haven't downloaded much. Bees. 6 minutes. What was this one? Bet this was down at the dam back where I used to live. Oh shit, that song will get me banned now. Fuck. Oh no, you fucker. No, I was spraying last night. You only need a second of his fucking voice and that's it, you fuck.
In the morning. Look at that, eh? It's like they did a couple yesterday, just a few. Today they're gone crazy. And Tarzy,
there's my horse.
What are you doing?
I miss you, buddy.
Having a piss? Oh, right. Yeah, so that was nice anyway. 2 weeks of no King Charles. It's beautiful. Never felt more well in a year. What? You want this? You want that? Alright. Oh, we love his carriage. He loves his carrot. Aye.
Tough old life there,
Oh, we love his carrot, aye. Poor boy, chemtrails right over you today, mate. You need something healthy. Carrots, eh? Oh, you dropped
I'll
it.
copyright myself with this video. Joe Self.
You okay? Will that tie you over for a while? Alright? Try and keep under the trees, mate. Fucking chemtrail.
Come down to go. Pick the camera up and slide it over. film that day. Just right in on
Well, here we are, down at the dam. Got some nice fluffy clouds today. Very nice. But above the fluffy clouds, there's still chemtrails. See the chemtrails there? Hiding above the clouds. Well, they're probably way above it. Now they're dropping slowly down. But it's spray my leg. Look at that lovely little spurt through the clouds there. Shocking. Anyway, we had 2 weeks of no chemtrails and we had bees, and that was good. I can hardly walk as I spray my leg getting out of the monster. Oh yeah, we got some bees today. Hello. Hello, bee.
Good camera, mate.
It's nice to see you, mate. Hello, bee. Well, it's, you know, I hadn't seen bees till the last week, so
water.
They only turned up once the chemtrails weren't here. Hopefully we'll get more. But there used to be a lot more bees down here getting water, didn't there, this time of year? And the dragonflies. Hey? Bees, bees, bees. Hey, tortoises. How you going, guys? Little heads up.
Must be about 50 in there.
Oi! Wow, look at that, eh? I think that's off an eagle. I think that's an eagle's feather. Going by the colour there. That was amazing. I just walked off, come back, didn't see it there before. Might have been there, but
It's good luck if you find a feather.
I'm collecting these feathers that I keep finding. I think they're beautiful. Hey, I'll make my own headgear with feathers like a chief. I'll become a chief, eh? Chief of Longford. Hey, oh God, since the chemtrails are pushing all the clouds away now, we had some beautiful cloud cover for now. Chemtrails are making them dissipate, pushing them all out to the ocean with the help of the cell towers and energy directed weapons that can direct the weather. Oh, but a shade, thank God. Right, it's hot, it's supposed to be only 25 today, but when that sun's out, it feels like 28. Just saved a bee from drowning, hey?
So there's that. It's very quiet out there. The camera's gone to watch TV or something. Oh, I got a phone call from my sister. Well, hi Deb, how you going?
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good. I'm just live streaming at the moment, just showing some old movies I used to do. Because yeah, I'm there. I can't get onto my YouTube anymore. I can't get there.
Yeah, saw that message.
Yeah, they terminated my whole channel, 12 years, gone forever. So, that's fucked.
And yet they've got a lot of weird shit on YouTube, but they can't have you.
Yeah. I mean, other people get away. I started to get really zoned in on whatever I did, copyright for music. I got copyright for the last one because I played fucking Seasons in the Sun and Eva Destruction, those two songs. I played heaps of music. Not one of them got me copyright except those two. But I played mainly music that I knew would get me copyright. But it's pretty fucked.
I had to get my hot water system replaced.
Neil Young again. Fuck. He's going to get me killed, that cunt.
You didn't like going to the vet today, did you, mate?
Every time I play a video of Neil Young,
Still shaking. We won't know what's wrong with you till tomorrow.
I'll just mute this, yep.
Oh my God, look what's happening. No one will see that, yeah. The chemtrail happening right in front of us. Chemtrail. Is fucking. One go that way. One go that way. You can't even tell for each other. The sky's so
Sure. Oh, yeah, well, there's nothing wrong.
Oh, Deb, Cammy says hi. He's in my chat room, yeah. Yeah. Cammy, she's in the chat room. It says say hi from me.
How do I get on your chat room?
You have to go to Off the Grid with Koala Ken. That's the name of my channel, my backup channel. I can't get to it myself, but anyone else can. Off the grid with Koala Ken. I'm not a Koala Ken anymore. I'm a Kangaroo Ken, but that's the sort of stuff. Yeah, you can chat in there, but I'm just rambling on. I'll send a link for anyone to join in, but hang on. Yeah, I did send a link. Yeah. Anyway, I'll just keep playing this vid while you're doing that.
Smeary today. Smeary, eh?
Off the grid.
People think I'm mad because I'm filming in a car park, walking myself. These ones, they vanish quick. I think they're just. It's a contrail. There's so many chemtrails already been over. I don't need to do them anymore. Oh, waiting in a fucking car park, aren't I? I thought it was a contrail, but that should have vanished by now. The chemtrail. Like all that is. They're all chemtrails. What the fuck, die? Aye. Bye-bye. I forgot to bring some water for you. Thought we were only going to be half an hour in town. Oh, there's the phone. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, hang on, I can't hear, sorry. I'll just put on loudspeaker. Hello?
Hey Ken, it's Lynn from the Sale Vet Centre. How are you?
Oh, hi, Lynn. Good, yeah.
Amanda's given me the Loxicom for Ivy.
Right.
And if you like, you can call back in and pick that up. And she said that she would give.
Hi, Ken. Was that Debbie? Why can't I hear?
Oh, I muted myself. Sorry.
You mute her.
Yeah, muted.
Johnny Alpha.
Yeah, Stronty. I got a mate in my chat room. He knows that. He's always. Yeah, that's it.
Tammy, I'm trying.
Are you there?
I think she dropped out.
Could have. It does that here sometimes because of my caravan. It's a bit of a Faraday tent.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a cell tower across the road. I need to be surrounded by metal.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, get Barbie to help you. Deb's having trouble how to get into YouTube or something.
Okay. She'll need an account, won't she?
She should be able to see us though. But yeah, she'll probably have to start a YouTube account.
Well, I might pick up from you and then get into YouTube.
Yeah, well, yeah. Get Barbie to help you. She'll know how to sort you. Get her to start a little. You don't even have to have video content. Yeah, start a channel.
I can hear you.
Yeah. So okay.
How you been?
Oh, Cammy's muted. Me? Or Cammy?
Cammy.
Oh, Deb asked you
Okay.
how you been.
Yeah, I've been great.
Yeah.
25-year question.
Yeah. 25 years later. No.
Well, yeah, probably more.
Yeah. Wow. Been that long since you've seen Cammy.
Well, Sarah's now 37.
37, no. Now it's Barbie, 20.
She's 30.
30, shit.
Probably
God, they
30
grow up
is it?
fast, you know? What? Zombie babies, they grow up fast, but you'd up.
Zombie babies.
In C Nation, they grown up in 2 years or something.
Definitely been watching too much TV.
I know. Cold weather, you know, I hibernate. Go into binge watching. Well, you can still talk to us this way, Deb, anyway.
Yeah.
Saves you typing. Yeah. I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, that's right.
Slightly. What's that?
That's right.
Yeah, I'm getting the echo again, but...
Echo.
It was happening the other night, but everyone said the YouTube was muted.
Yeah.
Because if you get into StreamYard... Yeah. It shouldn't echo. Must be something to do with my speakers. I think it stopped when I... No, I remember I put my headphones on. It's still happening. Well, eventually I'll get a proper studio type headphones and microphone and set up in my day maybe for Wintat Slider. Yeah. Because you know, over in America you can get in $1 million draw if you have the jab. So yeah, might win $1 million out of 1 million people. Yeah. I saw a video today where this woman's down at Bondi Beach and they got a V centre there, and according to news it's like thousands of people lining up and stuff, and she went down there today and there nothing, just empty, dead empty. One car went through in the whole time she was filming. She goes, don't believe the news. There's no big giant crowds, you know. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right, Ken. Right? I get a phone call and a message from this, I don't know, stupid Indian person, right? Right? And it says, "Hi, Troy. We are doing your tax at the moment, but we can't get onto you."
What?
Right?
How'd you know she's Indian if she's talking Australian?
Oh, because...
No, I'm making a joke about you not doing the accent properly. Oh, hey, I
Well,
don't
it was voicemail. Right? So I sent a message to this voicemail.
Fuck it.
Hello. I'm sorry, but I am not Troy.
Troy?
Troy.
Oh, they're after people Troy.
I haven't had a sex change. I'm still Debbie, right? Andrew's had the sex change, right? No, seriously, right?
Yeah. Right, so I never get them. They used to ring me all the time, telemarketers, but nah, not anymore. I don't know. They just never ring. I used to make jokes with them, and they'd laugh and hang up, and I wouldn't hear from them again.
Oh, this other guy was trying to pick me up on, doing telemarketing. Oh, darling, you sound like you're only about 25 years old. And I said, yeah, add a few numbers to that, and you'll be right, right? Right? I said, you sound like the same age as my son, so there you go.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, that's good.
Fucking idiots.
Well, it's payday tomorrow. Yeah, I hadn't had a drink for a couple of days. Tiana gave me this real cheap Plonko wine from Aldi's or something. She calls it cooking wine. But, yeah, it's a white wine, so, I haven't had white wine for so long. I hate it. But I'm getting my way through it, it's doing the job. I work my guts out. Making beer today and washing dishes and taking out the garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jack Daniels turned up here, so I had to take the garbage out.
Oh.
Threw him in a wheelie bin. Wheeled him out the street into the ocean.
10. Right?
Yeah, we're live. Live here at Rottman Studios now. Gone, but what's that?
Colin's still got a few things here, right? And he rings me up and he goes, "Oh, Deb, yeah, I'll pick him up in the next couple of weeks." And I said, "No, I'd like you to pick it up very soon." Right? And he goes, "Oh, why is that, Deb?" I said, "Because I don't want you shit here." Right? Oh, yeah, all right. No, I'll get on to it. I said, "Yeah, well, that'd be good because I'm trying to tidy up the backyard."
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
And he goes, "Oh, yeah, no worries." Next minute, he rings me up today and he goes, "Oh, Deb, I'll be down there sometime during the week to pick up the rest of my stuff."
Yeah, cool. Get rid of all that junk people leave, behind. I left a lot behind of the letters, but they didn't give me a chance to get the junk. They just dumped it all at the fucking tip.
They just dump it all at my place.
Yeah, I had that. Where every time someone stayed, I end up getting left behind lots of shit that I didn't really want. Well, you get that, I guess. But when you have an open house, a halfway house for people, like my place was
I
the
had
last
a real
15
estate man
years.
come to my house the other day. Right? And he goes, "Oh, do you own your own house?" I said,
What? What Australian does?
I said,
It's no middle class.
Huh? I said, "I've been here for about 26, 27 years. He goes, "So you would partly own it then?" I said, "Oh, I should have owned it by now." Right? And he goes, "Well, what house is it?" I said, "It's a ministry house." "No way." This isn't a ministry house. Look at this yard. It's
The
perfect.
Ministry of Hell. Yeah.
I said, yeah, well, I'm not one of these scummy ministry people that, get a house and, kick the balls in and all that type of shit. Right? It's my house. I want to live in it.
Well, you might as well have a commission house. I mean, it's no different. I mean, at least you don't have to worry about keeping a hold of it, like, because
I don't
you
have to
can't
worry
keep up
about
with
mortgage,
mortgages
do I?
and shit. But like, there is no middle class anymore. Anyway, it's only the rich and the poor, and that's it now. Well, there's probably a few left.
I've
But,
been here long enough. I know all the people.
yeah.
How's that video, Kim?
What's that? Keep
Close
playing.
that video.
I know who to
close the
talk to
video.
and who not to.
What was that?
I know who to talk to and who not to.
Yeah. In a commission.
Yeah.
Hey Debbie, I saw Tom last week.
Deb?
Ones that have got a big mouth, keep away from
Probably
them.
can't hear me.
Hang on. I'll turn it up a bit, Cammy. Cammy just said something to you.
Hey Deb.
She's having a bong, so tell her.
I was telling Ken the other day that I ran into Tom last week, but he didn't recognise me.
Oh, Ken was telling me.
Yeah.
He sent a picture.
Yeah, I sent the picture to Deb.
Oh, did you?
On my phone.
What an old farm he is.
He looks real old now, doesn't he? Time catches up.
Much.
That's what you get when you're married to a slut like that.
We're live streaming, Deb, hey? Not that they'd ever see it anyway. Yeah, it's one of these streams. It's like it's like we'd have short on Yeah. Well, you got to love your neighbours. I love them so much.
Oh, yeah, love it to death.
My family and the witnesses are so humble and really down to earth people. Do so much for the community.
Oh, yes, and all them swingers parties.
Oh, Dave, he's all right. He gets out in the community a bit, so that's good. I wasn't joking, but yeah. Yeah, I got Jiffy Pots. Woo, I'm going to start growing soon. Deb. Growing lots of veggies. I've got all these different seeds that old people are giving me that aren't GMO, so that'll be good. You got to try and get, meet all the old people in the community and see if they got old seeds sitting in their shed and stuff that they don't want, like from the old days, and try to grow the organic stuff that used to exist. And I haven't found a good fruit or a good fucking. That's it. So you haven't had the hazmat suit people come around to visit Al yet, lately? Yeah, Deb had people come in hazmat suits one time recently.
When Alan had to go to the hospital and they were all in, the blue Martian key.
Yeah. You should have been filming it, Deb. That would have been, I haven't seen that before. People going into people's house with hazmat suits. Only in movies like the Andromeda Strain, E.T. Yeah, that's another one. Stranger Things, and Chernobyl probably. I never saw that show Chernobyl, but it was meant to be good. What was that, Deb?
I should have taken a picture of him.
Yeah. Always of that sort of thing. Yeah. And police, if they come seeing you. Because you might have posted something on Facebook about a protest in Frankston or with a couple of your friends, 3 of your friends. They'll come to you more the night before, Minority Report, you thought about committing a crime. So we're arresting you on the accusation of thought crime.
A couple of people posted the old courthouse in Frankston, right? And they said, "Oh, guess what this is?" Right? And they posted it online, right? And I thought, "Oh yeah, that's the old courthouse." Right? And they're going, "How do you know that?" I said, "Of course I know that. Everyone knows that." Right? And one guy goes, "Well, how long have you been in Frankston for?" Well, it's been probably longer than you've been alive.
Yeah. All right. That's. Yeah.
Oh, you get some arrogant people on there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, of course.
You just get some arrogant pricks on there. And I put them in line and then I delete the site.
What? Where? Which site? What site's this? Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You see all the worst idiots on earth come out on Facebook. They're everywhere.
Oh, right.
The whole internet's full of them. It's like, the internet gave space for all the fuckwits on earth to come out. They can be brave behind their little, computer and spout hate to people and belittle them because they feel belittled,
You try and say something political and they go, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, where did you go to school?
Well, if I had kids, I wouldn't be letting them go to school. I'd be homeschooling and I'd be teaching them how to fight robots in the future. Take out those robot dogs and robocops. I don't want them at my door.
Oh, guess what I got for free at the op shop?
Taser gun? No.
No. I got a stuffed emu, right?
Who?
And a big bucket of balls, right? I noticed the big bucket of balls as I was leaving the op shop, right? And I got a Pinocchio book, right?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Emu's always good if you get a good Australian type animal or figurine, or it's well done.
Yeah. I brought it home, right? Bella noticed the bird. I go, "Yeah, I bought a bird," right? Bella did it, didn't she? Right? She's got it and she's whacking around with it, right? Because she can't eat the magpies.
Oh, so you gave the toy to Bella, the dog.
That's what I was thinking. Don't give it to Bella. Right?
Yeah, it might have been worth $1,000 or something, If it was
yeah, but I don't want Jacob to eat it because I don't know where it's been.
Yeah. Well, just wash it in the washing machine if it's washable. I don't know, or dishwasher.
Yeah. I washed all the plastic balls. There was like 70 plastic balls, right? All in different colours, right?
Oh.
Right. I got him two plastic golf sticks, right?
Yeah. Yes. Wow. I haven't been to the op shops lately because they all want you to sign in with some sort of thing you flash your phone at, some stupid pattern or something.
I hate that. Right? As soon as you go into the shopping centre, you got to do it. Right? You go into Coles, you got to do it. You go into the bottle art, you got to do it. You go into the chemist, You got to do it.
No, you don't.
Right?
Don't have to do it at all. You just don't go there.
You got to do your part. Right? If you try to enter the fucking store, you have to show your fucking phone.
Dave, you just put your phone up to it and go beep beep, and then walk off. So that's what I was doing the other day. And Cammy's been doing that too. So
you know how fucking annoying it is. Like it's taking 5 minutes out of my time.
Hey, why don't you try to get Barbie to show you how to get into my channel that you can just watch it. But I don't know. She should be tech savvy. Tech savvy, not
Tech savvy.
tech savvy. Oh God, I can't even talk tonight.
It's the wine, mate. It's definitely the wine.
It's evil.
When's the home brew ready?
Oh, it takes a few weeks, and it's got to be in warm temperature. I'm going to bring it in here actually. Then I'll.
Is that for the yeast? Is that for the yeast to activate? It's got to be.
More for the sugar to carbonate it. The sugar, you put it like in the stubbies. You put a teaspoon of sugar in, and then after a few weeks, it's fizzy. Well, after a week, it starts getting pretty fizzy, but it's best to wait 3 weeks. But the longer, the better. I've found beers that I brewed like a year ago, and then I've gone, wow, that was beautiful compared to what they are if you only have them a month later or something. But yeah, I'm going to buy some more tomorrow. Keep the production going again. I got way too behind in the home brew. I started buying beer, and it's like, wow, I'm not used to, being this broke. What's that?
Not used to having to pay for it. How many empty stubby bottles do you have? I saw a video where you had hundreds of them.
What do you think of Andrew?
Oh, Deb wants to know what you think of Andy. Annie. Not me.
How do you want me to answer? How do you want me to answer that?
There's Annie. Annie girl.
Oh, look, I've seen some good-looking trannies, but Andrew is just the, oh, my God, a horror story, right? Yeah. Is that better?
Tranny is pretty much like as bad as an N-word, but anyway.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a porn term or a term for someone that...
Yeah. It's a cheapening term. Yeah.
It doesn't describe a trans person.
I can talk about it.
But, it's probably better just to respect their choice and not bag them on a public platform.
Exactly. Yes, no bagging people here. No.
We're not bagging, we're just talking about it.
Yeah.
Dear.
Yeah,
well, he's got the Slavinsky's.
He might watch this one day, don't he? Because this is This is on the... Oh, sorry.
It's like Dumb and Dumber.
I'm hopeless. You got to forgive me. It's my memory loss thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's getting real bad.
I'm just glad Dumb and Dumber are out of Victoria.
So, is it a good guess then, Ken, that Deb doesn't know? Is it a good guess then that Deb doesn't know about me?
No,
Linda and Cindy.
No, you know about Cammy being trans.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was talking about Linda and Cindy.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, let's leave that.
Let's just go through the whole family. Let's start with Tom and work our way down.
Down about okay, let's go. No,
no one's seen that. No one's seen that in a decade.
No, not much to say about it, really. Like, what can you say? Nothing.
I texted him the other day. He seemed pretty good.
Yeah. So what else has been happening in Frankston? You seen anyone interesting?
Interesting. We saw this 6 foot something woman with black stockings, black ankle boots, a dress that just covered its butt. Right? Walking past the bus stop where me and my friend Nikki are. Right? Okay. Wow, Nikki, she doesn't want to bend over, does she?
You should have filmed her for me. So I could see what she looked like. I like tall women.
Oh, yeah, but this would have just covered its butt cheek. Right?
There.
So you want
Oh.
to think that
And it is
there's a
winter,
little
which
bit
is a bit
longer.
silly, yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
you
she
always
might have been one of the ladies of the night, you know. That's all.
Yeah, but you want something a bit longer so you always don't have
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I had fun in town. Oh, I've got to go to town tomorrow, so I'm going to have more fun doing the QR coding. I'm going to go to the shopkeepers. Oh, did you sign a QR in? And oh, yeah, I love the QR code. It's fantastic. I'm so glad we've finally got this technology. It's just, you know, it's great. It's going to work for everybody. I just love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I'll code. Can I do it again? I want to do it again. You know, I scanned it twice, but I want to scan it a third time, please. Please let me scan over and over. And I'll just stand there all day QR coding in the one shop until I get the police to take me out. And I'm going, what? I'm getting arrested for QR coding. What the fuck's going on? Sort of twisted around that way. Got to work with the system. Even if it makes you look mad, but yeah, to some extent. But I'll never wear a mask. Never, ever wear a mask. Ever. I went to my doctors. They go, oh, why haven't you got a mask? And I go, is that a joke? Like, why did the chicken cross the road? Or is that actually a... Oh, no, that's a question. Oh, because I've got an exemption. Yeah. I'm special. I've said that to angry people when I got allowed into a shop without a mask because I had an exemption. They were all looking at me angry, and I go, yes, it's great, isn't it? I'm special. And it's like they all got jealous, and you know. Well, no, I got an exemption. I hate wearing this mask, but I still don't want anyone to look at me funny. Because they were all looking at me funny. What is this fucking echoing? Okay, Deb, well, better back to talk and do things and that. But
you're going to add me to Facebook.
What's that?
You've got to add me to Facebook.
Oh, who uses Facebook anymore? Deb says that's a
give me number.
Yep, I can do all that.
And tell them to message me, good. Message me first.
Yep.
Alright? Because I've had a lot of scam phone calls lately. And I reckon it's because of that QR code.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Well, the police use it too now. They said they were never gonna, but they have been. They go, oh, it's only for special cases, you know. Yeah, but only for some cases. Yeah. Not all people being used it. And they said they'd never do that. Now they've already been found out doing it. So much for the privacy thing. It was meant to be for medical reasons only, but now the police are using to catch criminals. Hallelujah. They're going to go, well, that's good because they're catching criminals. No, it's not, because next they'll be coming for you because you become a criminal for something you didn't know was a crime, you know. Okay. Deb's dropped out, so back to us, mate. We've just heard got a family report there on how great our family. So
I'm wondering if we can possibly have a phone call one day with someone that rings you that isn't totally transphobic. Do you remember the last lady? She was going on about that woman in the store. Can I punch her in? Oh, that was funny.
Which one was that? The
the angry lady. What's her name? You've called her twice now while doing a live stream.
Yeah.
Vicky. She gets wound up, that one.
Yeah, I sort of got a bit. Let's just say, I was in a hurry and I lost it. I tried to tell her 10 times I had to go, and then I sort of got a little bit. Anyway, I haven't heard from her.
No, my favourite one was when you told her 5 or 6 times she was in a live stream, and then on the 7th time she goes, "Why didn't you tell me I was in a live stream?" It's like sometimes you've got to shut up long enough to listen,
Exactly. Do you remember a movie called Barton Fink?
Vaguely.
Yeah, this guy, he's staying in a hotel and he makes friends with this happy, cheery old guy, bloke called, what's his real name? Oh, God, I just had his name. That big fat actor, he's really good.
Is he still alive?
He played an angel in Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, he's still going. Yeah, he's in lots of stuff still. Yeah. Not John Candy, nothing like him. This guy's a good actor. Anyway, in the movie, he plays a serial killer, and he's cuts people's heads off and stuff, and this main character makes best friends with him. They sit and they chat all the time, And then at the end of the film, he finds out his mate's actually a serial killer, and the cops are coming there to arrest him in a blaze of glory and fire, and he's telling him, the only reason I didn't kill you is because you wouldn't listen. You would not listen to me. You just talked and talked about yourself. And he says, that's the only reason you're alive, is because when people listen, it's like that was one case. It was good to not listen to someone and just talk. Because he would have ended up killed, but it's like the guy could never get in a word in edgeways saying he's going to kill him, I guess. It's just weird how the psychology of you'd know the actor. He's been in hundreds of movies. Fucking hell. I have to fucking Google. You'll know the name as soon as I mention it. He's one of the greater big type actors as far as being big and fat. Yeah, I just put in that movie I was talking about. I can't think of all the other 100 ones. And yes, with yes. John Goodman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, great actor.
He'd be getting old now.
Yeah, he would be. Judy Davies was in that movie. John Mahoney, John Polito. John Turturro was the main character. It was made by Ethan and Joel Coen brothers, Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. John Goodman. I knew there was
Roseanne.
Yeah.
He was in Roseanne, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
He was dead. Yeah, Roseanne's hubby. Wasn't bad. I didn't mind that show in some ways. It was sort of a typical, lower class family type scenario. And
So what's your next series, Ken? What are you going to watch next?
Yeah, okay. I'll give you a bit of a run through. I'll go to Netflix.
You finished Z Nation, so what's up next?
It was weird. I was watching the last episode, thinking it was the second last, and then it finished. I go, what? But it didn't really. Oh, it did sort of finish, really. But where were they going to go anyway? They sort of covered it all, hadn't they, really?
Yes. Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Some reason I went to a blank page. I don't get that. Blacklist. What's that about? V-Wars. I haven't watched that one yet, but I've had enough of zombies for a little while. There is a movie, Army of the Dead, I might watch because it's part of the Of the Dead series, sort of.
I think I started watching that and got bored with it.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He takes so many zombies in a week. There's one called The Eighth Night. What's that about? More info. God, everyone's going slow. That's great. Oh, it must be streamed. With prayer beads in one hand and an axe in the other, a monk hunts down a millennia old spirit that's possessing humans and unleashing hell on earth. Yeah, that's just come out. It looks like it's a Korean film. Oh, it is Korean. Yeah, Lee Sung-min. Some of the Korean films are good, actually.
Try Shadow and Bone. I've only watched the first episode, but it seemed okay.
Shadow and Bone. I think I've seen it. Is that on Netflix?
Yeah, it's one of their shows.
I'm trying to search for one. You got it. Yeah. Okay. Shadow and Bone. It seems familiar. And you got to type the whole fucking thing in, don't you? Oh no, there it is. Shadow and Bone. One season. Dark forces conspire against orphan mapmaker Alina Starkov, when she unleashed extraordinary power. All these powers getting unleashed all the time. That could change the fate of her war-torn world. Oh, yeah? Looks like where's it set, in Russia or somewhere?
I'm not sure. It's got a European feel.
Yeah. I started watching a couple of Russian ones and I sort of gave up on them. Just thought, there's one about a robot made by me or something, made by More Than Human. More Than Human.
I was standing there doing wrought iron all day today, Ken, in the cold.
Oh, and you have to hold it, and that's cold. And on Prime, what's on Prime lately? Haven't been on Prime for a while because I've been watching all these Netflix ones. The Tomorrow War, that's right. That's the next one. There's one called Freaky. Shows a woman with a chainsaw and a bloke holding his phone or something. Have you seen I Am Not a Serial Killer? That was a movie a few years back. 2016. It was pretty good. What's his name? The professor from Back to the Future. He plays the serial killer. Little old bloke. Yeah. And this kid knows he's the one, but you can't prove it. A bit like Fright Night. Yeah, trying to prove everyone the bloke next door is a vampire. And yeah. Utopia, I saw that one. That was very interesting. The plot is very much like what's happening now. Yes. In that film, some madman, the scientist invents a virus, and then he's got the cure for it, all that. and it's going to make everyone on Earth sterile. The cure. And that's sort of the basic plot of Utopia. It's about a bunch of comic nerds that find this comic's actually talking about what's happening right now in their time. The comic was being prophetic, and it was good. Utopia. They've got to try and find another sequel to the book that was never published called forgot. Anyway, Euphoria. No, something like that. Expanse. Watch that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what series I'm going to watch now. I want to watch something besides zombies because I watched Black Summer and then I watched Z Nation straight after that. So I watched
go to binge and watch The Walking Dead.
What's that?
Go to binge and watch Fear the Walking Dead. I think there's a new season.
Did that show ever finish?
Still going. They're both still going.
Yeah, I heard The Walking Dead was coming back, but I can't.
Yeah, Fear the Walking Dead did a complete reboot.
Yeah.
They killed off all the main cast and got the black guy with the staff from The Walking Dead. He took over the show as the main star.
Right, I never got to that point. I got to the point where a lot of them were not there anymore, and it was getting sort of like not many main characters left. So, and where do you get that on? Isn't it on Prime?
I watched it on Binge.
Binge. Oh.
Yeah, it's another one. It's about, I think it's $10 a month, but you might get the first 2 weeks free.
Right, yeah, that's how I started a few of them, like Stan. And I had Stan for a while, but it was like ages in between new stuff quite often. Same as Netflix too. Like Netflix seems to take ages to come out with new shit. So what's Shadow and Bone like? It's only one season though, isn't it? Yeah.
It's new though. I know, I hate that. You really don't want to invest in a show unless you know what's coming back.
I watched
Firefly was a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
But at least they did Serenity. I thought Serenity was really good.
Yeah. Did you watch Cursed? It's sort of a medieval fantasy series. It wasn't bad actually. Like, you know, a lot of women characters being the tough warrior bitches and that, but it's still, you know, the characters are still pretty good. And
I never watched Farscape, so I've started that. I think I'm only about 3 episodes in, but I never saw an episode of it.
Wow. I never got to, I watched like the first 2 seasons, never sort of finished it, and then I got into it again. Oh, Lock and Key, that was the one I was thinking of, I think. I thought you meant.
Yeah, I've had a few people tell me to watch that.
Lock and Key, I can't even remember it. Oh, God. See, that's the good thing with me. I can watch a show and forget about it in a year. Watch it again, first time. Sort of. Alpha. Inspiring, emotional, feel good. Nah, no good. Can't feel good in this apocalypse. Not right. Can't celebrate while the apocalypse is happening. No, can't really see anything I want to watch. God. I've seen so many too, I guess. Saints and Strangers. What the hell was that? 1 season. God, they got so many period.
I read that they were remaking Highlander, which is going to be shit.
Oh, I know. I got a bad feeling about that one.
What's the bet they make it a woman instead of a guy?
It is already, I think. Yeah, someone was talking about.
Because you know, back in 1536, you know.
Yeah, women were powerful everywhere. Well, maybe.
Considering, you know,
only in royalty or something. No, it's just silly. What was that show, Black Sails, like? Did you ever watch that one?
You know, I loved it, and I got through I quit. I just got sick of it. Probably, I don't know, maybe 6 episodes towards the end.
Yeah.
But it's a really good take on what pirate was he? He wasn't Blackbeard. He wasn't John Silver. He was one of the other ones, but they all come into it. Like Blackbeard comes into it.
Yeah, because they all
The good
were
thing was it was shot in South Africa, but it looks like the Bahamas and the Caribbean. So it's all actors. Oh, the main guy in it is the main Robinson from Lost in Space. The dad. He's the main pirate.
Yeah.
It's a good actor.
Well, I was reading.
Flynn? Is it Flynn? He might be Captain Flynn, I think.
Oh, yep.
So it brings all the old pirate names from a few different books.
There was a woman pirate. She ran the whole ship like she was savage. She had like a whole fleet of ships. Everyone feared this woman, and she got away with piracy for a long time. They eventually shut her down and stuff, but once the deals ran out, because they're all part of corporations they were working for and stuff. You got to let these pirates go, but try and catch them ones because they've got as many companies backing them or something like that. And I love hearing about pirate stuff. Frontier was another one I started watching. I just sort of got sick of it.
Don't think I've seen them. I'm trying to think what else I've really enjoyed. Apart from, sorry.
I think that Balboa guy who plays Atlantis was in it.
Have you watched
Vikings?
Have you watched Cobra Kai?
Oh, I loved it. That was great.
It's great, wasn't it? It's so stupid.
Peanut allergy. It's
great.
Culture. Yeah. It was great taking from his perspective too.
They make out Daniel to be a
from Ralph Macchio. It doesn't come from his perspective. The show it comes from.
It's great.
But
he's such a bogan. When he lost Cobra Kai, what did he change his dojo to? It was like the Flaming Eagles or something. Just as bad.
He's such a funny character. I love the way they put it. Like I was telling everyone about the show when it first came out on YouTube. Like you could only see like a bit at a time, and it's good. Now it's on. I'll have to watch it again actually because it's been a while.
So next year they're meant to be bringing back the two baddies. The two baddies from Karate Kid 3 are in the next one, I think. So they've basically got everyone back. But one of the guys that was in it, who was one of the original Cobra Kais, he died a few months after filming his scenes. He had cancer. I think they wrote it into the story.
Right.
Yeah, they got him back. That was a bit like Miguel Ferrer. He died just after filming Twin Peaks.
Oh, really?
He's a great actor. And who's the main star of Wild at Heart? Is it Harry Dean Stanton? He died, I think. I think it's Harry Dean Stanton. He died not long after it as well. I think there was, and the Log Lady. There was like 3 actors that died between the time Twin Peaks was filmed and the time it was shown. But the Log Lady, she
25
knew
years
she was a
later. Yeah.
That was great. That was the most overindulgent thing I've seen David Lynch do. And that's how you do a subjective show. Like he took Dale Cooper, who's so iconic, and you only get 10 minutes of him right at the end of it. Drags him out as a speechless moron through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's just either a quiet psychopath or a sort of...
He played a great psychopath, didn't he?
Yeah.
It was really good. I've never seen him play such an evil role like that. It was good.
I know. So,
have you got the hidden?
Tell us.
Amongst all your movie files, have you got the
With
hidden?
Cole McLaughlin. No.
Oh, wow.
I liked it,
really
but
hard
there were
to
so
do.
many movies like it afterwards, you know. It's like, oh, God, that almost started a trendsetter. You know what I mean? Like people getting invaded by aliens and possessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Did you see that picture that I sent you?
whereabouts?
Oh, I sent it on your mobile phone. I sent it on your mobile phone today.
Oh, right. Yeah. Fuck, it's getting. I'm going to have to grab it.
I didn't either.
I'll have to put on me data. Oh, it just come through. Uh-huh. Bloody touch phones, I hate them.
Did you sign in with your QR code?
What's that?
Did you sign in with your QR code?
An asteroid's coming quick. Let's get some toilet paper. Yeah, that was the most bullshit thing, wasn't it? The toilet paper. It's like, yeah, right. They really can't keep up the talk to man. Like, it'd be years ahead, I'd imagine, you know. Toilet paper production. There's no way you could ever run out. It's just all in warehouses, waiting to be shipped out.
Hey?
All the toilet paper last year was all just in warehouses, just sitting there, waiting to be shipped out. And truckies were told, no, don't worry about that one. We're going to do something else now. We've got lots of chocolate to deliver. Instead of toilet paper. So they never ran out of chocolate, and never ran out of lollies or ice cream or any sweets or biscuits or cakes. Just toilet paper and rice and pasta. That was a big thing. Rice, pasta, potatoes, all the main base you use for a meal you ran out of. Yeah. You went crazy down this way. People are blaming the Chinese, saying they're coming into local areas, and I never saw any
Come and
here.
steal your toilet paper.
Yeah, I never saw any here though. But Vicky was
They
sure
didn't
that
have to go. They didn't have to go to the country towns. They got up and got all the stuff in Melbourne first because Aussies are lazy.
Mm.
I'll go tomorrow.
Well, yeah. So
I was in IGA at the time of the toilet paper shortage, and they announced it over the intercom or whatever that we've got toilet paper. And you should have seen these people running for it. I was just laughing my head off. And I needed toilet paper. I just waited 5 minutes and then just casually walked up and grabbed it. People were coveting it,
like Black Friday.
Yeah, because you couldn't if you actually ran out, you couldn't possibly use a sponge and just wash it.
Exactly. That's what a lot of people in different countries do.
Well, nappies if you wanted to.
And you had those. There was still plenty of those flashable wipes around. I never ran out. Actually, I never ran out, and I never panic buyed. I just happened to go when there was a couple left, and cool. And I don't go through it like a lunatic.
As long as I don't run out of coffee on time. But I haven't had tea tonight yet. I need to eat it. Did you eat?
I had a
Did you have
slice. Yeah, I had a slice of pizza. Actually, it was had chilies on
Did
it.
it have pineapple?
Meat
I
lover.
bet it had pineapple.
But I've got another piece of pizza I put in the fridge for now. I'll have it later. And go. It was good. I just felt like a snack anyway. Payday tomorrow.
Really?
Crazy. I'm gonna go
I
crazy.
hardly use the oven. I've got a convection microwave, which is a mixture of the two. And it's
I've
great.
got a confection oven. It's a little one about, works great actually. You can get a roast in there, just roast chicken, no worries. But yeah, you can cook chips in it. It's even got a basket you put the chips in. It rotates. It's a fan force.
They've got I think they're about $2.50 a packet, but you can actually buy these microwave chips now in a box. 3 minutes later, they come out super crispy. They can't be good for you. But I must admit, I bought them a few times.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's all right. At least you can do popcorn in microwave, I guess. So, yeah, it's easy.
Yeah. How do you do it without buying the bag of popcorn? Like, how do you do it with just buying a big bag of corn?
You just have to do it on the stove, really. Yeah. You can't do it in the microwave unless you got a special container. I don't know. I just see them buy them in the bags, and I've bought them a couple of times. And,
it never has enough flavour on it, though. Just like potato chips, they're just shocking these days. Like if they gave you the option, if they gave you the option of actually putting enough seasoning on it and calling it double flavour and charging you an extra $1, people would buy it instead of this bland shit they put out. That's my rant for today.
They got too much variety too of things, so much different chocolates, and they're going crazy on caramel all of a sudden this year or last year, last year or so. Everyone's caramel, salted caramel, caramel this, caramel it's crazy. Caramel twirls, and caramel crumble, and caramel this.
Caramel latte.
Caramel white chocolate.
It's not double plus good. It's double plus bad.
I'm sort of good. I have to be in the mood for chocolate these days, actually.
Hey, I quoted a house in Croydon. Ken, the whole inside came to nearly 18 grand. This place is huge, but I think I got it. I think he said today that we got it, so that's weeks and weeks and weeks of work for me. 5 minutes from home. That's great.
Yeah. It's not far, is it? And it's all through winter. If you got it, well, winter's nearly, almost over.
I had this other job in Canterbury. I'm just sort of painting what the builder has fixed, and the people want a quote. And I said to them, look, I can quote it, but I'm going to cost you a lot more than a big company would because, I'm a little bit more fussy, but thousands of dollars in scaffolding. It's got, that pitched roof and then the second story and then this bit and this gable, and it's the sort of thing you hated always doing. And you just can't work off ladders anymore. It's got to be scaffolded and they got to pay.
Exactly. Good move, because I don't like getting up ladders now. I got up on the roof the other week and I was all right on there, but same time on top of the peak of the roof where the flue was, it was a little bit scary because a bit slippery, on this tin roof. Tiles are great, I like it when a roof's tiled. You run along tiles, but you know where to step. Some idiots would step on the end of a tile instead of the front of a tile, but yeah. But, fuck roof work. I mean, getting up. I mean, my last 20 years, I refused to do a job that was any more than 1 story high, 2 stories, forget it. Don't want to know about 2 stories anymore. My back's out. I mean, I fell from 3 foot. I fell off a plank 3 foot because I twisted wrong. My back was out from doing community work because of 200 hours community work at a golf course for 6 grams of marijuana back in the late 90s. They finally caught up for the fine. And, I broke my leg on a side of a rock in the garden and concrete. It just twisted, slipped, and bang.
So easy.
fibia. I think it's called the fibia or the what's the other one? The
Tibia.
Tibia. That's it. Tibia. T. Yeah. Can't remember. It's the front one, I think. Yeah, the front part of the bone. Yeah. So that fucked me up for 8 weeks, 8 months. It took me before I could walk on it properly. It took a long time to get good again. I tried doing stuff on it too. Like, it kept hurting for fucking years, actually. And still gives me grief occasionally. Cold, weird weather. Like, I know when it's going to rain normally with this leg. And now my neck. My neck's good for telling me when it's going to rain. It's not going to rain. And the black cockatoos are always right. 100% right here. They tell you real soon. They tell you, like, if it's going to rain that afternoon. Because before, they used to come and visit me where I lived half an hour mile up the road. They used to come the day before the rain. Yeah. Let nature be your guide, I always say. So it looks like it's a pretty quiet world out in the
streaming land.
Yeah. I mean,
started streaming 2 minutes ago. Did you start a new one somehow?
No, I've done nothing. I don't nothing.
116 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. 156 it says here.
Where's Lee tonight?
Yeah, Lee. Oh, I should tell him.
Surfer girl.
He probably has, but it's so cold. He's got a caravan he hooks up to the internet with. He's got no heating out there. But I'll send him a message. Lee's always, but Lee will talk. 9.5 hours the last one, Jamie.
Wow.
All taken down because of 2 songs. I didn't get a strike for it. It happened with the Sunday one. Sunday one got taken down for I've forgotten what it was. It was a song. Nothing to do with med info. That gets you terminated, actually. I can't find. Oh God, go to contacts. It's new technology. I fucking hate it. I really wish we were back in the old 70s and yeah, I'll just tell him in case. I wish people do that for me when they're streaming. Like, you gotta, I don't know, I wasn't too fussy about it, but, I haven't heard from Joe Dirt for a few weeks. And I try to look him up on the YouTube search, and it just keeps coming up with that movie, Joe Dirt, So
what about...
won't give you any people called you. And there's a few channel creators who are called Joe Dirt too. I noticed a couple called that, but they won't show any of them. Probably against the copyright thing or something. Oh no, we own that name. I don't know.
Found him.
Who?
Type in Joe Dirt got wood.
Oh yeah, just look up one of his channels. Yes, when him and the boy were getting some wood, changed saw it.
He's got a video called Rottman.
Yeah.
From a week ago.
That's when he wanted to talk to me. So he just did a stream Rottman. Yeah. Oh shit, I typed it into this chat for something stupid. It's YouTube. I'm being as dumb as Yeah, I just want to see Joe's been around. It's good. There's a W in there. Damn it. No, Joe doesn't have a W in it. Enter. Oh, right.
Joe Dirt gets woods.
Yeah. Hey, it's funny how that won't come up if you type it in. And I did the initial, like how you had it. Yeah, he only started that one for a short stream. And then, he's taking, all the live streams have been taken down on his channel. That's weird. Oh, shit,
YouTuber attacking everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He told me he deleted all the videos he put up there over the years, and now he regrets it. You know, he wish he hadn't have done that, you know. I've done things like that before. Burn all my artwork once, you know, that was a bad thing to do. I was just pissed off with everything. Yeah, so back to what else can I show you? Yeah, he's only got one vid left. Go. Videos. I haven't done many lately. I did a nice one at the sunset a while back. But a lot of the sky at red at night. It seems to be red a lot of the times. I don't know why. That was the first one. Who was it? Well, the sky's red. It's that one. Because the pictures don't always show you what's in there. Yeah. That I can't even make that out. God, I need new glasses. I don't know. They wouldn't even tell me why they removed me. Not me. They don't have to. They said, "Oh, yeah."
Hey, that's Koala King.
Hey, down at the beach. That one only went for a few seconds. That was great.
Yeah, I can't wait to come up and see the stars at night up there, Ken.
Oh, they're incredible. I hadn't seen them like that for years. You know, I was like, wow, this is great.
Can you actually see the Milky Way on a clear night?
Oh yeah, just spreads across the sky like a carpet of, like a tent of stars. It looks pretty incredible. I can't find all the movies I've done recently. Did I put them on there? Maybe I didn't put them up here. Yeah. Because I've lost interest, I guess, because it's not there. No, I don't want to know it. I only put movies up now. Stuff. Yeah. Okay. Did I show you that dolphin sculpture around the corner from me? Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. From a tree. All the way from a tree.
Done with a chainsaw, yeah?
Yeah. There's some artists, it gets around miles around doing all these sculpture things with pretty big demand, actually. Yeah. Pretty big demand for it. What else is there? Yes, I think I've showed everything lately. God, there you go. Annie's best friend.
Keep us down, that's good. It's alright, mate.
Fingers hopping away.
Going. Good luck, buddy. I'm coming to see you. Aye.
Yeah, I had a
Ooh,
kangaroo in the
hey,
backyard in this video. He just jumped the fence.
in the sky tonight, guys.
The last one I did.
It's just evening.
I've done a few of these ones at night. When the pinky, orangey sunsets. Beautiful. Despite it's aluminum sky, the
That look like a normal
aluminium sky.
I mean, Kim Look at the street.
Bung.
Look above.
The pretty, eh? Pretty chemtrails. Sky. Mixing in with the real clouds. It's like mixing paint to them up there in the sky. Let's tint the sky this way. It's 27 degrees in here. Doesn't feel like it, feels cold. But where my lamp is, it's warmer up top, you know, down towards the ground. You can feel the cold coming up through the floor.
That's the
Hey, feel it.
Yeah. Well, at least it's warm inside there even before it's cold.
Fucking hell.
What's the matter, man?
Yeah. Bowl, then. Little bar.
Fuck are they spraying on? Bruno. Little water bird. There you bud.
Yeah, pretty boring actually. So.
Oh, I might go make myself a rosemary herbal infused cigarette.
Oh yeah, I've heard they're good. I was actually buying these herbal cigs for a while. They weren't bad. No good to put with something else though, but they were good to smoke as an alternative to a cigarette. I quite got used to them.
No nicotine. No nicotine?
Nah, just a herb. Sort of. I don't even know. I can't even remember what it tastes like. About 2 years ago, I was getting. And yeah, they do have them. And if people smoke cigs, I really suggest try giving up by using them. Like maybe slowly weed yourself off the Tala to a herbal.
Or vape.
You know, I remember when it took me years to give up cigarettes. Like, I just gave up gradually until I didn't even think about them anymore. It was such a gradual thing. I just realised one day I didn't even need them anymore, except for mixing with herbs. Yeah. So,
herbs.
Yeah.
As the Americans say.
Herbs. So
happy herbs.
Yeah, I'm surprised they never made a sequel to the movie Cube, like a fourth one. I mean,
I don't think I'd seen the second one or the third one.
Yeah, there's 3. Yeah. There's Zero Cube, Hypercube, and the third one's called Zero Cube, which is it's sort of like when they first started out the whole project, you know. I think. Yeah, but it was pretty. All 3 were good. Of course, nothing beats the original, but all 3 were excellent films. You know, like each one was a worthy sequel. You know. Second one's like a Hypercube. That goes real, you know, virtual reality. It's pretty trippy. And third one, it's like it shows who's controlling it, who's in control in the control room, you know, and stuff as well. Got an insight into who's running the show as far as inside the cube, you know. So that was a pretty interesting one, Cube Zero. Yeah, in fact, Cube Zero is probably better than Hypercube, but no, each one was good.
The third one was better. Yeah, it's a bit like Starship Troopers. The third one was better than the second one. I liked how the third one was low budget, but I liked how they brought how everyone became religious. They bring religion to it. They become religious.
I never saw the third one, Kemi.
Oh wow!
I hated the second one.
It's not great, but
yeah.
But they become like these radical Christian fundamentalists. Like the religion takes over. It's
like in Alien 3.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like that.
They're all. You know,
oh, that was a stupid as well.
Yeah, it's like let's destroy the whole genre, like the whole comic book adaptions and everything, you know.
And then Neil Blomkamp goes to make a sequel to Aliens, and Ridley Scott shuts him down to make effing Prometheus or Covenant, Alien Covenant, and that was
those two were fucked. Covenant and Prometheus. Oh my god, they were the worst movies I'd ever seen. They're just fucked. There was no sense to the science of it anymore. Like, you know, we got the alien, we understood it, it had a face hugger, we knew the whole biological cycle of that creature, and then they bring in all these other stupid, mutated, fucking ridiculous versions of it. And these stupid bald-headed giants that had absolutely no character to them whatsoever.
No.
And the script was stupid. It was like both films. It was like, yeah. What I just watched, I don't sort of really give a fuck at what I just watched, really. I start to forget about it. You know? There's films like Aliens, they just stick in your brain. They're just classic, you know.
And even at the end of Prometheus, when they decide to ram the ship, the people on the bridge are going, okay, like they're all going to die, and none of them even react to it. What?
It's like so stupid.
And then that wheel that fell on the main girl, all she had to do was run sideways, but she ran straight away from it.
I was watching a movie review of The Critical Drinker. He was saying that. I was watching his review on Prometheus. Prometheus, wasn't it? The second one?
Yeah.
No, Alien Covenant, wasn't it? Yeah. And he's going, look, the thing's falling down. All she has to do is run to the side, you know. The other girl did. Why didn't she? You know? I know. It's like really lousy writing. I mean, and it's not saying none of the actors were good, but they just were written into the story stupid. Ridiculous. And then she gets an alien and goes in that machine to get the alien thing out. And, oh, God, it was all just a mess. You know, just a big mess. And that's, you know, and it wasn't trying to be woke or anything. It was just bad writing, that's all. You know, what happened to all the good Hollywood writers? And, you know,
Yeah, that's the thing. And then you've got a mixture. Then you've got a mixture of really great directors who shouldn't write. You know, I think Lucas suffered from a little bit of that.
And
Maybe he shouldn't. He should direct his own films. Just not keep away from dialogue. He doesn't do dialogue great.
Oh, the Force Awakens was not the Force Awakens. The Phantom Menace. You know, the kids' dialogue in that was just shocking. It was like, God, this is terrible writing. When they're doing the podcast, the pod race thing, and shocking. It was a shocker. The kid. They could have got any kid in America. They got that kid. You know what the hell?
Yeah, they ruined his life.
Yeah, he probably never got a part again.
No, he walked away from acting. He got so much hate that he never acted again.
Really?
Yeah.
Bit like
That wasn't his first movie either. He was in a Schwarzenegger movie, like a Christmas Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh, one of them terrible comedies. Yeah.
Oh, did you ever see the movie that Hayden Christensen made right after Revenge of the Sith, where it's an old Mayan curse, and if you get caught out of light, you disappear?
I'm not sure.
So this curse descends upon the city, and all the power goes out. And unless you've got a candle or some kind of manual lighting, you get zapped to another dimension or something. You disappear. It was really good. It was low budget, but they made the dark scary.
Yeah.
Which and it was great. But it never got any reviews. Yeah. He was really good. I
remember him being in a film not long after. That was probably it. But
yeah, something on 7th Street or something it's called. But it was really good. If you get a chance to watch it.
I watched
I sat through the Blu-ray version. I only lasted about half an hour, but on YouTube they've got the Blu-ray version of 1922's version of Nosferatu. It's a silent movie, and when you look at the old version, they've cleaned it up amazing for a movie that's 99 years old.
Got rid of all the scratchiness.
Yeah, and then obviously did
all them old films. You can see why they would have terrified people back then, because they would have never seen anything like it. Film showing a vampire, No. And Freaks was a film banned for fucking 50 years or something.
Yeah.
Because they used actual freaks in the film. How dare they?
I was just reading tonight about this doctor who graduated as a doctor at the age of 22. They performed the very first cesarean birth where the mother and baby both lived. They pioneered it. They then became the Surgeon General of Canada or whatever, and they wrote hundreds and hundreds of books. And then on their deathbed, their work was hidden for 100 years because they were actually a woman pretending to be a man. So they lived their whole... Well, it was the only way they could go to medical school was to do a Yentl thing, and pretend that they were a guy. And they were this amazing surgeon. And then on their deathbed, when they found out that she'd been lying to them, just so probably she could practice as a doctor, they hid her for 100 years. So
yeah. It was like that with a lot of writers. They had to make out they were men names when they wrote the books, so they could get published. That happened a lot back in Victorian times.
Didn't Stephen King change his name just to see whether he was actually good and it wasn't just
John Bachman? Yeah.
Was that so he could prove to himself that he could actually he wasn't just his name that was selling his work?
Yeah. The Long Walk, that was one of the ones where he changed his name. Yeah. The Long Walk.
Was that ever made into a movie? Was that
made
into a movie?
Actually, yeah. I remember watching it once. Yeah. I remember reading the book going, it'd make a pretty good film, and they did, but probably it was way after the book, like a decade later or something. And I'll look it up. Hey, Long Walk. I'm sure I saw it as a film as well. Because I remember reading the book and I remember reading it going, God, this guy writes just like Stephen King. And then I find out, a couple of years later, he wrote like 4 books under that name, and sure enough, it was Stephen King. I picked his writing straight away. But, a lot of writers try to be like him, but this guy was just too much like describing the way Stephen King does, and I was dead on with that one. What was it? The Long Walk. The Long Walk or The Long Run? I can't remember.
I think it was The Long Walk, but I've never read it.
Yeah, it's pretty violent. Stephen King. John Bachman. I guess I'll put. Richard Bachman, not John. Richard Bachman. That's right. The Long Walk. And it is in Wikipedia. It'll tell me if it's a movie or not. I'm sure I saw a film of it. It's not saying it was made in a film. Several reprints, blah blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't say it was made. Oh no, it was made in a movie in the 90s, I think it was. Adaptions, Death March. What's that? Oh well, I guess that's a Mandela effect that suddenly isn't a movie anymore. God, that sort of spins me out a bit, because I remember thinking, they actually finally made a movie of it. It's just not. God, what? How did I? No, I saw a film. Oh, well, there you go. Mandela effect again. Hit me hardcore. God. Nothing about a movie. God. Oh, well.
Mandela effect.
Yeah. A film no one will ever see, but I did.
Well, at least you got to see it.
Yeah. I was thinking, well, at least I got to fucking see it. God. Yeah, I remember, I can even remember some of the scenes in it and shit. But, I mean, sometimes that happens when you read a book, but I remember being spun out when it was made in a film, but it wasn't as good as I thought it'd be as the book. But I was thinking, well, at least they made it, I guess. The 70s potion. Long Walk was 79, was it? Oh, wow. I didn't know I read it that long back.
Huh. You've read a lot of books.
Yeah, now I don't read anything because it gives me a headache.
I stopped for a few years, but I'm back into it now.
Audio books are good, I guess. Yeah. Yep. So I guess I was wrong about that one. God, that's crazy how. Like, I remember John F. Kennedy when I was younger. I thought he got shot in 1966, and then I find out years later it was 63, and I go, what? That doesn't make sense. Oh, well, it could be a simple accident. And then I started studying the JFK conspiracy stuff back in the early 90s, and I remember there's a big conspiracy that it was the guy next to the driver of the car that shot JFK. He turned around and you could see it looked like he was shooting a gun. And me and Val were going through it, and there was like JFK and his wife, Jackie, in the back seat, and there was 2 guys, and that's all we ever remember. Suddenly it changed to the mayor and his wife were in the car with JFK and Jackie, and I go, no, that's bullshit. And then I was talking to Val one night, and he's mocking the hell out of me about Mandela effect. Oh God, you're It's stupid. And I go, well, okay, though. Remember JFK was really studying it on all this video stuff, and yep. He said, how many people are in the car, in JFK's car? 4. Yeah, well, now there's 6, mate, so explain that to me. And he went all quiet, didn't know how to explain. Oh, yeah, just changed the subject, actually.
So what, Men in Black?
What's that?
Was it Men in Black? Were they the extra 2 people?
No, it was the mayor and his wife of Dallas.
Oh, okay.
Texas, yeah. They were never in the car before, but
When you watch the footage, it's like his whole face disintegrates.
Yeah, it's like a rifle at that distance.
Must have been a high-powered one.
I'm sure it would have just gone straight through, unless it was like a dum-dum bullet where they put a cross in it so the bullet explodes in his head. Then there was the ricochet bullet theory. What do they call it? Where the reason it blew out the front of the back of his skull, even though Oswald was meant to shoot him from behind in the back of his skull, is because of the bullet ricochet effect, where the bullets hit the skull and gone around, and then it's come out the back again. Because if Oswald shot him, how come his head exploded the wrong way out? And another theory is, this is the funniest. I mean, who knows? This is a new one I've heard. JFK, just before the shooting, what happened was he instantly rolled into the back of the boot and a dummy popped up and then its head exploded. Yeah.
It was scanners. That's what it was. It was scanners.
They had a fucking scanner in the... One of them people on the sandy knoll, on the grassy knoll, they were a scanner. I mean, who knows? They've done a lot of experiments with the mind then, They were totally obsessed with people are telepathic and you can move things in your mind. What do you call it? I used to know all the names. Psychokinetic. Oh, God, I've forgotten the one where you can move things with your mind. But yeah, they were doing all these tests on the mind, like the film The Men Who Stare at Goats, sort of based a bit on the old weirdo LSD days of experimentation with the military and government.
Yep.
Trying to explore the mind they were and how far they could sort of control people, really. They were seeing if they could get people with a certain drug, make him like robots where they could make them do anything, Then they'd have a perfect army. What a great army where they never question orders.
I'll be back in 5, Ken.
Okay. I'll do a movie review or something.
Cool.
This is the last I can use this StreamYard till the end of the month, but I've still got another one, another account. Not my account. Mr. Kim Charles, but they were really nice fluffy clouds. Okay, here's a bit more about where I live. Stuff. Pretty Kim Charles in the sky. Little sky pics. Little living organisms up there.
And then they started spraying. Look at that shit. That's just a tiny little line before.
I wonder if I get copyright for 1 second, Neil Young. Eddie. There's my tiny little yard. Look at that. Look at that beautiful sky. It's later on the day.
Good Friday. Bloody Good Friday, you know. But it's not good. Fucking chemtrail.
I don't think I put this on the channel.
It's everywhere. This won't
Maybe
give us a fucking break. Fucking cunts. Yeah, folks, that's it. Fucking chemtrail Friday. There's the sun past the chemtrail. I mean the moon. There's the moon.
Yeah, sorry about me swearing. I'm trying not to swear as much.
I see it through the chem clouds. And I feel like I can hardly breathe today.
People look up and go, oh, clouds are really speaking today.
Grumble, should we? At
What's
least
this
we're
weather?
allowed to have Easter this time of year.
What demons up there?
St. Andrews would have locked it down, but he's out of the picture now. I don't know where the cunt is.
I talked about the missing premier. Yeah.
That's it. Easter chemtrail day. Fuckers. I have to film. You're beautiful.
That's not me. That's another dog that looks just like me.
Don't jump out the car, buddy.
He doesn't need a muzzle. He's friendly.
Dog. Oh, you're beautiful.
He must be right with other dogs. Otherwise, they wouldn't leave.
Oh.
The window open like that.
The birds are singing.
We're down at the shop.
Yeah. Look at the clouds. They look pretty weird. Nah. Not down here. Yeah, that was good. A bit of puppy dogs. God. Look at this, folks. This is real fair dinkum, true to nature, made by God clouds today. I mean, look at that. Real clouds.
Made by God.
Haven't seen many lately. It's all been streaky chemtrails, but thanks, God. Thanks for
Cheers, God.
letting us have a bit of that, you know. Oh,
It's not like we are in a rush for any reason anyway, but
nah, not in rush.
85 stay alive. No jab, no play, says Morris. Yeah, well, mate.
No play. We'll see. Lose the owl.
There's a flat spot coming up soon, buddy. Like, they do music, you know, birds. If you listen long enough, you realise there's actually music happening, you know.
yeah, I like them too. Except
Birds, of course.
Ratbags, the plovers.
oh, they're just hate.
Haven't seen the birds around much lately. It's cold.
Oh, they're just shit stirs.
It's warm somewhere.
I think it's just because I'm on edge when I see them. It's me.
There's more real clouds.
I don't die with it now.
Yesterday we got total by chemtrails. It just smeared the whole sky white.
It's a lovely day
Today's beautiful. Yeah. It's blown all the chemtrails away, so we are safe.
And you see that? They do blow away after.
Okay, that's Sale. We're in Sale. We're going shopping. Little glass.
Gallards, pink gallards.
See there, eh?
Probably worth a lot of money in America. 30s. I think it's talk too.
It's friendly as the Maggies,
Got
eh?
the sockies.
Let's go back to
Maggie,
Hi, Max. G'day. G'day, Max.
They all know Victor and Maggie.
Come back. Come on. You know me. Bye, bud.
Yes, there's an injured one that I still see getting around. For some reason, it keeps surviving. This horrible thing on its chest. Yeah, still getting around fine. Can't fly very well. Can't catch it either. It still runs fast. Yes. And the house in the background. We get on to painting that soon because that gable. That fascia is definitely getting back to bare wood now, so I don't paint it soon. I have to replace the bloody fascias. It's at the stage where it's not rotting yet. It's only a bit over 10 years old, this house. Yeah. But we got to afford paint first. I'm fucking cheap now. Like to do the walls are easy as fuck. They're just cladding board. And you don't have to make the windows, they're all sliding aluminum windows, and so it's just the fascia, veranda, baseboards, walls. And around the veranda to post the decking things. Yeah, so I will. What'll I put on now? So much stuff I'd love to share, but I don't know. I just don't know, mate. Nothing there. Okay. Videos. It's a movie maker. What's in there? Yes. Well. Actually, I might go to find a couple of funny movies I made here. Where I'm, no, not the file. I don't know. Small mower. I just wanted to watch that and I reckon there's still some around. I agree. And New Guinea. I never knew New Guinea. Oh. Nah, this guy's got. Oh, right. Right, so the last one shot was in 1930, but they still had some in the zoo. Yeah, they had a whole family in there, but the last one, captive, died in 1936. And I believe that, yeah, the last one captive. But what's, it's a big fucking country. Of course they're still getting around. What, they could not have possibly combed the whole of Australia. Well, we're mainly talking about down the the bottom half of Australia, not the top half. As far as I know, I'm sure they've only lived sort of. I heard they were in Western Australia, South Australia, Victoria, and even spotted in the northern parts of New South Wales. But I don't know about the tropical areas. I don't think they liked it up there somewhere. Yes, and there's that. And what's the third? What's the third? Yeah, I'm one of them. Doing ground stuff. Anyone else? I never heard about that one anyway. I mean, we got myths about giant wombats. Wombats don't get any bigger than a dog. A bit fatter. Harmless critters. Beautiful. Seen dead wombats, 3 of them on the road on the way to town the other day. See? Don't harm anyone. It's always along the same stretch of road. Pisses me off. Kangas and wombats get mowed down every fucking, especially holidays. Tourists don't know when to slow down. There's got to be some way to stop it. I mean, it's just this one stretch that goes for about 3 miles. They can't seem to work out a way to stop cars hitting them. I've got a solution, but it's going to cost a lot of million. Got a causeway so the animals can go under. It works in other areas. Got a causeway in a sale, never see a dead animal on that. The animals go under. Yeah. That's my bit of environmentalist stuff now. I've put my piece into telling people what's happening in my environment, and I guess I should go to my local governments and shit. Yeah. Extinct attractions in Hollywood. Well, yeah, we all know that one. Yeah, got a lot of stuff to follow scenes, but it gets me copyrighted now. I can't play it. People don't share anymore. I own all the rights to a bit of footage that they've copied. Oh, God. This is, wow, when was this? This was backlight when I had a potato as a camera in the supermarket looking for Australian fish. Oh, it's invalid. What the fuck? That file's invalid for some reason. Oh, God. Must be too low a file. Hey, buddy. Yeah, the big sloth things. I never knew they had giant ones of them, but why not? Yeah, why not, Lee? Come on, I'll send you a link. Hang on. I can't right now. I will in a minute, but it won't play this file. Why the hell not? It's an MP4. That doesn't make sense. God, there's a few videos here, but I know they got music in them that I put in the background a few years back. It's gonna get me fucking fucked. So there's a video called So. Yeah, I know what I was doing. They probably won't play any of these old files. Fuck. This is weird, Cam. I can't get it to play really old files. I don't know. I'll just try this. No, won't work. Anything from 2012 back. It's like, I know it's old-fashioned tech and shit. But used to be able to. I can't think of where all my movies are. Fuck. You hate that when your files have been put all over the place by someone. You never ever get it the same again because it's going to take years to sort it. It's an eyesight. Les did that.
Les the troll.
Yeah. He put set me computer up and made 100 files for different files, when it could have been just one file, Like, why are you making another file? We've got a file for
there,
no, just need you to make another
over on the other side of the water. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, here I kept finding dead wallabies and kangaroos down at the dam. It was really weird for the next few years. Every year. Like 4 times a year. It was getting real spooky, Cammy. Something was tearing their guts out.
I just got to get it out.
There's
a wallaby or a wombat.
In a daze and confused.
Or a wallaby killed by a snake or something.
Oh, fuck. Look who's in the background. Neil Young.
Got to get it out.
No, mute the video. Mute the video.
I have. Yeah, look at this. Fucking hell. Neil, you're going to kill me. Lee says hi.
Hi, Lee.
Had to pause. Yeah, great. Dead kangaroo in the lake. That happened like 4 times. And then there were ones that were just on the side of the dam.
Yeah, don't drink out of that water.
Nah. Look. Well, I won't be swimming there for a while. I was, but then I saw the dead kangaroo.
Tasty.
Yeah. And Ivy was having a good sniff there. I laid Ivy. She was the most loyal.
Whereabouts was this taken, Cam?
Where I used to live at the last place.
So this is right near your house?
Yeah. This is on the same property, yeah.
Oh, cool.
40 acres I was on. I should show you some of the plants I used to grow there, but nah. I can't.
Let me guess, there'd be parsley, rosemary, sage, chilies. I grew garlic a while back. That was nice.
I used to grow lots of chilies and silver beet, pumpkin, potato. I even grew corn last year there.
I forget where we were a while back, but we got this garlic from a local grower, and it was so much better than the stuff in the stores.
Yeah,
it's just amazing.
Much more.
We were roasting whole bowls of it when we were having a roast chicken or something. It was just great.
Whereabouts was that, in Gippsland somewhere, or?
I think they were, but it was at the Warrandyte Market. But they were. Where were they?
Oh yeah, they travelled to there. Yeah,
they were at Wallen or somewhere like that.
Yeah,
but, it was amazing.
That's the best. That's the secret. Like, I think it'd be great to go out every few weeks and just go to a local market, for, local farmers market, which they do have here. I just don't know when they're on. I've got to get on.
We used to
all over the place, and it's all organic stuff too.
Everything that we used to buy from Coles would go off in a few days. Like you get it home and you just ruined.
That's what's happened.
The apples would have no taste whatsoever.
No. And woody and hardly any juice to them. And then you buy strawberries, they almost taste bitter. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's not the proper texture of a strawberry either, It's like, what the fuck? And then you go to get the Brussels sprouts, Brussels sprouts are still sitting with ice on them, Like they're just defrosting them without even hiding it in the supermarket now. With lettuce too, you still see the ice on them. So what? I'm not buying that. That'll be off in a day, It's just been defrosted. I don't know.
The other day,
said, I think they get it near to freezing point and then they put it out. That doesn't make sense. I don't know.
I bought some buffalo wings the other day and I had them in the fridge for 2 days, and the day I bought them was the use by date. They don't reduce stuff. I mean, I know you can eat stuff ages past the use by date, but why have it? Oh, the best one I had was Himalayan rock salt. It said it was 50,000 years old, but the use by date was only 6 months away. I mean, how lucky is that? It's been there for 10,000 years.
Yeah, and it's going to run out all the time. Oh, look out. Like salt preserves things, don't you know? That's how they used to preserve meat and stuff. Salt.
Yep.
Salt.
That's how we got all. That's how we got all our salamis and cold cuts.
Yeah.
Hams.
The Italians do when they hang their sausages out on the verandas. Flies hanging all over them.
Yeah.
They never get infected or anything. They just, I don't know. They just used to snap it off the veranda and eat it and hand me a piece and been cured perfectly. Yeah, the Italians are always really good at resourcefulness, Every Italian I've ever known, the veggie garden is beautiful, just like there's a Italian couple in Rosedale, they own a pub there, and they took me out in the backyard to show me their garden, and the way they're growing veggies, I was so jealous. I was going, how come you can grow shit much better than me? I don't get it.
I remember working on a huge job site that had a ton of Italians on it, and they were all in a competition who made the best salami. So every day you went in there, I'd just turn up with bread. They'd be, try this. It went on for months, and I kid you not, I'd take their salami any day over. Like chili, especially chili salami.
It doesn't really taste as fatty as the stuff in the shops. It's like there's always these fat chunks in there in the stuff in the shops.
Or you cook some bacon and you get a pan half full of water because they've pumped it out.
Yeah, it'd be good to have someone who like to know a butcher, someone who's got fresh meat and just go straight to the farmers, I'd like to go. Milk is, I used to get milk from a dairy farmer. I won't say who because if the government's listening, they go and shut his dairy farm down right now. Because, he'd made, I'd give him like a couple of bucks, for 4 or 5 litres of milk that'd last 3 weeks in the fridge.
I know a pastor who lives out at Lock, which is sort of out your way, a little bit, not as far out. But he'd go and buy a sheep, Like, he'd buy a cut-up sheep. He'd buy the whole lot.
Yeah.
Take it home, stick it in the freezer.
Oh, some people go halves in it. Pete's done that with me a few times with, I've got, like, gone, like, 4 ways in a sheep, you know. I get big legs and stuff. That was great them days. He doesn't get around as much now. He used to be out with all his mates hunting and shooting deer and kangaroos, you know. But
I got two little lamb steaks yesterday, which was $7.50, which is cheap. And I just cut them up and fry them with rosemary and have them in a Greek salad. It's really yum. It's a bit like feta and olives.
Nice.
Yeah, healthy. It's lean. Lamb's so lean.
Yeah. Now, and kangaroo is too. Like, you know, you can cook the shit out of kangaroo and it will always be tender. You know, like, I used to stir fry it, make casseroles that just falls to pieces. It's beautiful meat. But now it's expensive as beef and lamb, whereas it used to be like a quarter of the price of beef and lamb when I used to buy it. That's why I used to buy it. It was cheap. And then it just suddenly become trendy, you know. It was like, oh, we're really trendy all of a sudden. And suddenly, because
like
all the yuppies in Melbourne are eating it, you know, it's gone up bloody triple the price. All the richies.
Yeah, I actually bought lunch today and I spent $16 and it was just crap. Just may as well have just had my can of tuna.
The last can.
Sorry, Les. Sorry, Les. I had my tuna, but I didn't eat
it. Last can of meal I had, it was crap. It was like the pork had just been heated up in a microwave or something from the night before. And it tasted really, just tasted old.
How's this, Ken? I'm painting this nightclub.
Potatoes for shit.
I'm painting this nice nightclub sushi bar in Collingwood, right? Well, that's what it's going to be when it's done. It was so cold yesterday I couldn't feel my toes because the place is open to the elements. You know? So the builder turns up today with a diesel factory heater, and it's like a jet. It's like a
I've seen that. Yeah.
It heated that room in about 10 minutes. It was
they're incredible. They're like a jet wind heater, you know.
Yeah. You can't stand, you know,
they're
within
like
6 feet.
Big cylinder shape, aren't they? You know, and they got this sort of thing out the front. But, yeah.
Yeah, it was great. I didn't believe him. He goes, "Oh, this will take 5 minutes to heat." I thought, no way.
Yeah. Oh, that was good of it. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
It won't dry if it's too cold, you know.
Well, the wrought iron that was around the front of the shop, they angle grinded it and they cut it up into sections and they carried it inside for me. So what I did was, where these little brick walls came out with the steelwork, I got them to lean it against that so I could paint both sides. So I could go around it and paint it. So I spent the whole day doing that. But, yeah.
You just have to paint the weld marks later.
Yeah, they can file off the slag and I'll just paint it. But I've got etch primer and a spray can, so it's so easy. Just hit all the rust spots and you can paint it 5 minutes later.
Yeah. Etch
I
paint.
didn't convert the rust.
Cammy, I want to paint me trailer. It's the one I got off. Remember Chad? His mum gave me this trailer back in Monbulk 20-something years ago, 25 years ago, and it's looking real rusty in that, but like it's still structurally good. What would I do to paint it? Like, what do you reckon is good to neutralise the rust? What do you reckon?
Just penetrol.
Yeah, just from bare rust.
Yeah. It converts rust because it seals it away.
I was going to angle grind the whole thing first and then put something on to all the spots I can't get. And put a wooden floor on. I've already got a wooden floor.
All I normally do is just put some glasses on and use a wire brush on it and then just paint some penetrol straight over it. Then a day later, the penetrol sort of goes like honey, and then you can just put oil-based undercoat straight over it, man.
Doesn't it turn it black? Does it turn it black?
No, that's a rust converter. It's a different
Oh,
thing.
right.
You put it on. It looks like a rust color when you put it on. Then it goes green and black, and then it dries black. That's a. It's not a catalytic converter. What do they call it? Lee'd probably know if he joined.
Yeah. But so penetrol, is that expensive? This would take about 6 litres, I reckon.
Yeah, it won't take. Just get a small can. It's like water.
Maybe not 6, maybe 4.
It's actually the consistency of baby oil. There you go. So it spreads really far.
Mm.
And then you put penetrol in the paint as well.
Sounds good. Yeah, and then I'll just paint it. I've got to put lights on it. There's lights.
I'm gonna save up for a handheld Graco airless.
Yeah.
People that I've seen doing them, you walk around in see that 8-foot ceiling. You can do the cornice in 20 seconds. You just roll it.
Mm.
And it's a true proper airless. It takes a proper tip and everything, but it can pay for itself on the one job.
Be good to do the trailer with it, but it's just a trailer. I've always.
I'm pretty sure those ones that I'm thinking of, they're set up for acrylics only. You can get an oil one, but you probably
good. Yeah, because I didn't. I was thinking, shit, I'll probably have to get fucking oil based for this,
I just get the Hames quick dry one, dry in an hour. But you've got to with these quick dry undercoats now, Ken, because they don't use terps. They use a turpentine substitute. It's totally there's no oil in it like there used to be with mineral turpentine. So when you put it in the paint, it's like you've addicted the paint to crack, and you got to keep putting it in and putting it in and putting it in because the paint ends up thicker than what it was when you started. So that's where penetrol's better. If you put penetrol in the paint instead of terps, it's heaps better. It just flows. Unless you use that wattle shit crap. God.
Wattle never covered, did it? Oh, God, you'd have to do 4 or 5 coats.
Or Bristol.
Yeah. Oh, God, Bristol shit.
I actually did some Taubmans a while back, and it was pretty good.
Taubmans and Dulux were good, yeah. I think Taubmans was...
I just use Hames now, though, Kenny. It's the only Aussie one left. Dulux is owned by Japan now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Good luck suing a paint company if you get cancer from paint, because which company are you going to sue? It was like that from the start, It was like, Bristol Paints Dulux or what's the other one? British Paints. British Paints.
I've done so many houses lately that have no oil base on them, Ken. They're actually getting the acrylic enamels really good. Not great, but good. They don't. You remember when we used to use them and your brush would separate on you because they were so waxy and you could never cut a line down the glass. But now they actually float.
I remember I used that stuff on a brand new job. It actually worked good. This was like when I was in Monbulk, in this place in Baronia. And I'd been using that stuff on all these other jobs by this. Remember that guy you worked with me? We were painting those video shops for that builder.
Oh, yeah. That's when we found the copy of V, remember?
Yeah.
Was it or was that when we were working for Yamaha? I can't remember.
No, this was when we were doing the V, yeah. I mean, we found the V. And when I say V, I don't mean vaccine, you cunts out there, team fuckers.
No, we mean reptilian invaders. Reptilian invaders from Sirius.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember that. I can still remember the very first time I picked up a paintbrush. I was working for you at McDonald's, and they had like a mission brown shed out the back for the rubbish, and you got me to paint the gutter around it. When you came back, my whole hand was covered in paint.
Mission brown, was it?
Yeah. And wild rice, was that the other colour?
Yeah, wild rice was, that was for years, and then now they changed it to fucking some communist grey colour. Yeah. And the bollards, they had them painted as grey, and I kept saying to when I go through the drive-through, everyone's going to hit those bollards now. It used to be my job to paint them yellow so people didn't hit them, but sure enough, over the next year or so, you'd see so many scrape marks on them, and then they eventually paint them yellow. They're now yellow again. But yeah, so communist grade.
Wasn't it funny? Some Maccas that we work for, they give you all the food you wanted, which loses its doesn't seem very special for very long, and then you get other places that give you nothing. Come on, I just want some chips.
Oh no, they soon stopped that. Even when I was working there, they were starting to, any staff member that got McDonald's, it comes straight out of their pay, and they were getting all this money back from the staff because because they're there, they can't be fucked going anywhere else, and so they just accepted it and had the lunch money taken out.
That's bullshit.
That stingy, a multi-billionaire corporation, fucking making the staff pay for their meals.
You don't make money by paying people.
Small businesses can afford to feed their staff, why can't fucking McDonald's, pricks?
Considering it'd be a tax deduction for them as well, it's not costing them really anything.
Exactly.
They get a tax deduction. Let's say one of the kids gets a $10 meal. They get a $10 tax deduction on a meal that's probably cost them $1 to make. So they're $9.
Could have made it like that, yeah, like the witnesses do with the script,
Oh, I love my script. Used to go around stealing yours.
God, the dogs are so, it's the cold. They just don't want to move tonight. I've got to go out and get this fan heater. This oil heater's just not doing it tonight. This is an extra cold night. Wasn't like this last night.
It's still saying it's 9 degrees here. I reckon that's bullshit.
Yeah, same here on mine. It's colder here than where you are, I'd say. And,
now it's saying 6. It's saying 6 degrees.
I'm right on the beach,
Yeah.
So why wouldn't it be colder here? It feels fucking. It feels like 2 degrees outside, I tell you. It's like.
15's the highest day we have for the next 10 days.
I'm just checking the weather. It says we're having trouble loading your feed.
Excuse me.
Hurry up and feed you. The zombies are. Oh, get 9 degrees. Come on. Cloudy, 8% rain. Oh, yeah. See full forecast. This one's shit. It's nothing like the one I go to. It's never right, ever. I've never seen it right since it just loaded itself onto me sidebar. I never put it there. I don't know how it ended up there. It's MSN. Takes an hour to fucking load shit. Come on, hurry up. Stop that serpent eating its tail symbol. It's going around in circles and circles. Right. No, not telling me anything. Just tell me the latest stupid news. Now it's just taking over the whole screen. Sorry, Kevin. Loading set as default. No, I don't want MSN as my default. Fuck off. So it's sunny but cold out here. I was going to check the weather. That's right. Weather. On the other side, I'll tell you exactly what it is here. This one normally tells you. It's pretty accurate.
Oh, Kenny's gone. Oops. Ken, I think you went and left your own stream.
I cut myself out. I meant to.
I know.
It's 4.4 degrees, it says. on the Google.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But what does it feel like?
Feels like 4. They'll say it's 40 degrees here, but feels like 13. No, you know what it led us. The second last summer, I was at the last place I lived. It got to now. I got the echo again. Shit, that's weird. I haven't got YouTube. I'm just checking my YouTube because it's open, but I don't think I went to my channel. It's just not loading up. No, not me. Can you hear an echo, Cammy?
No, I can't hear anything. It sounds fine. It's bloody hot in here, though.
Is it? Oh, I wish it was here.
It's
terrible. It's mainly me feet that are cold. It's like the top part of my body's all right, but feet are just numb from coldness because of the fucking floor. Got these snow boots, but even they don't seem to do it. I'm gonna.
Ugg boots. You need Ugg boots.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Oh,
I stood in dog shit. One's outside because I stood in dog shit, so I just threw it off and clean it tomorrow. Thought I got it all, I went around the yard and got every single bit, and then just found the last bit I didn't get on my boot. Yeah. Shit. At least you don't have dog shit to clean up, can you? Can be a
mate.
job.
Knows where
So, Lee, what do you got to say? You just 9:36. That was Lee's just chilling back.
He probably froze. He's frozen solid in the caravan.
Yeah, block of ice. Block of bloody ice. I saw Eric Farmer.
I like the photos. I like the photos he put up of the New World Translation hanging in all different places, especially the toilet. That was great.
Lee's good with memes. He really knows how to work Photoshop really well. Like, I don't know. I don't know how he does it actually. I don't know. My Photoshop was I'd take like all these photos and print them out, and then I'd cut them out and then put them on a background with something, and it's old school. And people go, "Wow, you're really skilled at photoshopping, Ken." I go, "Yeah, it's just scissors and a bit of paste, and it's."
It's analog, not digital.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I didn't know how to work that shit. I tried, but I was fuck it, I'll just cut things out. Cut pictures of me.
I bought Laura a SLR, a Sony SLR. It was nice. I know 40 megapixels or something. You'd have loved it. All the time lapse and zoom you could do, and portrait shots where you blur the background but keep the focus, stuff like that.
I had like an S900 Nikon or something.
Was it a Pentax? I can't
remember.
remember.
About 2 years ago. Yeah, I had a really good one. Had it for like 6 months and left it on the front of my car while I was checking my water or something, and drove off, and it's fallen off into the side of the road somewhere. Yeah, lost it. It's like, oh, great, I just got it, this camera, And I did get a couple of good videos. I did a really good video of the moon. Actually, where is that one? Where the blood moon and the moon eclipse.
I've got a recalcitrant hand.
I've got a video here, black cocks flying everywhere. It's about the cockatoos flying everywhere. Oh, yeah, there it is, blood moon.
Sounds not safe for work.
I changed the name to Black Cockies, Chemtrails and Rain. Yeah, that's right. I can show you how crazy that. God, that's a long film. Oh. Yeah, here's me blood moon one. That was it goes for 18 minutes, did it? Unless I did a.
Whoa.
That's a
Yeah, I
long
can't
video
see.
now. That's a long
18
video.
minutes.
Yeah. I used to do long ones. Dog walks and angry rants. Oh, God, that'd, you know, that's when I was really angry. I swear a lot of that video. One where I'm on Freaky Friday with Kev Baker and all that. I've got a lot of podcast shows that I copied after I've been on them. There's again.
I was just reading here. NASA telescope spots mysterious free-floating planets. Remember the Cyberman's planet? Remember the Cyberman's planet in Doctor Who Mondas? It wasn't in an orbit. Look, they've just found one now. Doctor Who did it, 40 years ago.
They just copy shit, They're copying off Doctor Who now.
They've been ejected from their host star.
And he's having a nightmare right now.
Who?
My Annie dog. She's having a really bad dream. She's going. Oh, I got a funny one. I mocked the hell out of this documentary. Monsanto, Disney, House of the Future. You should watch this, Gabby. I sort of did a voiceover. I don't know how clear it'll be. I'll turn the speaker.
I watched the Monsanto one that you sent me with Neil Young.
Which one?
The Neil Young one.
Oh yeah, Monsanto Days.
Something new and exciting.
And sometimes something toxic and deadly.
Creative building bears out that promise. But tomorrow is always built on today.
Perspex window.
And that is where our story begins.
So tomorrow is built on today, but I heard that yesterday, so how is that today when it's going to be built on tomorrow?
Today's modern building developments. Inside new homes like these,
that modern
and countless older homes,
boxes,
a revolution
boxes,
has quietly
boxes.
been taking place over the
Everyone
past
living
10
in
or
boxes,
15 years.
more boxes.
What, the
So
Masonic
quietly,
ritual of
that has been all but
baby
overlooked.
sacrifice and drinking blood?
Plastic materials for more than 50 separate
Is that the
uses
new
have moved
tradition?
in to stay.
Oh wow, what's she got there? A computer?
To name a few,
Looks
vinyl
modern.
wire coatings,
Whatever it is.
styrene light diffusers,
Styrene.
vinyl floor coverings, melamine countertops,
Melamine.
styrene tiling,
You gotta love that styrene.
and outside in basic construction, vapor barriers and insulation, cold water pipes, plastic-based paints.
Yeah, that gave me cancer after 20 years of painting. Oh, great. Plastic paint's so safe.
Yes, today this is the situation.
You gotta just
More
paint
than
quicker to keep ahead of the
50%
chemical.
entire plastic industry's output goes into home uses, functional and decorative. This is
And
indeed
very
a revolution.
flammable.
But since revolutions are by their very nature
Help us all
disorderly
if
and
there's a
disorganized,
fire.
Monsanto's plastics division here in Springfield, Massachusetts,
Springfield.
teamed up
Oh,
a few years
Springfield.
ago with Massachusetts Institute of Technology to help give
Where's
some
home?
form
Did he
and
say
direction to the
Masonic
spontaneous growth of
Institute?
plastics in modern buildings. The result came
Massachusetts
to be
is...
known as the
Oh,
Plastics in Housing Research and Development
Oh,
Program.
it's through the
Its
organization.
objective? To develop plastics as sound engineering materials and help the construction industry utilize new
Sounds
designs
like
and materials.
bullshit.
sound technology?
Production line
Yeah,
method
you should
and
hear that plastic melt when you light it on fire.
Actually, there were two possible ways of reaching the goal: a step-by-step approach or a
These
dramatic
smart
all-out
words
attack.
that trying to work
On
out.
human subjects.
To mount a dramatic
Experimentation over
research,
towns by
design, and
spraying
build a house
terrible
demonstrate how
chemicals
sound
on
and imaginative use of plastics freed the
They
builder
were doing
and
that
the
in the
home buyer
50s,
from
testing
many
chemicals
restrictions
on
imposed by
populations
more conventional materials,
from the
and
clouds.
to obtain factual data of
Oh, he's a
concern
good
to
drawer.
both the building industry and the plastics industry.
We must be
Decision,
concerned about
one requiring imagination and courage.
industry because
And as
who
the
gives a
months
fuck
passed,
about the
it
fucking
became a
people?
massive,
You know, the
multi-company
peasants,
cooperative
the
project.
pros.
One that would combine many materials, many technologies, many methods into a statement of what could be done with the first truly man-made materials, the materials called plastics.
Well, you can create chemicals that can kill people with it. Yeah, hey, didn't the Nazis do that with that Cyanine gas.
Then, an idea with
Skyline
3 dimensions.
4.
The result of many months of planning, developing, testing, and
I was pretty
construction.
drunk when I was doing it.
The Monsanto House of the Future
Stretch the
stands
party
in
far.
Tomorrowland.
That shit stands in
exciting,
shit as far as I'm fucking
Would
concerned.
people really be interested in it? Here's just a part of the answer.
People will buy anything that government tries
But they're
to
lined
sell.
up
Of
for
course
their
they
feet.
will. You know, they
Plastic
eat Monsanto, don't they?
This
Daddy, I love eating plastic. It's so good.
I'm doing a voiceover here now.
Mummy, Daddy, I want a plastic mummy and Daddy instead of you. I want everything plastic. Fuck you, old generation. Us new. Gangbanger kids are gonna take over the world.
What a dream. Imagine how wonderful it would be to live in a
Oh,
house
you
like
don't
this.
make it
Can
better.
imagine
Imagine.
pole dancing on
I'd be
this.
getting dinner.
Oh.
I don't think they would have sold many of these houses.
And what a kitchen. If
Yeah,
you want
I'll
more
never say
light,
what.
press a button.
Never got to the
Any
season.
intensity of light through polarized plastic ceiling panels. Soft light.
Fucking dinner you got!
A dishwasher, of course. But this one, unlike any other. Washing is by ultrasonic waves. And the dishwasher
If I
is
can
also
stick this fucking dishwasher one more day, I'm gonna kill you, Mum.
Yes, living here could be fun. Even to setting the table.
Fun, fucking plastic fun. Fuck this.
What's happening here? In an ordinary house, we'd be talking about
A
the
couple of
refrigerator
people
and
liked
freezer.
it anyway.
In this house of the future, we call them cold zones. 3 of them, each lowered to handy position at the touch of a button. One zone for regular refrigeration, one for frozen, and one for irradiated food. Design and science combined for the utmost in convenience and food preservation.
Looks like she's up to something sneaky
Oh, I
there.
can't wait to sacrifice my daughter to Disneyland so we can get more rich and famous. You're gonna die. Mickey's gonna kill you soon. Sacrificial ritual. Sorry, daughter.
A place for everything
Here's
and
some
at your
poison.
fingertips.
I'm going full on.
Yes, this kitchen almost gets dinner itself, but that wouldn't really be fun. The fun is making the most of the ultimate in kitchen convenience and efficiency. A dream of the future brought to reality by Monsanto.
Sweetheart, Mr. Disney's coming over tonight for tea. He really wants to meet you so bad. You'll love him. He's such a lovely man, Mr. Disney.
While we're on the subject of the very unusual,
Mr. Disney's got a great movie for you.
operated by
It's
this
called
panel in the kitchen.
MK Ultra Alice
Ventilation,
in Wonderland. You'll love it, baby.
or salty sea
And
air can be
you're
directed
just gonna put
individually
these
to
things
every
on your
room.
head.
Unusual too are the pores of
Ultra
vinyl plastic with
is
a plastic foam underlay that clean in a jiffy, tough yet beautiful. Is everything of plastic?
Too much plastic.
Almost. Dishes, cups,
That's the thing.
countertops, walls, floors, ceiling, tabletops, shelves, and cabinets.
Mummy,
Plastics
when
in all their
is Mr.
colorful,
Disney gonna let us out of this
beautiful
trap?
versatility
This
have transformed the
nightmare
work
house?
areas, have stepped it years ahead.
Just keep smiling, sweetheart, because
No
he's
need to guess
watching
whose room
us
this is.
all the
That's
time.
right.
We
the
have to
young man of
pretend
the
to be happy.
Here's the answer to the
Oh,
continuous
I love
activity of the younger
stacking
sex.
clothes.
Tough, durable materials, easily washable.
We
Floors,
love you,
walls,
Mr.
shelving, and
Disney.
furniture.
We love you. We
combination
just
with
love you. Look,
fiberglass,
we're
and
cleaning
other
up.
materials.
We're cleaning up. Please,
Even the
please,
fabrics on furniture
please
are
don't kill us.
man-made fibers.
Or maybe out there in a trap owned by Disney.
Be nice to Mr. Disney, please. Otherwise, we die tonight. Mr. Disney said I can be a musketeer. So I'm gonna do that. So you can just fucking keep coming in here because I'm gonna be a star.
Here's a vanity which even seems fantastic for a dream of the future. A laboratory at one end,
Please,
melamine surface, and a
it's
telephone
Dr.
system
Mr.
which
Ted
challenges the
Gunderson
imagination.
from the FBI. There's lots of bad shit going on here in Monsanto House in the future that we're
Heard of
trapped
Ted
in.
Gunderson? He tried to play
I'm
the
putting
little
the earrings on, making our everything's normal, but they're watching us. It's a nightmare. They're gonna sacrifice my daughter.
A living room that is part
You
of the character
can't.
of everything
I'll
we have
pretend
seen.
to love you, but I want to strangle you. Getting us involved in this Masonic shit.
With your favorite stereophonic recordings on built-in
Stereophonic when our lives are in danger. Oh, you can't have a husband. Plastic fucker. Plastic loving fucker. Husband.
fabrics and furniture of materials unheard of a
It
short
goes
time
on.
ago.
He's so not Disney.
Comfortable.
I really
And better ways of building, furnishing, and using our living
Plastic makes people go spastic. Come out here. I'll show you what I mean.
Monsanto.
An idea of what can happen.
Now they make
Take
food.
the rats. An idea of some of the elements that undoubtedly you will find when it comes
I
your
like the
turn
shape
to
of the
build
building.
your house of the future.
Yeah, like, since when did anyone even own their own house?
$10 billion over the next 10 years to make it the year of the vaccines. What does that mean exactly?
Well, over this decade, we believe unbelievable progress can be made, both inventing new vaccines and making
He's
sure
my
they get
favourite
out to all the
person. I
children
love
who
Bill
need them.
Gates. He's very
Reducing
smart.
sickness,
So
reducing the population
academic.
growth. It really allows the society a chance to
glasses
take care of
really make
itself
them smart.
once you've made that intervention. People who go and engage in those anti-vaccine efforts, you know, they kill children. It's a very sad thing because these vaccines are important.
My message is, Lucy, please stop putting profits before people. Start considering the people that are out there that have suffered from the vaccines that you have been putting out there from your company and the ones that you are profiting
like
from.
2016.
So please, have some consideration. Think about other people for a change instead of yourselves, Malcolm and Lucy.
I don't know
and,
what's on
let's
here.
have some compassion, because enough is truly enough.
So if you look at your life, what you lived in hell already.
Spinning.
So wouldn't you rather live in hell peacefully, knowing you can heal your child in hell? Because at the moment we live in a corrupt world, and the only way we can get away with what we're doing is secretly. It's just stupid. We're killing our kids, and no one's waking up fast enough. Like, we're all going to be kidless soon, either from vaccine damage or from our child services taking them to pedophiles. Simple. So at the moment, I'm to the point where I'm not watching my son's seizure anymore. He's getting better, and services are still want to attack me. So let's game on. Game on, moles. That's all I have to say. Bring it on, everyone. Come out, tell your story, wake up, and help everyone save their child, because it's your grandchild next, or your sister. Anyone that's next to be born is vaccinated, and they're going to get damaged. So it's beyond a joke.
Is greater than they can grow the food, greater than they can educate, greater than they can provide the jobs. So you create these hotspots of instability. So even if all you care about is national security, these health things are a very cheap way to make sure you're not going to have turmoil that eventually would affect the whole world. Wow, I'm alive because of vaccination, but that's the case.
Hey kid, what's up? Do you hate having to eat those healthy vegetables? Is nutrition getting you down? Well, cheer up! Help's on the way. Say hello to GMO, genetically modified organisms. You can eat them all day. Not only will mealtimes be extra delicious, they'll also contain oodles and oodles of insect genes and fish genes. Just think of all that extra yummy goodness. But that's not all. We're irradiating everything you eat, so you'll never have to absorb a single nasty nutrient ever again. And don't forget about pesticides, plenty of those. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was. Lee says bills are great. Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, Bill Cosby, Bill Epstein. Yeah, Wild Bill.
He lives. Bill Cosby. Oh, he's got Bill Cosby there.
Yeah, he's been exonerated by a legal loophole. Crazy shit. Yes, there is no justice if you got money. Look at AJ, he got away with murder. It just depends on who you know. If you're in the big club that we're not invited to, you don't get pardons and shit.
No, they don't want to.
Oh well. Like Bob Marley said, rise up, rise up. I've forgotten the rest of the words. Yeah. Good old Bob Marley. I wonder, no, Bob Marley can't sue you if you play his music, can he? He's dead.
I'm sure he's got money growing family somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. His family. So they can copyright you. Everyone wants to copyright. Should make a song about that. Everyone wants to copyright everyone's music. Copyright, copyright, we're just gonna be copycats who copyright anyone who puts their music in their video for a few seconds, because we're so fucking good and better than everyone else on fucking earth. So we're gonna fucking make little people who have a YouTube clip and terminate their channel and shit. The song
You're promoting their music, though, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like in Trailer Park Boys, you know, there's one bit where J Rock's doing a song by this rapper, and the rapper turns up and he goes, "Hey, what are you doing playing my music?" He goes, "Hey, I'm just promoting ya. I'm promoting. I'm just promoting." It's funny. You have to see it to sort of get it, but that was a show. Trailer Park Boys was a really show for musos. You know, it was like so many musos were in the show over the years.
Been into that for years.
They used to say they didn't want to get anyone too big because they wanted to keep your show at a cheap type level. But guess who they ended up bringing in? And sort of that season was the worst. Snoop Dogg. He decided to turn up for a few eps here and there. Yeah, it's sort of like bit silly. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Got a bit silly. Yeah, I know. Gotta get rid of these ones. You can never play them ever again. About yes, Hilltop Hoods. What are they doing there? Hello, Flat Earth.
I have to go soon, mate.
Yeah.
Gotta be up early. You'll still be sleeping.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah.
That's damn cold.
I hate it. It's like, you know, probably just across the border it gets much warmer, you know. I'd love to sort of go north during winter and then come back during summer and autumn. Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Jimmy Vaughan, Shackled on Me. There's all these songs, I don't know what they are. So, oh, well, it's been good, Cammy. Yeah, I probably won't go much longer myself, actually. I'll probably just sit back and watch the Tomorrow War.
Good way to finish the day.
No one knows. It's Queens of the Stone Age. Do you remember them?
Sorry?
Queens of the Stone Age. Do you remember that band?
Yeah.
Yeah. No one knows. I must like the song that's here. I was watching Roger Waters today.
Is he going off about Palestine and Israel?
Nah, not. He was going off about Zuckerberg, actually.
Oh.
Zuckerberg asked him if he could use his song Pink Floyd Another Brick in the Wall Part 2 song, and he emailed him back saying, go fuck yourself. No. Just as simple as that. No, you're not using me music in your shit. And he said he got it offered a great amount of money, like a massive amount of money. But he said, it's not about money to me these days. I don't care about that shit. You know, he could offer me anything. He's always been staunch, you know, like, wow. He's standing
I
up.
saw him about 5 years ago, second row.
Whereabouts?
A second row.
Yeah.
Ticket cost $500. But it was second row.
Neil Young was there for $100, $110 or something. Yeah. But how much? 600.
500. I didn't pay for it.
Yeah. You remember this guy? He's sort of doing an 80s style music.
Hey baby, wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future, and the whole world is become electronic, supersonic, electronic. Hey baby, ride with me away. We doesn't have much time. My blue jeans is tight, so onto my love rocket climb. Inside tank of fuel is not fuel, but love. Above us, there is nothing above, but the stars above. All systems gone. Prepare for down count. 5, 4, 3, 1. Lost blast. Fly away in my space rocket. You know me, put me in my pocket. The door is closed, I just lock it. I put my glow plug in your socket. You and me gets higher and higher. Only thing can stop us is flat tire. Hey love crusader, I want to be your space invader. For you I would descend the deepest moon crater. I is more stronger than Darth Vapor. Obey me, I is your new dictator. For you is Venus, I am Mars. With you I is more richer than all the stars. Make a wishes on a shooting stars. Then for you I will play on my cosmic guitars.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your belt seats. We has commenced our descent. I trust you enjoy this flight as much as you enjoy this accent.
Now back on Earth, it's time for down splash into sea of eternal glory. My spaceship crash. People have arrived for to cheer me from near and far. And as I float, I open door and shout, I world's biggest, washed up superstar. Sonic, electronic, as for sure as the sun rises in the west. All the singers and poets on earth, I am the bestest. Come, let me put a ring of Jupiter on your finger. Then like a smell around you, I will forever linger. Okay, it's time for end. No more will I sing. Let me take you
Whatever place that is, they must all wear bows, though. Bavaria. Yeah, I thought it was funny. You know, it was a mock of the 80s music. Whatever.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, baby, I'm going to call it a night.
Okay. Gabby, you had a good day at work in the freezing cold. You should get those heated jackets with batteries in them, and you can get heated socks as well.
That sounds good.
I've been looking into them, but they don't sell them anywhere yet. I have to get them online. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, mate. I'll catch you next time. See you, Lee.
Yep.
Take it easy, mate.
You too. Have a good one. Thanks for joining, buddy. Okay.
You're welcome.
See you soon. Cheers. Yes. So that's Cammy. Gotta get out for work with the paint, the plastic paint. Plastic is fantastic. Yes, it is. So, Lee, did you like that song? That's crazy, wasn't it? Oh, good. Try and find something Lee might like. Let's see, without getting copy fucked. Copyrighted, eh? Oh, shit. Ideas of mine got stolen and I never copyrighted. What the hell? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Seems like so many music files are gone or something. Oh, I get it. It's not there. Anyway, I'm going to worry about it now. What is it? Ramstein. Yeah, he's trying to sound a bit Ramstein, but earlier edition, if that. I thought it was funny. I like rock music stuff. Dogs are barking. Bruno's growling. Bruno's growling. He heard a dog bark. Oh my god, now he's barking. Anonymous Illuminati song. Oh, guess what? There's a song here called Illuminati song. Goes for 3 minutes and 33. I don't know if it's any good. I'll play it anyway. I don't think I probably won't get copyright. It's just some tuba. You have to double click. No, not coming up. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you.
Illuminati, you've come to take control. You can take my heartbeat, but you can break my soul.
G'day, Lee. How's it going? I was just playing this song, but it's
G'day, Ken. Didn't want you getting lonely.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah.
I'm feeling very tired tonight.
It's the cold weather, man. I'm feeling tired too, but it really hits you at the end of the day. Wow.
Yeah, I had a nice warm fire today.
Yeah.
Outside, you know.
Oh,
really
cool. I was
really good because we're hitting around the zero at the moment, aren't we, overnight?
Well, I checked the weather before and it was 4.4%. Yeah.
Chance of rain.
No, that's what it was.
4.4 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the same here, actually, Ken. I looked it up after you said that. It's pretty much the same here, you know. It's
all along the coast, really, yeah.
Must be interesting to compare, you know.
Because last time I talked to Luna, she was saying it was freezing up there, you know, and she's up higher than you. You know, wow, it's like a real East Coast blast.
Yeah, because sometimes on the coast here it's quite a bit warmer than inland, but not at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I remember I used to go up to, say, Narooma and that, and it was always so much warmer than, you know, down our way, even like during winter and that. It's always like 10 degrees warmer.
Yeah, it's usually warmer just here compared to just in Bega itself, which is only over the hill.
It's not far past that, yeah.
It's only 15k away. Like once you get over the hill, like I went to town the other day on the Thursday with a guy, and we go up the top of the hill, and it overlooks Bega. You go up about a k above my place, and you look down over the whole sort of the Bega part of the Bega Valley through the trees there. Never used to be able to see down there, but now that we've had a few fires through there, it's thinned it out a bit, and you can actually see down. But all you see is like a big white frost over this massive white area, like it's covered in snow.
Yeah.
And
I lived in areas like that.
I'm glad I'm on the warm side of the hill. But wife used to go there in a little car. She only had a little Daihatsu Charade that had a 0.9 litre engine, and when she'd get over the top of the hill there, the temperature gauge had hit 0, and it wasn't even enough to warm up the heater. I mean, 0.9 of a litre engine is just a bit too small. But,
yeah,
you know,
I had cars like that where on a real cold day, it just wasn't doing it, you know. It's like,
I'm always wondering whether the weather's changing. Like the Yanks are saying it's really, really hot there, 120 degrees or something in, I've forgotten where it was, Montana or something. But last year, this is Merimbula. It was snowing at Merimbula.
Yeah.
They had a sudden, that was hail actually. That was a thick hail drop.
Oh, yeah. We had a bit of hail the other day. It only lasted for like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, we usually only get hail here in the summertime, and it's like, it's fantastic. You kind of go, wow, free ice, you know?
Yeah. No, it's cool. I like hail. Italian Spider-Man. Yeah, I should show that, but I might get copyrighted. I haven't actually got any clips of it.
You worry about is your car, you know.
What's that? Oh, with hail. Yeah.
You've seen that, have you? Italian. It was only something a girlfriend introduced me to a couple of years ago. University, film study sort of group that made it. It's just a sort of a really weird sort of piss take kind of thing. I'm just looking up here because I saw I was telling you about the Sky Dome, what's it called, the Shine Dome in Canberra the other day. It looks like a big UFO, but it's a building. I got one picture of it here, but it's not very good. I'm just trying to find.
Yeah.
I had lots of them somewhere here, so I don't know. Might just look it up on the internet.
Yeah, I hate searching.
Yeah, I usually only search images.
Yeah.
That's more fun, you know.
Well, I wish I could do that, but I can't.
What do you mean?
Work it out. I can't work out how to put photos up. Yeah.
On YouTube?
No, on StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard, yeah. No, I don't know how to do. I wouldn't have how to do that either. This is the Shine Dome in Canberra.
Yeah.
I was telling you about the architect that used to live here, and he designed it.
Oh wow! Yeah.
See, it looks like a UFO. It's got a big copper roof.
Yeah.
But it's huge inside.
I've seen that design a few times. Yeah, that's grouse.
I'll show you the picture of it inside. Oh, fucking hell.
There's something about a dome structure that seems normal, you know.
Well, this thing's it's huge inside.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like from.
Oh wow, it's massive. Yeah. Shit, nice. The design on the top.
Inside, it's just a big lecture hall, you know. But you know, you'd sit there in lovely, comfy chairs and have your wine or your coffee or your beer while you're listening to a talk, you know. It's a lot better than the old talks we used to have to listen to.
Yeah. Where's that in?
Canberra.
Oh,
It's called the Shine Dome.
And, Shine Dome.
I've got some great photos of it looking like a UFO.
Yeah.
It's owned by the. I think it might be owned by the National University, but it's basically the science type lecture hall.
Lecture hall, yeah.
Which sounds really boring if you're not into science, but usually the talks there are done by people who are very like actors and people like that are very good at delivering. It's not like boring old speeches you get from.
Yeah. They're making it into an explaining it in an entertaining way and shit. I got to go out to the shed and grab the other heater. This one's not doing it tonight.
Righto, mate.
Yeah, see, it should be about 29. Yeah. It's only 26.
Oh, you're warm as toast there, mate. You're all right.
That's up top because we temperature things up high. It's a lamp.
Okay.
And down here, it's like fucking freezing. The cold comes from the floor.
Who's that barking? That must be Bruno. It sounds like Bruno. What are you doing, Bruno? You're barking at the boss. What about that other dog? What's her name? Not Bruno. Her name's Annie. Annie and Bruno.
Oh, God, it's cold.
He's back. He's back, Bruno.
I'm back, buddy. I didn't go far. I just went out the gate to the shed. I've got to make it so I don't have to go through a gate to get to the shed. I'm sick of this.
Old age is very funny, Ken.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I only got to walk 50 feet and I'm huffing and puffing like a steam train.
Yeah.
I don't know. Very, very funny.
I'll see how it goes, how I might go out. If I got 2 heaters on. But this heats up the bottom part because I keep it on the floor. Fan heater. And
You shouldn't have any problem with heater if you've got 240 volt.
Yeah, I've got none of the caravan works power-wise. I've had to run a cord into here.
Yeah.
So I'm running everything off a big power plug system. I'll show you. This is what I'm running off. I don't know if you can see that. Hang on, where's my phone? I can feel it warming up already more. Yeah. See there, Lee?
Yeah. The big, what do you call it?
The 10-plug system.
Yeah,
And I'm using every plug, more or less, except, not everyone's on, but...
Yeah, it'll be a long time before the world goes wireless, mate.
Yeah, hopefully.
Let's talk about wireless. I don't know.
I'll just turn off. See, I'm still getting YouTube notifications on my phone, not on the computer. Yeah. That's weird. And yet I can't sign into it on here either, but it'll still show me my channel and notifications for it. It must be some way through this without creating a whole new account.
Yeah, so you blocked from YouTube or what? But
I can't get to my backup channel, even though that's not removed. I still can't get to it.
But StreamYard is a part of YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only way I can connect it to it. It's the only way. It's the only thing I know that will... But I can't comment on my own backup channel. I can't...
Oh, that's fair
sign into it,
No, it's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
I don't know whether it's Big Brother or it's just some cock up in your system.
Well, when I don't know if you've seen the page I showed on my Facebook, but that's all that comes up whenever I try to access anything to do it. If I try to,
yeah, you showed us the other
says
day.
you have.
Yeah,
I'll read it out to you. It's somewhere here. It says.
I posted the other day. It was. It was just some rude fucking page that sort of doesn't really tell you anything.
It says you cannot access this Google product now.
And they never give you a right of reply or way of remedying it, do they?
Oh, they said if you don't want to try to fight this, but it's not about that. It's about why can't I get to the channel that hasn't been taken down? That's all I want to ask them. But then they'll zone in on that channel, It's like if I tell them about that channel, then they're going to go, okay, well, make sure this one gets taken down then. We'll zone in on this one. Look at that. Yep. Laurel, they're like Laura and Hardy then too. Who are they?
Those blokes.
Yeah.
They're from the Honeymooners, Jackie Gleason and Art Cohn.
Oh, right, Jackie Gleason. Yeah.
But, I mean, that was a great show, the old Honeymooners, wasn't it?
I can't remember much of it. I remember watching it when I was a kid, but
we loved it because it was like my mum and dad. They just reminded me of my mum and dad. They even looked like my mum and dad,
Yeah. Well, I loved Lucy because Lucy reminded me a bit of my grandmother. Except
she was always very. And what I liked about the Honeymooners when I was a kid was all the acting was done in one room,
Sorry, by me.
It was all done in one little kitchen dining room, you know.
Yep. That's it. A lot of it was like that everywhere I used to go in the old days. It was like we all just sat around the kitchen dining room table with the fire going. And, yeah. Drawing or whatever. It's a trap, Ralph. Yep. That saying in Princess Leia says in Star Wars, it's a trap. Everyone's quoting that now.
Oh, yeah,
But
okay.
it's become a meme. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's become a meme. It's a
Oh,
trap.
okay.
I'm drinking coconut water right now. Is that stuff dehydrate?
I love coconut water.
Yeah. That wine made me dehydrated. Didn't really get drunk off it either. What percentage was it? Did nothing. I'm sober as a fucking, well, I can't say judge. As a Amish. I can't see the percentage. God. They really hide the percentage now. They put it in the most tiniest fucking writing so you can't see it.
Which percentage is this one, mate?
It's not even telling me. This is insane.
Alcohol.
Yeah. Like, since when don't wine tell you what percentage it is? God.
I like the cheap stuff. I used to like the old Red Duck and, you know, just cheap
12%.
Sparkling rosés, you know, that's all I like. The old Kaiser
12%.
rosé. Or...
I know it wasn't. It was fucking, I don't know what percent, but it didn't do nothing. I don't even feel slightly tipsy. It's like, what? Fucking ripping people off, these pricks.
I know. I only like the kind of the cheap blocks, like the there's the Red Duck, but then there was the like Lambrusco, you know, some just Lambruscos, which is just like a sparkling claret, you know.
Hey, Gordon's here.
It's put up on claret.
Hey, Gordon, good to see you again, buddy. You know Gordon, don't you, Lee?
I do, from the other night, from
yeah,
originally from Minnesota. Now he's in Missouri or somewhere. North Dakota. North Dakota, man.
How's North Dakota going, Gordon?
Yeah, we don't pay our taxes around here.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that someone doesn't. Fuck that. Why pay taxes for something you worked for? You know, you work your guts out and then they want to grab half your money.
Oh, they print as much money as they want anyway, and we have to pay that back anyway, so yeah, they can fuck themselves, yeah?
And then they get your revenue for fines and bullshit like that, you know?
We got no choice here. It's just built into our everything we buy. What do you call it? The GST.
Yeah, I actually paid my taxes. I only owed a very small amount of income tax. I didn't really care, so.
Yeah, I never used to.
There's a photo from the other day, Ken.
What's that?
There's a photo of my neighbour the other day. See that little boy?
Oh.
My neighbour's got a little boy, but he's playing down the beach with one of those, you know.
Wicker things.
Yeah.
Who built that?
Everywhere down here.
Who built that?
Oh, I don't know. They probably don't know who built it. I don't think they built it. They're just always down the beach here, you know.
Isn't that what you build for a bonfire, or what is that?
Yeah, usually they're built for a bonfire, but Ken and I suspect they might be put up by Bigfoots.
Oh, okay.
This is Bigfoot country, you know.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know. No one ever sees who makes them, you know. They're mysterious. But yeah, the kids usually have them as bonfires at night time.
Well, it's already set up for one, isn't it?
But that little boy, they're my nearest neighbour. They got this little boy brought up here in the bush on his own. He's a real funny kid, very shy boy. Actually, I live up on that hill in the. Where is it? Oh God! Yeah, that hill up over there, that's where I am at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that far from the beach, but it's a long walk.
So you've got lots of lakes too, don't you, up there, like I do?
Yeah, all along the New South Wales coast, you've got sort of lagoons that lead into the sea, you know.
Oh.
And so you get that thing where they'll have a sand sort of bar that clears when you have a heavy flush of rain.
Yeah.
And then it'll silt up again. And it might be like that for a year or two, or or even more. And then eventually the river just busts through into the ocean, you know.
I'm trying to find that video of the wicker things down here.
My neighbour bought me some prawns the other day, Ken, that he catches on the river off his own block, you know.
Prawns,
he's probably my nearest neighbour as the crow flies. This new bloke, the house there burnt down in the bushfire, so this guy's moved onto the property in a caravan. He's a really nice guy, but he bought some prawns over that he caught himself just on the dark moon the other night. He's got a sandbank on the river there where he lives. He's only living in a caravan, and but about a couple hundred yards down to the river there on his block, and he's catching prawns, you know.
Cool.
And, nice big fat ones over.
Do you eat prawns up your way, Gordon?
No, have to order that special. Yeah, we're about 1,500 miles to the closest.
Oh, right.
Closest sea. Yeah, but which one of you are more in the bush than the other?
I've got the bush across the road, but just out of me town, it's bush for 10 k's on a peninsula. I'm on a peninsula. Lee's probably more in the bush than me. Yeah, definitely. He's up on a hill in the hills, whereas I'm right down near the beach. The beach is like a 10-minute drive, but I can walk to the beach if I want to walk through this salt lake to get to it. And yeah.
But y'all fairly remote, yeah?
Yeah. Like, no one comes to visit me since I shifted here, whereas I was only 15 minutes from town where I used to live, and everyone used to come and visit. Now I'm like 3/4 mile away from the main town. No one comes out here anymore. I don't mind, though. I like visitors, but, I don't like too many. Too many back where I used to live. Too many visitors. I go, oh, fuck. I don't put up with these idiots again.
Yeah, it's nice not having any people around.
Yeah, it's good when you know if someone's coming. You don't like where I used to live, people just turn up out of the blue at fucking 4 in the morning. Hey, Kenny! I've come all the way from South Australia to see you. And you could have rang. But, yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Here now, I guess.
Who can it be knocking at my door? What
it was like that.
Why don't you call first?
Yeah.
We have these things called telephones. Yeah, maybe give me a ring. Yeah.
Especially mates in the town nearby, they used to just think they could hop in any old.
Yeah, but they know that if they rang Ken would
I'd say
before they got there. Ken would make sure he's not there when they got there, if he had any warning. So you got to sneak up on him.
I'd let all the snakes loose,
Yeah.
for the cages.
Put out all the rabbit traps, Yeah. Set the
Gordon, you didn't meet Les, a mate of mine from this town I'm talking about, did you? Like on the live stream the other.
Lance?
Les, his name is. He's a mate of mine, and he's he lives in town. He's sort of by himself. He's a bit of an eccentric, I guess. Well, I got a video of his car. Have you seen this, Lee? Les's car. This has got Sean in it too, but it's this is how eccentric people can get. I'll show you this, Lee.
Yeah, I've seen his car with its.
Have you?
Yeah, I've seen his car with its
This is glorious.
plasticky things on it, the lights and all that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
What? Oh, you're a crazy guy.
Sean's out there looking at it laughing.
I know, he's like a little boy. Les, you know.
You got an iPad up there. An Ascot thing.
It's got a flux capacitor.
And so, where's your speedo on one of the phones?
Speedo's in here.
On another iPad.
Bloody
does it reach 88 miles per
That's
hour?
my place.
Have you ever done that?
Have you ever done it?
Yeah, 88 mile per hour.
Yeah.
That must be
A mile per hour.
speed you had to get to go
So,
to
but
the top.
if you had like 21.1 gigawatts, that makes a flux capacitor.
And then if you turn on the main lights.
This is an orange DeLorean.
There are all the lights I added to it.
Oh, mate. Mate, check it out inside, John.
Yeah?
Now have a look at it.
And then...
This John was a funny guy too.
Oh, jeez, mate, that's wicked. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, you've done all this up pretty good, mate. Yeah, I like it. Done well.
So, will you get home in like as soon as you reach 88 mile per hour? You'll be back home?
Oh, probably.
Okay. Where's the flux capacitor?
Oh, flux capacitor's there, see?
Sure, Jacob, but he actually had one.
And then we've got switches, power up, circuit breakers in.
I was joking. What's that there? Is a speaker
Where?
in the centre here, behind you.
Oh, that's another light.
Another light.
That's the original light. What's this thing in the middle?
Like a big wagon.
Lever, the handle here. That's a TV.
His house is a bit like a
That's not a
bubble.
yeah.
That's another light.
Oh, that's another light. Oh. All right, mate. We'll let you go back in time.
Get back in time now, mate. You come to the future now, you go back in time. Okay, mate.
See you, Les.
See you, mate. See you, Les.
Good
Nice
seeing
meeting you, mate. Good meeting you, mate. No worries.
Yes, just got the feeling that Sean's humouring him there.
Oh yeah, Sean's known him for years too, since the 80s. We've had a lot of good laughs over the years. Can't help but make fun of Les, but you know he likes it. You know. I got other ones of his car during the daytime, but it's so good. That's yeah, mate of mine. He likes his car's got missiles on the outside now and everything. You know, fake missiles. So one of the cops don't pull him over. You know.
I've been dealing with a certain phenomenon lately that everybody seems to be gaslighting me. You know, they're like, I don't know if you've all experienced the same thing, but people are either forgetful or they're trying to mess with my psyche for some reason. It's like, you know, I pay my rent quarterly. You know, I don't mind being 3 months ahead, and then they show up early. It's like, well, do you need a few bucks or what? And they're like, well, no, you paid, you know, these 3 months rent. It's like, no, here's your signature. I paid these 3 months rent, and oh, okay, you know, and then we're back to normal for a minute, and then at other times they will not pick up their rent, and so I call them and, hey, you know, what are you doing? Ignoring me, you know, come and collect your rent, you know. I only want to see them 4 times a year, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't know if you're undergoing the same issue, but it seems like a lot of people they're either really forgetful or they're gaslighting me or you, or I don't know if it's happened to you.
Well, I am very forgetful, so if I forget shit, it's not on purpose, you know. But I think some people over, you know, it seems like some people, maybe they've had the jab and gone a bit
Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to. It seems like a lot of people.
I saw all these videos, like just showing this guy at an airport. People walking through the airport, and he's having a shit in a trash can in front of all these people. And then there's another one where it's at a train station. This guy's mopping a floor, and there's an escalator, and this guy just comes along and starts shitting in his mop bucket, and people go past, go, oh no, what the hell? And then this guy goes, hey man, you can't do that, the cleaner. And then the guy gets up like he's going to attack him, and then he sits back down and continues having his shit in his. The guy walks away laughing, go, oh fuck, I don't want to know.
Yeah, but I mean that'd be the crackheads, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be?
No, they don't look anything like crackheads. I'll tell you, they like this. The last one, he's a real burly looking guy. He looked like, it's like, and then there's a woman, like really nice body and everything, swimming naked in a fountain in the main city, And the cops going, come on out of there, you're not meant to be swimming naked. And she's sweet away doing breaststrokes, totally that. Then she gets up, and it's like she suddenly realizes where she is. And then she suddenly crouches and gets out like, oh, shit. It's like she didn't know where the hell she was at first. But she looked totally normal as a person. It's really weird. People are doing really weird shit, like totally out of character stuff.
Yeah, some like devil's breath or something, that flower that grows in South America. You'll forget everything. And it's like, here, take all of my belongings. Take all of my cash. Take
I've heard of that one. Yeah, they can
all
rob people by blowing this dust into their face.
Yeah.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, commercially marketable it is, yeah? I guess to people that don't have any moral compass, they will, oh yeah, I will buy that and I will rob people. It's like that's the way they think, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
All these clips I've seen were from America, but
there are drugs that cause you to lose all your social graces too, and people
But what's happening is that what's that stuff that's getting across the border all in big quantities?
That fentanyl.
Yeah.
Well,
they're saying the amount of deaths now since Biden's been from a drug overdosing because of this fentanyl getting through.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that.
They put heroin with it and meth, and it's just a mess now.
I don't understand people buying it. I don't understand people
I was
taking
watching Trump and all the sheriffs of that part of Texas on the border, and they were saying 86% rise in child trafficking and human trafficking and drug trafficking and murders. Like, it's just across the board how it's risen. It's even much worse than it was in 2019,
yeah, I saw that too, Kim. We must get the same feed.
I mean,
all the border
like
guards.
2019, it was like 80% down. Now it's 80% up again, And Trump was saying how he knew everything that was going on then, and all these sheriffs did, and they get no help from the Biden administration. So the whole state of, that part of Texas has had to handle the situation themselves, totally undermanned. They keep finding bodies cut to pieces by coyotes or whatever the hell they are, and they don't shoot them with bullets because there's much more fun in hacking them to death into tiny little pieces, That's more or less what the sheriff said. He said they just hack them into pieces for fun, people. We find bodies like that all the time. We find bodies, 30 bodies a fucking day, in some places.
Yeah. I like the
thanks, Biden.
They described the wall. Trump said he built it with the sheriffs wanted a see-through wall so they could see what was going on the other side.
Yeah, on the other side.
How it's really good steel reinforced with concrete in the middle.
He said
concrete and
reinforcement
rods in the middle.
That,
so it's really they're really hard to cut those. And
up the top, there's a non-climbing surface that they just can't climb up.
Yeah.
It's well designed.
I wonder why it wasn't concrete as well.
And suddenly the crime's gone down, and Trump was also saying all these Muslims were coming from other countries into South America to cross the border there because it was the easiest part to cross. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah, great. We're getting terrorists over there too. You know?
Yeah.
Some from Yemen and other places, and
yeah, all those countries releasing all their worst jail inmates, and sending them to America.
Wasn't America in lockdown from this virus, and yet they suddenly opened all the borders? You know, to Mexico. Like, where's the science in that? You stupid cunts up there in the fucking White House. God.
Yeah, something like 1 million people a year flooding in. You know.
No.
Illegals.
Just look at the numbers. The numbers everything. You know, it's like.
It's at least about 400,000. I mean, I can go into the middle of Montana or the middle of North Dakota, and if it's at the right time, then I'll see hundreds or, you know, perhaps up to 1,000 people who are obviously not from the United States. And yeah, they're being sent to jobs, you know, mining platinum and gold and uranium in Montana. And I guess that was the New World Mining Company, and now it's something else, and then something else. But yeah, they just mine resources with foreign labor, and you know, all of a sudden I'll be surrounded.
What a great cheap way to do it.
I'll be surrounded by people speaking Russian or Spanish. You know.
Yeah, and Biden's probably made deals with all these companies. So why else unless you're investing in it?
Yeah, I hate America, but if only I could find a way of sneaking in, you know. We hate America, but
well, you know, I can't go into Canada legally because I've been convicted of driving under the influence, but they can come down here. You know, I would imagine it would be the same law traveling between countries. Yeah, I can't even go up there to go fishing for a few days.
That's wrong, isn't it?
And they can come down here, you know. So.
Gordon, have you had any restrictions about crossing state borders over there during all this COVID thing?
Well, not state borders, but definitely going into Canada. Canada's been mostly
about state borders, because here our 6 states have put the shutters up on each other. It's kind of bizarre, you know?
Total lock.
There's nothing around here that I know of. That's only, it was on the East Coast. They had some travel restrictions going into New York, in and out of New York, but you know, nothing around here.
Yeah, okay. No, I just wondered.
Well, it's bad here. It's always, I mean, they've been doing it since last year, you know. And as far as all our overseas people, you know, Australians overseas, they've been trying to get back for 1.5 years. You know, there's families that, you know, one father hasn't seen his child for 1.5 years, doesn't even know what she looks like at the moment, you know, and they still won't let his wife and baby back, you know. Plenty of cases.
I suppose we've been set up that way since settlement, though, Ken. It's like the old railway lines. Each state had a different size railway, so at our borders they had to change trains all the time. South Australia had a 5'8" railway. Victoria had 3'10". New South Wales had 4'11". They all had different distances between the tracks, so the trains couldn't. And they only synchronised all the railways throughout Australia. I think it was the late 70s or something. They finally managed to agree on having the same size track. When they changed all the tracks over to concrete instead of timber sleepers, you know, they had to change the tracks anyway. So they I think
well, they've only just done that down this way the last couple of years. They had a lousy fucking train system. People come from Melbourne had to get buses that would take them an extra 1.5 hours to get back to town, you know, when it would normally take 20 minutes, you know. Oh, it's just bullshit, you know, replacing all the train tracks. But
okay, yeah.
But we're getting a new. The first fucking day that fucking thing that leads our state come back. The very first day he come back, he's down at this fucking tunnel being made for the new Chinese trains that he got ordered 3 years ago and paid for. Got the government to pay for behind their back. Part of the road belt, I guess, you know, part of open up links to China for China.
So those trains, are they all Metro or are they Country Link or what?
Metro.
They're Metro trains. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're double decker. They'd be double decker or triple decker or something.
Oh, doubt that. But China made all the shells. We had to make all the wheels and undercarriage.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got all the shit work. They got all the easy work. But why? When we could have made the shells here, it doesn't make any sense,
Public transport, whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, just throw me on the rack for a few hours and allow me to, drive myself there. I really, it's painful. Public transport is painful.
Oh, it's horrible. Buses. Oh, God, I hate driving on a bus. Long distance. I've been to Queensland on a bus. Oh, I thought that trip would never end.
It's easier now, though, Ken, because you can have an iPad and you can or a laptop or something, and you can just be in another world while you're going along.
See, we can't get a train interstate here. We haven't had any train lines past fucking. Well, Bairnsdale was only just opened up 20 years ago. Like the train stopped here. And all the rest of the state can go fuck itself.
Yeah,
no
this
trains
corner of
into
Australia
New
hasn't
South
got
Wales or South Australia. Oh, I don't know about South.
It's taken me a while to get used to, Ken, because I've always driven everywhere in a car, So
yeah, we've had a lousy transport system anyway, Gordon. We certain places you just can't get to. Buses don't run there. So, you live out there and you got no power all of a sudden. Well, fuck you. We get the power on for everyone in Melbourne. You can fuck off for 3 weeks without power, and when you're not compensated because you're not in a metro area.
Yeah, don't take a train in the U.S. If you ever come to the States, don't take a train.
Okay.
May as well fly. The trains are really bad here. It's like, okay, I've been to Europe, and like a train in Europe versus a train in America. The train in America sounds like you took a drawer full of silverware and threw it down a metal staircase, okay?
Oh, wow.
The trains in Europe.
Noisy buggers, are they?
The trains in Europe go by and they go whoosh. Just this little whisper going by, and it just passed you at about 50 miles an hour, and they're coming in to stop, But it's beautiful in Europe. The trains in America are so bad you don't even... I'm sure the trains in Australia are much better than they are here. Much better.
They're probably quieter from the sound of it. Because I remember that. Oh, Petticoat Junction. Oh, that was shocking. Horrible. I hated it when I was a kid.
Petticoat Junction.
Yeah, I never liked that show for some reason. It was like too Hicksville for me or something. I never liked there's a lot of Marion shows I didn't like. I loved Littlest Hobo.
Even your buses are better there.
What's that?
Even your buses are probably a lot better than the U.S. The only thing we really got is what do they call a Greyhound? Ride the dog, dude. It's crazy. So transport is so bad in America. You have to think that they do it on purpose. It's that horrible. Yeah. There's no way they could do it worse.
It's like that. It's like that in our welfare departments, here where you go to see about your pension and your pay and Centrelink, they call it here. And they make it so it's so horrible in there. They don't show you there's no TV. There is not a clock on the wall, so you don't know how long you've been there. And it used to be like people would go in there, you'd be waiting 2-3 hours sometimes just to get a form as a pay slip to show that's, what you get each week, so you can go to get some welfare food or something. You have to show a statement from Centrelink to prove you're on the pension and how much money you get each fortnight. And then you wait like 3 hours to get that. And
but it's really easy now, Ken. It's got a lot better.
As soon as you walk in now, this guard comes up to you. There's no one in there now, Gordon. They're all using it online. And last 2 times I've been in there with Tioni, my stepdaughter, no, I was in there. And they told me to wear a mask, and I'm going, but I'm exempt. And no, you have to in government offices. Anything to do with government, they will refuse your mask exemption. And they hand me this mask, and I just put around my chin and go, yeah, right. I said, I can't breathe these fucking things, and I'm not going to put it on. She goes, yeah, but just walk through here and pretend you are. And she goes, I don't wear them either when they're not watching. And she's really good about it. So we didn't sort of wear them once we were past this guard cunt that thinks he's God or something. And then the second time, every time I went there, they refused to let me in because I wouldn't wear a mask last year. But this year, they a little bit easier on me. But no one goes in there anyway because I know I don't
They've
like
gotten a lot better here. I found them okay here, Ken. I went in. I had to go in. They didn't make me wear a mask the other day.
Any government office here is
and the forms are all online. It only takes 20 seconds now to just click a couple of buttons and it's all done. It's all automatic. In the old days, you used to have to take a form in every fortnight if you were on the dole or whatever. But no, that's all online now. It's all really simple.
Yeah, I do it online now. I just got set up with it. I just got set up with it because I got sick of going in there.
It's just so easy. You just click, and 2 or 3 buttons and it's done. You don't even have to type anything apart from your.
I had to go in there
password.
because I was making Tioni my carer, so we had to fill out.
That's different. Yeah, you got to jump through all the hoops, and you don't know what the hoops are.
Yeah.
That's the trouble.
It wasn't that hard actually. It was pretty easy.
Kind of simplified it, and the
staff
here have
I was
always
going
been
for this
friendly.
NDIS, which is this new carer system where they get someone from the government to come and do stuff for you and shit. And I was put through 2.5 years of them telling me, oh, this person will be your carer, and then that person would quit. And then another 4 people come and said they're going to be my carer, and then they quit from this company they were going through. And this company is just a bunch of fuckwits that are slowly kicked everyone out and only put in their own people, and they're all in the pride community. Every one of them. One's anyway.
In the what community, sorry, Ken?
The pride community. Like, there's this gay guy, he's got his
the pride community.
husband in there working. And then there's this Fiona, she's in that scene, and it's like they pushed all these other women out of there who promised full-time work, and suddenly it's all just full of gay people now. And they totally lied about me, saying that I was being really slack and all the fault was on me because I didn't follow up with things, and it was them who weren't following up with things, totally putting the blame. And then I found out they were doing it to everyone who was on their books, totally blaming them for their own fuck-ups,
Yeah.
And, I told them to go shove it up their ass. I didn't want to know about them ever again. And, I'll get my own carer system happening. And, I went through Centrelink instead with get my stepdaughter to be my carer. And she is my carer. She's been looking after me the last 1.5 years. So not being paid for it all that time.
So you, what? I forget. How old are you, Ken? You're not
62, and so much to do.
Yeah, you got almost a decade on me, yeah?
Yeah, winter hits me hard at this. I'm all right during summer, but winter I get pretty crippled, from arthritis and shit. It's hard to do stuff. And I've got a hernia right now. I've waited 1.5 years to get seen to. They just told me, yep, we'll do the operation after waiting 1.5 years just to see the doctor about the operation. Now I have to wait another 3 months. yeah, it was like they kept postponing it all year. Oh no, we're only seeing severe cases. If you got a hernia, that's nothing. Forget you. Can't go die, fuckhead. And then unless your arm's hanging off, they let anyone in the hospitals or anything for operations. So many people died of cancer because they couldn't get seen. Yeah, let alone the suicides. Yeah, that was pretty fucked last year. 530 people from September last year. That's it. Last time I heard figures, they won't release figures anymore. And out of 530, 380 of them were young males under 18, committing suicide because of this lockdown. And yeah, totally outweighing the COVID cases, the flu cases. Yeah. But we mustn't talk about suicides, lockdowns. Oh no, get mad. Can't care about people who commit suicide anymore, apparently.
America is really on the fast downward spiral. I don't know. Yeah, it's really fucked here. And not for the reasons that most people would describe, but for the reasons they miss. It's not because of COVID, it's because of everything else. People like always want to complain about COVID and like all these different restrictions and blame that as the cause. It's like, no, they're still sitting at home. They're not fighting against the other things that are happening, and it's really unfortunate.
Been a great distraction for sure. Because I've seen what's happening on the border. We're just talking about that, and I was watching an hour and a half interview with all the sheriffs and Trumpy. Trumpy's just sat there quiet throughout the whole thing until the last 15 minutes. And
yeah, I saw that as well, Ken. We must get the same feed.
Yeah,
they're feeding us the same crap,
Well, this was just on trending. I can't sign into YouTube now because they blocked me from it.
Yeah, law enforcement loves Trumpy. All that in Texas and that they love that.
Oh,
they love what he
love
what he did with the wall.
Yet they make out most Texans voted the other way. I mean, what the fuck? I knew that was bullshit.
And they act like DeSantis is going to be the next coming of Christ. It's like you already had that with Trump. Do you think DeSantis is going to actually do something? Come on, please stop messing with me. I will post. I will post on your channel, Ken, my my top 25 of what Trump failed to do. I mean, it's delicious, I mean, but Trump was a lifetime Democrat and close personal friend of the Clintons, and period.
So who's the new Messiah, Gordon? DeSantis or someone?
Yeah, DeSantis out of Florida. Yeah.
I've never heard of him. I'll have to look him up.
Yeah, he's a big speaker against the BLM type stuff and all that.
Was he a Republican or he's a Republican? Is he? Then?
Yeah, he's a Republican, but he's a rhino. He looks to conserve nothing, and no, he's fake.
Yeah,
really bad.
So they're lining him up for the job. They've always got to have a backup, Gordon.
Yeah.
They've always got to feed people with false hope, Yeah.
I don't know. No wars for 4 years. That was pretty good, and like the trafficking and the crime's gone up 86% since the start of the year. And
I think that's what people like about Trump. Like at least he was a bit of a maverick. I know.
He was stopping a lot of the,
he was in the
radical Muslim groups getting in, and now they're all coming in too, and crime's gone up so much everywhere in that part of the America. It's just insane. Like farmers having to lock their kids up at night because of all the people crossing over their farms and shit.
Yeah, well, who would ever want to live down near the border, though? Anyway,
sounds pretty rough.
Really, who want to live on a farm on the? Yeah, they must be doing it because the land's cheap or something, I wouldn't want to be a farmer, farming cattle or something down there on the Mexican border. No way.
Yeah, in
Want to
the
raise your
same
kids down
token,
there.
America has no borders anymore, and you can just fly in and overstay your tourist visa, and it's not like they're ever going to come and look for you.
Yeah,
America, if you want to come to America, just fly here and move to a sanctuary city, and you'll never be deported. Period.
Hey, I could do that.
Yeah. I'll come
Yeah,
with you,
let's
Ken.
do it, Lee. We'll go over there. They won't have to wear masks as much and QR
No,
codes.
we'll start our own
No
cult.
QR codes there yet.
We'll start our own cult, mate.
It's probably better in Australia, so I suggest you
They'll get
stay,
money.
even though I'd like you to come here because we have a lot of more unsavory, So, but yeah, I'd love you to come here, but don't. I mean, I'm looking out for you here. If I could, I bet Australia would restrict me from going there and overstaying my tourist visa.
Oh, they would.
Just like Canada and most places of Europe.
Well, you couldn't get here unless you had the J, apparently.
Americans can't travel, and just overstay their visa. Like the Schengen agreement in Europe. Oh, if I overstay that, I'm on the next plane. They'll pay for it. I'm out of there.
We can't go anywhere, but and this woman who stops people going over her border in Queensland, she stops, this woman going to a hospital that was an hour away and made her wait 16 hours to go to a hospital and the baby died, Then, many cases, someone wanted to see the dead father, come all the way over from England the other day to see her father die, and they wouldn't refuse to let her go to the old people's home when she's only an hour away. She went through all this red tape shit. She had the jabs, the 2 double dabs. And, still had to watch him die on Skype, See your dad on Skype. Oh, this is great Skype. And then you're dying. Oh, good. I'm pretending to hold your hand here, Dad, It's just fucking wrong. Fucking sick of this cunt communist.
If you go to Google Street Views, anything south of the U.S. border, all homes have either bars on their windows or they have like steel grates to cover their garage. Often you will see that they have walls around their homes with, if they can't afford anything better, they'll have like glass glued to the top of the wall.
I've seen that, yeah.
Shards of glass. If they have more money, they will do, barbed wire or razor wire, on the top of their homes. That is how bad people are. No, everybody's good down there. So, yeah, it's really a problem. People...
I heard Minneapolis is bad. I was listening to a mate the other night, and he was talking away, and suddenly goes, "Oh God, there's been there's a bit of a punch on going outside, and he goes out and he's staying in some van or something."
They act like there's no danger. I could bring you to Des Moines, Iowa, Madison, Wisconsin, Fargo, North Dakota, and if you go into the wrong area, I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's diversity? But you will be at least threatened with violent assault, or you'll probably just be assaulted and robbed. And that's the best case scenario. Those are the best case scenarios. That's what's going to happen.
15 minutes of this guy talking. He's saying, he goes out, all these cops are there, they're there about this punch on and just, some fight in the community and in the street, and then suddenly there's these gunshots just up the road, and the cops go, "Oh well, we've got better things to do now, see us," and it's like you can hear the gunshots too, and he's going, "Oh yeah, there's a shooting up there. That's typical on a night like this, Friday night or something." And it's like, and then the next week he's saying about all these shootings, people were killed at like that weekend. It's like, wow, what? I say that's a hell area you're living in. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'm in the good part, and it's fucking bad,
Yeah.
He said around the corner it gets real bad, you don't walk there if you're white."
fancy putting shards of glass in the top of your fence or whatever. That's so inhospitable.
Yeah, you should allow them in.
That's pretty nasty.
Well,
Yeah, invite them in for a
to
cup
the
of tea.
birds. Imagine the birds landing on them and cutting their little claws. You know.
I worry. Think of the birds, Ken.
Yeah.
I worry more for the
yeah,
birds than yeah.
I should
It's so
have
bad.
a special little setup where they can have a picnic table and maybe a tent and whatever, and a nice jug of cold water and some should be looking after these new migrants, not fucking putting
some biscuits. And cooking my cake while they're going through your farm, stealing everything. Yeah, it sounds good. Oh, well, we'll all be we're the divided states of Australia right now, so we're all.
We're the divided states of America.
Yeah. And I can't go visit Lee right now because, I've probably got corona stuff all over me from Victoria. And he's probably got a Delta variant over there and smothering the countryside and the beach.
I think there's more problems than corona in the water around here. There's a lot of the locals are a bit bent from all the farm chemicals, I think.
Yeah, a lot of farmers they just run into the river.
We always, all us country people, we always have a go at the main town, Bega. It's like they call it Brown Town, It's like it's all a bit dodgy in Brown Town.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, well, here I've been telling everyone never to go west past Melbourne.
Yeah, you got a prejudice.
And then you end up at Western Australia, and it's like, no, if you go to a place like Western Australia, you really got to know someone because further up the coast it gets wild. There's a lot of ferals. There's their own law. People vanish all the fucking time.
And they don't like you if you're from the eastern states. They don't like you.
Oh, no, kick a Vic. In South Australia, it's kick a Victorian.
Yeah.
They wear T-shirts saying "Kick a Vic,"
But in Western Australia, it was okay. My sister moved to Western Australia sort of 30 years ago. My little sister, and it was okay because she was from Adelaide. But if she was from any further east, they'd really look down on her, But Adelaide's kind of like, oh, that's not too bad. That's not too far east. But if you're from Sydney or somewhere. You probably wouldn't last over there,
What's that? Jealousy or something? I mean, they say they're a non-convict state where it's never.
They got all this propaganda in Western Australia that that they support the rest of the country with their mineral wealth and all that. They're supporting all us dodgy, liberal minded kind of people. All us.
Well, in Queensland, they used to call us Mexicans, Victorians. Oh, you Mexicans.
Oh, they still do here. They call it the Mexican border, the New South Wales Victorian border, mate. So we say that around here as a joke,
Yeah.
It's only a joke I have with my Victorian friends,
Yeah.
But, yeah. But Queensland reckon the New South Wales Queensland border is the Mexico border. But then I call them the Bible Belt up there, like Joe Bjorky Peterson country, peanut land, But that Bible Belt is only around sort of.
I mean, there used to be a lot of corrupt politicians up Queensland's way, and I guess nothing's changed.
Yeah, well, that's why when I was a kid,
big business.
When I was a kid, Queensland was full of fascists and corruption and all of that, and South Australia prided itself as being more squeaky clean, even though they probably weren't. But they had all that up there in the old days where you could buy a knighthood for $75,000. So the police commissioner was a knight of the realm and all that sort of thing.
Oh, God, for a title. My God, they're pathetic.
They were all Joe Bjorky Peterson's people were knights, weren't they? They're all Sir this and Sir that. I think he was Sergio Bjorky Peterson, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sir Joe.
That bastard.
and he was from New Zealand anyway. You know.
Nah, it's just like
He
America.
was a
It's
peanut
corrupt.
farmer too.
Everyone in America's the same here. We're all got the same stupid people and the same corrupt politics.
Human nature doesn't change much, Ken, does it? You know,
It's not far from Queen's countries, you know, really.
There's always corruption. It's just whether
we
you
got
know
the
about it or
Commonwealth,
not.
but it does fuck all for us now. You know, we got no Commonwealth now. We're not protected by the realm. They're protecting corporations and nothing else. Big farmy, you know.
And the corporate capitalists are actually the communists, which a lot of people can't seem to grasp right now.
Yeah.
But when you look at the International Monetary Fund, they say flat out, these 1,800 corporations belong to us, and they'll vote in unison. That's why you see everyone from Nike to Coca-Cola to Honda, whatever. They all come out in support of I don't know, less than savory lifestyles, I suppose.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, Gordon. They're communist because they want all the wealth at the top and then everybody down the bottom to be equally poor, with no chance of advancement.
And a hive mentality.
And the people that actually push like a communist style system, they don't think that they'll be living under it. They think they'll be the main
beneficiaries.
Yeah. What would we call them? Apparatchiks or whatever. So they think they'll be the higher ranking government officials, and they don't really care. They'll be able to go to special stores and get their needs and goods and services. So, yeah.
They've never spoken to anyone that's under that system.
It's like that with BLM, like, they were burning their own people's shops, and it's like, and people with BLM on the outside of their shops would still get their businesses burnt. So, it's like they end up eating their own,
There's a great interview with a North Korean exile. She's a gorgeous looking woman, but she got out of North Korea and there's a guy he's actually a Ukrainian guy, and so they know all about communism and that too, because the Ukrainian Stalin starved the Ukraines, and but
shocking shit
but
there.
The biggest best speakers against communism are those that lived under it. Like this woman.
That's what I've been saying to people. People who come to Australia.
Job of just exposing how what it was like to live under the North Korean government. And
I think I've heard that woman.
In the 90s in the world.
I have heard that woman, Lee. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I listened to a while back.
The world had never even heard about the starvation that happened in North Korea in the 90s.
No.
But yeah, she's gorgeous, but
well, people look at what we have today for our, main billionaires or whatever, and they say, "Oh no, they're capitalists, and they have their own business, and you can't tell them what to do." And it's like, no, those are the communists.
IVF 3 times.
Yeah.
And I'm like, as you see, I'm like 80 pounds, but back now I'm like 75 pounds. And because of my severe malnutrition, somehow my body's very different.
I don't know why that colour's so shiny like that.
So
the same stuff happened in China too, though.
I was still wanting family. And the reason
but she speaks against feminism, the crazy feminists that think they're hard done by. She said they got no idea what hardship's really like,
Like when you're so desperate, you become illogical. Like I want to believe.
It's like a lot of Americans are just
idea, right? You come back to life.
They're looking for things to complain about that don't exist,
Please come to me, like as my son, so I will take care of you. Like
she said, she didn't even know that she was Asian. They were kept in the dark so much they didn't know there was another world out there,
So I made his million.
No, it's your history. That's the start.
American got no Korean name. I know. It is.
So he's
Like China's only been communist since the 40s. I mean,
That's
look
how
how much history they've lost now.
That's how I make
What do you say about China?
They've only been communist since the 40s, you know, and look how much it's changed. You know, it's
This guy here is a great interviewer.
Calm and collected. Not just your interviews.
Used to be a beautiful
Instagram,
country.
The way you present yourself. You
He does great interviews. This guy.
seems like you're almost at peace with the world. Is there in private times when you're just angry? Do you feel fear? Do you go to dark places, depression, all those kinds of things? Are you able to put that world that you were in behind you?
Yeah, like his father was a Ukrainian, he was some sort of professor, you know, and he was in trouble with the Russians.
Oh,
and
an intellect. No, you can't have intellects. Right.
1 minute he was in the good books with them, and next minute he's not, and he went from one extreme to another.
Yeah.
You know,
Change overnight. People think they're untouchable.
1 minute the government likes you, next minute you're in prison. You know.
If you're for the system, that you know, you'll be fine. But then suddenly they change the law the next day, and suddenly you're not fine.
Yeah.
It can happen overnight, just like it has here. Really, I can't see anything getting. You know, I just can't see any of these laws ever going away. All I see is it's going to get worse. Worse.
You old cynic. It's going to be fine. Once everyone has the vaccine.
These fucking lockdowns.
You know the word they don't like talking. The word they don't like mentioning now, Ken, is normal.
2 weeks to flatten the curve.
Yeah, they don't talk about getting back to normal anymore. It's back to the new normal, not the old normal.
Yeah.
You can never go back to the old normal.
Oh no, we want to lock the country down, all the countries down to save climate. You know.
Yeah, that's right. It's turning now. It's all about the climate now.
It's like, hey, this is good because people aren't driving cars as much, and fossil fuels bad. You know, yet we have to build fossil fuels to build the green energy stuff. You know, in fact, even bigger plants to power the fires have to be extremely hot to make cell towers, and I mean, solar panels and wind turbines, and
well, Ken, you missed the boat. We missed the boat. All those Victorians that were heading to Queensland years ago, they all had the right idea, because you can live up there without, you know, without an air conditioner or without a heater in wintertime. It's funny, the Queenslanders used to come down to Sydney for a holiday, and they'd all be going, "Oh, it's cold," you know, and it's the middle of fucking summer. We go, "Oh, I need a jumper."
I remember mates come from Queensland to visit me, and they'd just have shorts and thongs and go, "Oh, well, I didn't know it was going to be this cold."
Yeah, can't get
to the op shop, you know.
It's sort of the other way up there. I went up there when I was a kid, and it was like, "Hey, you got to buy some shorts. You can't get around with long pants on up here."
You know? Nah, that's it. I used to go, God, I wish there's like a bit of variety in weather up here, but it's just always hot.
Yeah, humid.
I lived up there in the 80s, but just never. The only time it rained was just really warm, hot nights, and they were like storm showers, and you'd be getting out in them to cool down, you know.
Yeah, well, we're swimming up there, and they say, "Oh, you got to watch out for the crocodiles," you know. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I suppose we had white pointed sharks and shit, but I don't know. Crocodiles just added another dimension to it.
Another guy got attacked by a shark this week. Yeah. Where was it? It was up in New South Wales, on the coast. Well, it wasn't inland, that's for sure, because sharks don't live inland. But
yeah, except for bull sharks.
Oh yeah, bull sharks in Queensland, Brisbane River or whatever it is. Yeah.
We got them here, Ken. We got them in the river here.
I know. Oh, you're up your way, down your way.
In the river just here where I am, there's bull sharks. I was sitting up there. You know that picture I put up on my neighbour's place overlooking the river there? we're sitting there one day.
They can bite your leg off nowhere. It's just boom.
Yeah, we're sitting up there overlooking the river.
I knew someone who
saw
got his leg bitten off.
Yeah, we saw a big bull shark hoeing into a school of fish down there, and it was a pretty spectacular sight. Just watching it jumping out of the water, hoeing into these fish. It's like, fucking hell.
I would have to travel about 300 miles to find my death by a wild animal around here. I'd have to go to eastern Montana and to actually get mauled to death by a grizzly bear, you know. So yeah.
I've got friends that have just gone
with a
through
grizzly
there on holiday, Gordon, and taken great photos of buffalo, herds of
See,
buffalo.
it must be
and things
great,
like
Gordon,
that.
not having anything that's going to kill you. Here, it's mainly the snakes. That's all I ever worry about is the snakes.
Well, if I wanted to get killed by wild animals, I could. It's a lot nearer to go to Minneapolis. So
yeah.
One of those urban gorillas.
Yeah, concrete pavement
urban
apes.
drugged out
Yeah.
gorillas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the stats the other day. Like things have really have turned.
Oh,
they've turned for the worst there, haven't they?
Yeah, it's
Twin
really
Cities.
bad, extremely bad. Yeah.
It's like society's going backwards to me. You know, I don't see this is going forward in any way. I mean, you know,
in Forbes magazine,
suddenly racism's a thing when it wasn't for years. It's
no,
like
it wasn't for years. 1984, no, it was 1986 in Forbes magazine. They referred to Minneapolis as the urban example of the North. And it was a very fine city at that time. Now it's even then I could see cracks at the foundation. I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I was at that time I was living at 2500 Portland in South Minneapolis. And it's like, no, you're lying to the people. Why are you doing this? You know?
Yeah.
It wasn't too long after that I moved out for good. About 5 years later, about 1991, I moved out for good. But yeah, it is horrible in Minneapolis.
So is it caused by drug culture or?
No, it was caused by a theme that no matter what, whitey be racist.
Oh, okay.
Is that all? Just over that?
Yeah. They gradually threw it upon us.
Whitey bad, blacky good.
Yeah.
Crusty white crackers.
In 1990, there in Connecticut, or it could have been New Hampshire, or you know, but it's somewhere on the Upper East Coast. But a child of about 11 years of age, he poured gasoline on a black family's lawn and lit it on fire. And they were out there in force, all of the media saying, well, you know, what was it? Did they burn a cross? Because that was already the headline, that they burned a cross on this black family's lawn. And it's like, well, no, there's just my lawn was on fire in this area. Well, did it look like an X? Well, yeah, it looked like an X. Well, could it have been a cross? They keep asking this black man. It's like, well, I suppose it could have been a cross. It's like, aha. And then for the next couple of months, every major media publication in the United States, whether it's Newsweek or you know, People magazine or Reader's Digest, they're all reporting the same thing. You know, that it's like white
KKK.
Yep, that white people raise their children to hate non-whites, and that's all they had. And even Oprah Winfrey covered it. She was just coming out at that time.
She would, yeah.
And
it was probably just some kid playing with petrol, you know. That got out of control, that was all.
It happened to our place in Adelaide once. Our front lawn caught fire, and what it was firecracker night, Guy Fawkes night, and we ran out of firecrackers, so Dad got the petrol can out and wrote his name on the front lawn and set it on fire. And the next day we had this black front lawn, you know.
Yeah. But,
I think he'd had a few beers, and You know, you run out of firecrackers. What are you going to do? Grab the petrol can, eh?
Yeah, I used to do things like that when I was
But
younger.
I don't think it was anything to do with. He was quarter black anyway, so I don't think it was anything to do with the KKK.
No.
But Stan does look a bit like Satan, so maybe it was, you know, his satanic side. Stan.
But during that week, I worked in South Minneapolis. It was like the 3500 block of Hiawatha Avenue. And going to work that day, blacks would pretend to assault me. But when I'd square off with them really square, right? Then they'd run away and realize not to mess with me. I go into the store that I've been frequenting for the past 6 months, and the black woman, who is always so nice, is all of a sudden extremely hostile. But the media at that point knew that they had something. And it's we're gonna weaponize this racial tension, no matter how slight or non-existent it might be. But I could see it happening back in 1990.
That's absolutely disgusting, isn't it? And that was probably a distraction from the real politics of what's going on.
Well,
it's
the
like
Rodney King thing happened, didn't it? You know, and
divide and conquer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, divide and conquer and distract the masses. You
Oh,
know,
of course.
While we're in their back pocket taking all their money.
Never seen divide and conquer so strong now, like at maskers, anti-maskers. It's really causing a division, isn't it?
But I look at it, you know, if the situation was reversed and they actually said, hey, the blacks are coming to get you. And I saw that on every major publication. Back then, we only had magazines and television, right? But if I saw that, I might believe it. And I might fall into this thing where it's like, oh, my God, you know, blacks are coming to get me. And they just hate me for no reason. And that's what they're telling the blacks in America. And they've been doing it for a long time. And yeah, you're going to have to pick racial sides in America regardless. That's just the way it is, you know, because otherwise you'll just get slaughtered. And then, you know, it was really convenient that they all started wearing masks at the time that Antifa and BLM were.
I know. That's what I was saying. It's like, wow. They're all looking like Antifas now. Everyone.
America has so many, like foreign countries have very many travel advisors if you're going to the United States. And that's like every major city of the U.S. Be careful of this, be careful of that, because it is extremely dangerous in the U.S. Extremely dangerous.
I see they traced Antifa back to West Germany. The original Antifa was the West
started
Germans,
by a group that were they linked to the socialists or?
Yeah, they were social. They were communist, fighting the Nazis. But
what about Nazis? It's not linked to Nazis, but even though they're
Germany.
No, Antifa was linked to East Germany.
Yeah, communism.
The Stasi, the East German, the commies.
Yeah.
In East Germany, that's where they were organised under the KGB and all that.
In the 60s, what?
But all fanaticism is bad. Ordinary people aren't racist. When you're
Ordinary people,
you don't care what colour the guy next to you is, as long as he's a good bloke, and a good reliable worker. That's all you're worried about. Race doesn't come.
I was watching Morgan Freeman in an interview with Don Lemon.
I like his take on it. Yeah.
And Don Lemon was going, I get so sick of talking about all this racism, and I just want it to go away. And he goes, well, you're proof that it's bullshit. He goes, you're proof that and I'm proof, that you can achieve things. We all can, It is really saying it doesn't exist.
He said, you know how you end it, Ken? Morgan Freeman said, just stopped talking about it.
That's
And,
it. I was trying to
but
think
he
what
got,
the main thing.
but he got in a lot of trouble. He got in a lot of trouble with the black community by saying that. But I totally agree with him. You just don't talk about racism and it'll go away, because no one's really into it. You know, you got a few nutters on the extreme ends that might be into it, but they're not really. Most people, 99 or 95% of people aren't into fucking racism. You know, it's a non-event. It doesn't mean anything.
It's about
Not
a
on a personal level.
2014, 15 interview or something.
The newscast around here consists of, people are really surprised in this very quiet, Minneapolis community, 60 miles from, Minneapolis, that there'd be, this, very violent and vile rape, robbery, murder, and home invasion. They're just so shocked at this. It's like, criminals have cars. They get in their car and they go to where people feel safe, and maybe, this is a community where we don't even lock our doors. It's like, can you come out in force and just completely brutalize our community? And this basically the way they talk about crime. It's like, we're so shocked this could happen here. Well, you're encouraging that, and it's like, so, what's really going on,
Yeah, it's like Melbourne. We're getting lots of home invasions from all these gangs, and people carjacked and all this stuff we'd never heard of because of all the new immigrants that they just said, yeah, come and stay,
Now, that was the Lebanese Muslims that were into all that sort of thing in Sydney. And before they come in, the Lebanese community that was already there were tearing their hair out, saying, why are you bringing these bad Muslims in, these bad Lebanese in, You're bringing in these crime families from Lebanon. You're not bringing in good Lebanese, you're bringing in bad Lebanese, And
Muslims being beaten up in the street for having a cigarette by these radical ones that have just come here, like, God.
Yep. One thing
50-year-old, his life gets beaten up by, people you don't even know, but they're radical Muslims. So can't smoke cigarettes, you're a Western pig.
Yeah, or women, it's particularly scary if you're a woman and you're getting around.
I saw what was going on in Europe a few years back. Shocking in Germany and all those places. We get fucking swamped. And
one thing I heard about,
it's not so much that they're Muslim or whatever, it's just that they're uneducated pricks. They're brought up in a different culture, shit culture.
Well, from basically. A place where they cut kids' hands off so they don't hold a gun,
Because there's shit cultures everywhere. There's shit white cultures, there's shit black cultures. A lot of the Aboriginal cultures are shit, and honest Aborigines will admit that, And there's shit. It's some shit cultures are bigger than others. Like Pakistan is like one big shit culture,
Pakistan, yeah.
Pakistania, yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
I was watching a video today.
Culture is just shit.
I saw a video today on Max Iget. He showed a clip where it's in Bangkok, India, and this guy goes in.
Bangkok is Thailand, isn't it?
Yeah, he might mean Bangalore.
Oh, Bangalore, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Anyway,
Bombay.
This guy has gone in without a mask, and this security guard starts fighting with him and everything, and he goes out, he puts his mask on, and then when he comes back in, the guy still keeps fighting with him and then shoots him in the fucking leg and says, lucky I didn't shoot you in the top part of your body, you pig. And yeah, so people getting shot for not wearing masks now by security guards. Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it, Ken? Like you said, it used to be, there were signs on the banks that did, don't enter here with a helmet.
And even India was making that shock by it. This is not,
with that one.
Yeah, India News was reporting on it.
But the government, the government is to blame and the news agencies are to blame because they're the one that are.
Like that guy's probably terrified for his life because a guy without a mask. Oh God! So he had every right to shoot him. I mean, that's the indoctrination they're getting over there.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
And then I've seen other Indian people going, everything's fine here. No one's wearing a mask. It's great in this part of wherever they were living. Yeah, no, it's it was in India, I know that. But I thought they said Bangkok. But I thought Bangkok was in India, so.
I've seen a couple of tourists that were holed up in India. One of them was a woman. She's going through India on a motorbike, and she's a Dutch woman, and she was she was in Peru. That's right. And this other guy was in India, same circumstance, but she's in this little village and she's put in lockdown because she's a foreigner, and all the village around there are all scared of her because she's a white devil, you know, and she's scared that they might come and lynch her one night because if any of the virus pops up in that town, she'll get the blame, you know.
Yeah.
And it's all to do with the fear, like you say, the fear mongering. And she was lucky to get out of that town because she's staying in this little one-room hotel, and she's vlogging from there, saying, you know, none of the locals would talk to her because she's a foreigner, you know. And that was the feeling in Peru with all this. Any foreigners were kind of
oh yeah, they're really pushing over
under high
that area.
suspicion, you know.
I remember when they're pushing it bad over in Peru and all these other South American places.
Fear is a really dangerous thing to be fomenting in the community. All this unnecessary fear. I couldn't believe it, Ken. I put the radio on today for 5 minutes and listened to the news, and it was all corona.
Yeah,
and, you know,
same with Triple J radio. I put that
3
on.
more cases in Sydney and all this, and
all these people.
That's why I think it's a massive diversion because they're pressing Corona all the time. So, yeah, obviously they're doing other things.
People think about it's like it's just everything, everywhere. It's
strange days.
Perhaps you
Very
can
strange.
perhaps
Very strange
you
times.
Yeah. Perhaps you can clear me up on one thing. I heard that Australia imported about 200 Nigerians, all expenses paid to their best universities, and like everything is paid. Housing, food, transportation, you know, it's like everything. So to the tune of about $200 million, you know, that's. But did that actually happen?
This guy, no, he bumped into this Muslim woman,
Yes,
and she's
it does,
driving this $75,000 car. He goes, "Well, that's a nice car. God, I wish I could afford something like that." And he goes, "How long you been here?" And she goes, 3 weeks. She'd been in Australia 3 weeks, and they'd already given her a $75,000 fucking car. You know. Oh, man.
We used to direct the money really well. Like a lot of the Vietnamese, they gave them grants of about 30 grand back in the 90s, and they started bread shops everywhere, little Vietnamese bread shops, and that was brilliant. And but I mean, they used those loans to get the little businesses going, you know. But with the Nigerians, what it is, the government made a deal with the Nigerians because there's a prince over there who's promised them 90 million, so they know they'll get their money back. He sent them an email. He sent the government an email that he's got 90 million that he's waiting to, you know, that he'll swap them if they accept his relatives over here, and you know, give them a kickstart. So that's what that's all about, I think.
Meanwhile, I get fined, and you know, I haven't even got enough to live on most weeks because of paying off fines and shit that were trumped up.
Yeah, but Ken, you're not a Nigerian.
I'm paying a vet bill off for the next 2 years. It's going to take me to pay that off, and I won't even finish paying that off before I have to go again. Fuck! You can never get ahead.
It's cheaper to do a vet course, Ken. Enroll yourself at the vet school.
Well, the last every time I've gone in there the last 5-6 years, I've actually diagnosed what was wrong with me dogs and told them, and then I get charged a consultation fee, and I go, but you just telling me exactly what I told you. And now you're charging me for telling you exactly what was wrong with my dog. Like, this lump on my dog's head is definitely a cancerous tumour. And they're going, well, we won't know until we look into it or take a biopsy. I'm going, well, I'm telling you it is. And then they come back, yeah, you're right, you know. Because I'd seen my other dog get the exact same thing, and then they said it was nothing, and then the dog got cancer and died. Yeah, so I knew when my next dog got it, exactly the same thing was happening.
Need to inject it with hydrogen peroxide.
There's a cell tower next door, definitely. Got to watch the one here too. I'll really put the fence up high so it sort of blocks a bit of it. But need a Faraday tent.
You really do need a tinfoil hat for the dog and yourself.
Can't get tinfoil anymore. I keep telling people that.
Yeah, it's aluminium foil. Aluminum.
Yeah.
Aluminium.
People say, you know, you're a tinfoil hat wearer. Please Gordon. Tell me, where can I get some tinfoil from? I haven't found tinfoil for years. Since the 60s or something. Yeah, aluminum. Aluminium. We call it aluminium. You call it aluminum. He's right.
Well, you can get, I don't know, you can get zinc aluminum. You can get galvanised iron foil hat. Galvanised iron hat. I don't know.
It's been going on for...
You've got to get a lead hat. Get a roll of lead from the plumbing shop. Make yourself a bit heavy on your head, but...
I know. Plus lead poisoning and that through the skin.
Yeah,
so
that's true. Yeah, you can't win, can you?
You have to line it with something else so it wouldn't absorb through it.
Dog fur.
And try to have a thin lead hat lined with tin foil and then gold. Gold insulates.
And then kangaroo hide.
Yeah. I'm going to make a gold hazmat suit. And then I'll be totally immune from signals. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, well, let's see what's going to happen with our September surprise.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live next to a cell tower, Ken. You're a bit close, mate. When I was in Sydney, I went around to see my mate's place a few streets away. We met this other couple and we got friendly with them. I went around his place, and in his backyard, he had the huge big power lines, the great big lines with the 360 hertz cables, you know. So they were right up almost against his back fence.
Yeah.
And I went,
had him in Ringwood when we used to live. Mum got
first thing I thought, holy shit, you know, do I tell him or not? But I wouldn't want to live there. Like, fuck, now.
No, my mum lived right behind one, and so did Cammie's mum, mum and dad. And mum got a tumour the exact same time Cammie's dad did. Exact same year. Both got the same sort of tumour. Yeah, I'm talking about 10 years later or so.
Yep.
About, you know, I put it down to that bloody electrical tower. It used to spark it, and you see sparks flying off it.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, it's like, God, that looks safe.
Yeah, I think they've
have parks
there is
right next to it. To them. You know, they had heaps of them there.
Yeah.
You know, all through the suburbs.
Sort of thing. Yeah.
Don't worry about that. And then I found off a neighbour that all these people down the road got it too, the exact same tumour. So
I think the movie The Castle, they had one in the backyard, didn't they? In the castle?
Yeah. I'm sure. They had the airport next door, so they probably had a couple of them as well.
I think he had the electrical tower right. And he was saying how convenient it was, you know. It's really convenient. Power goes right past there, you know.
Good film. Have you ever seen The Castle, Gordon?
The Castle?
Yeah, Australian movie.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, yeah.
It's about an ordinary family
movie that came out in the 90s. It's pretty funny. Sort of about our Melbourne Aussie type lifestyle and stuff, and the castle's your home. It's not it's your house. It's not No, it's a home, not a house. Yeah. And about this little guy taking on the big business corps and all that. Going to court. And, yeah. Takes on the big guys.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. My name is Dale Kerrigan, and this is my story. Our family lives at 3 Highview Crescent, Coolaroo. Dad bought this place 15 years ago for a steal. As the real estate agent said, location, location, location. And we're right next door to the airport. It will be very convenient if we ever have to fly one day.
That was Eric Banner, wasn't it, in that movie?
Dad
Son.
still can't work out how he got it so cheap.
Yeah.
It's worth almost as much today as when we bought it.
It was son-in-law.
Our Crescent was going to be the heart of a major housing development, but it never got up. They reckon the planes put people off. Them and the power lines. Not Dad. He reckons
there
power
it is.
lines are a reminder of man's ability to generate electricity. He's always saying great things like that. That's why we love him so much. Dad is the backbone of the Kerrigan family. He made a beard,
The size of the pool room.
In fact,
But it's not
half
level
his house.
either.
He's always planning extensions.
I reckon we need a patio.
Oh, Dale, how about we finish the back room first?
Nah, I'm waiting on some cheap cladding. I reckon we give the patio.
Dad is a tow truck
Always
driver,
projects
one of
going
the
on.
best in the game. Steve is an apprentice mechanic, but he spends most of his time reading the trading post. He just loves buying and trading.
Ergonomic chairs, 4 of them. What do you want? 180. He's dreaming.
Him and Dad really know bargains. Steve is also an ideas man. That's why Dad calls him the
My
ideas
parents
man.
live by the
He has
trading
lots of
post.
ideas.
Oh, yeah.
Motorcycle
That's their
helmet with
Bible.
a built-in brake light. You are an ideas man, Steve.
Dad thinks all of us are tremendous, but I guess it's no secret that Tracy's his favourite.
How do I look, Dad?
Dad just loves her.
You look beautiful.
Thanks, Dad.
Tracy is the only girl in the family, apart from Mum and Gran. Tracy constantly gave Dad proud moments. Once she was on The Price is Right. It was such an exciting afternoon for us. None of us could actually believe
My
it.
dad was
Tracy
on The
up there
Price is
marrying
Right
India.
too, Lee. Did I tell you about that?
No, you didn't. Huh?
Yeah, my dad was on it. He had a great time with Ian Turpie.
Yeah.
That wasn't Turpie there.
But she still managed to come home with a tumble dryer and drill set. She is the only
Yeah, Dad
member of
won
the Kerrigan
like full
family who
woolen
had a tertiary
blankets,
education. Dad reckons the
something
day
else. He
Trace
did
told him she'd been accepted into Sunshine Taste
Yeah.
hairdressing was about the proudest day of
did
his
this
life.
golf thing.
I knew he thought about that a lot. There
Mini
were only
golf.
2 places he did his thinking, in the pool room and out the back, looking up at the power lines.
Yeah.
Yep, Dad.
Did you see that bit? Yeah, there's only
Still
2
got the
places
video
you
of
can
me
think
dad
of.
on The Price is Right
Beer
somewhere.
made from Frankfurt
Yeah.
Mint. Dad couldn't believe his eyes. It was too good to even drink
What
beer
was
out.
this going for?
I'd like to do pottery.
Mum got him a
Yeah. Yeah, the old power lines was a highlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, my missus went on Sale of the Century. Because she's really bright, you know. But she got distracted. They had these 3 these stools she sat on. She's only really short, and her legs couldn't even reach the ground or whatever. So she's all unbalanced on there. But anyway, she won $6,000, and she won they had this cappuccino machine come up, and I love cappuccinos. So she thought, oh, fuck, I've got to get that because Lee will go nuts if I don't get the cappuccino machine. So she bought a cappuccino machine while she was on there. And, you know, but, yeah, like I say, she's really, really bright. And I don't know how she fucking lost it. It was weird. But they do manipulate the players on that game.
Dad had
They kinda-
when Dad was on there, he had to answer questions about how much did he think some item cost, you know, from a supermarket, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, if Mum had been on there, she would have got the top answers. But Dad didn't do the shopping, you know.
That $6,000 was really good, Ken, because we were in Auburn, and that was enough for a house deposit at the time. So we were able to get enough that helped us get into a house out near Penrith.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
deal.
So it came at the right time, you know.
Yeah. No, it was good. Ian Turpie, he was a pretty good dude on the show. Dad was shaking hands when he'd finished, and then Dad twirls around, ends up shaking his hand up Ian Turpie's back, like got his hand.
This is odd. Nobody I know has been on a game show, and nobody that I know knows anybody that's been on a game show. So
It's pretty rare, I know. I actually knew a couple over the years, but not many. Yeah. My mum and dad were fanatic on the show. They were always in the audience.
Yeah, you'd have to audition
go
for the
to
show.
other ones, you know, other shows, but sit in the audience all the time. But yeah,
About that same time, she rang up a radio station. Triple M had some sort of competition, and so she just rang up. She got all the questions right, so we won a trip to Hawaii.
Oh wow!
Flew across to Hawaii. And on the way back, they put us. There was 7 days and 6 nights in Hawaii, so we flew over there. And on the way back, we got upgraded to first class. You know, it was brilliant. I mean, I'd never choose to go to Hawaii. It's not my type of thing. I'd rather go to New Guinea or somewhere like that, wild, you know. But it was good fun, you know. I got to drive on the wrong side of the road. You know, we hired a convertible. I drove around the Big Island, you know, and stuff like that, and it was good.
Yeah.
Tried all the American takeaways, Jack in the Box, and all these funny little quirky ones they have over there, you know.
Yeah, we don't have Jack in the Box here. Yeah. Don't know what it is. Is that a chicken joint?
I would go anywhere if I'm allowed to drive on the wrong side of the road. That'd be great.
I don't know how I get used to that.
I had this convertible because we don't have convertibles here, Jordan, and it was electric. So I'm driving along and putting it up and down, fiddling with it, you know. Yeah.
Oh, Sean had a convertible, a Saab. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, we do have them, but they're not as
popular
here as what they were over there.
Nah, here you need it, especially in Victoria. You need a top on it because of rain
and it gets too hot as well. Like really, but yeah. No, it was good fun that trip. We went out and saw the War Memorial at Honolulu, the the Pearl Harbor Memorial and things like that. And they had
I heard no ships were bombed in Pearl Harbor. They got them all out of the port before it happened.
Oh, the important ones, yeah.
Yeah, they got all
the biggest ones and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, the aircraft carriers all were out at sea.
Mainly buildings and shit.
The main one they hit was the Arizona. I think it's the Arizona, but it was 2,500 Americans died in that because it was their they were using it as like a bunk, like it was a decommissioned ship, but they were using it as like an accommodation for the Navy, for the sailors.
Oh yeah.
And so it sunk in fairly shallow water, with over 2,500 US sailors died on that. I'm not sure of the exact number, but and they couldn't get the bodies out under there, so they basically left it there as a war grave, you know. But the main shipping there wasn't that much damage. The aircraft carriers were away, and the ships that were there, they worked feverishly for the next 3 weeks, and most of the ships they were able to recommission. But I think they lost a couple of destroyers and a cruiser or something, and that were unrepairable. But most of them they were able to get back up and running. You know.
I saw a movie years ago, Tora, pictures, and then I saw one called Pearl Harbor. When was it? 90s or something?
It's Hollywood shit, yeah.
Oh, it was terrible. Like
Battle of Midway.
Battle of Midway was... and the melodrama side, it was just too cringy.
It's amazing how long the Americans were begging the Japanese to attack them. You know, I mean, they're launching, raids out of the Philippines and other, South Pacific islands and, really harrying their development. But, you know, one empire against another, and the Americans, I guess they were sure that they could defeat them in battle. But, oh my God, you know, how many times do you have to provoke the Japanese before they finally attack, you know? And finally they did. I don't know, what was it, December, whatever, 1941. And then it's like, oh, we got to go to war now. We got to go to
December
war.
the 5th.
Yeah, didn't make sense. Doesn't make sense now.
Yeah, and the United States said, we must side with the communists, you know, against Hitler. You know, we must do that, you know.
Stalin's good, yes.
Yeah, well, Roosevelt was a communist. So,
Yeah, absolute.
But they lured the Japanese in to attack Pearl Harbor. Even Stalin sent a letter to or a message to Roosevelt 5 days before Pearl Harbor on November the 30th, I think it was, that the Japanese were going to attack Pearl Harbor. He deciphered the Japanese code, and I think the Americans had already
Funny
deciphered
how
the
those
Japanese
planes
naval
got
code
so
anyway.
far across the ocean.
but they needed it to happen so that to get America into the war, because Americans didn't want to go into the fucking war, you know.
They refused to help Hitler. He begged them over and over again. Begged Churchill. They just kept ignoring him. I think Churchill wanted to, but Roosevelt said, no, we're not going to help him. Yeah, we'll side with Russia instead. They're bigger.
It's all crazy,
Yep. You can always
makes sense.
You can always remember my country as those who side with communists. It's true.
It's getting like that here. Fucking hell. Like our premier is definitely one.
Well, fascism, not a lot different, but
with the state, what? Yes.
Whether the state owns the means of production and distribution, or whether the business or corporations own the state, it's not a lot different, because they have one goal in mind, and that's, you know, control everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And all.
It's always been about control. It's always been about control and keeping the little people down.
Compliance. You know,
suppression of individual. Suppression of individualism. You know, that's their biggest fear is individualism.
You know,
it was a great experiment on society, on the whole of the world, really. Now they complied, and they did. They complied so well.
You know, when the Cold War ended, right?
Yeah. It was like.
I think the Cold War ended officially when the vast majority of Americans were saying, "Just drop the bomb already. Stop threatening us with this fake Cold War." You know, just start nuking. You know, stop trying to scare the shit out of everybody all the time.
In the 70s, there was a real freak on about the nukes. You know.
Yeah, well, they reckon it was Gorbachev, old Gorbachev with the perestroika and glasnost, you know, but God knows.
Getting drunk all the time. Yeah.
Oh, God, you think
I remember when the Berlin Wall went down. I was with this German friends of mine, and Angie was crying, you know, the mum of my two friends, and she was crying with happiness, you know. Oh, this is great, you know. She couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
The wall's coming down.
Well, it was good. It was good that Germany reunified.
Yeah.
And it would be good if North and South Korea reunified. It's not natural, you know. But it looked like it was going to happen a few years ago. It looked like it was going to happen a few years ago, but I think it's pedaled back a bit from there. It's not in China's interest to have them rejoined, I think.
No, China likes where Korea is and North Korea.
It's quite funny when you look at a world map and you see South Korea is lit up at night time and North Korea is just
nothing.
You know?
Yeah,
just lights.
Got no power on. Same in Europe. You'd see Bulgaria used to be a black dot, you know, because they couldn't pay their power bill or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, the whole world's a stage. We all have our entrances and exits, and Doesn't matter what the part is, it's all important to the story. Yeah, it is. It's like a stage, the whole world drama.
Yeah, I know. God knows who really controls
These
the
characters are
world.
larger than life type characters. You wonder if they're even real sometimes.
You know,
CGI
what freaked me out,
good
Ken?
out. What's that?
What freaked me out, Ken, was about a year or so ago when all of a sudden the whole world stopped with this virus thing. The entire world, all the communist countries and the capitalist countries and
No more
independent
terrorists.
countries, every single country in the world suddenly
Terrorism stopped.
Suddenly went under the corona legislation. You know, it's
They're all globalists, yeah.
Who has the power to flip that switch for the whole world? You know, it's
I
really
know.
bizarre that there weren't any
It proves
dissenting countries.
who's in control, doesn't it? It proves that it is a group of people that control the whole world.
Yeah, there were no dissenting countries that just said no. Maybe Gaddafi would have said no, fuck you, that's bullshit. But you know, I don't know.
Yeah. People would have called it out who ran countries. They would have been first to go.
Yeah, maybe
They'd be signing your own death warrant if you spoke against it.
Gaddafi wanted to go to the gold standard, so they didn't like that either, did they?
Yeah, maybe
he wanted
so well.
United Africa.
Maybe Gaddafi would have resisted, and that's the reason why, you know, Iran is still seems to be, you know, a country, and that's why North Korea still seems to be a country. I think this is all rather fake. I don't know, kind of pre-planned.
Could be.
You're on our side.
North Korea really a country?
There was that thing back then in
really
I don't know what year, 2010 or whatever.
I know what you're saying.
When there were only 5 countries in the world that didn't have a World Bank.
Yeah, right.
Libya, Syria, Iran, North Korea. I don't know who the other one was. And all of them were targeted.
Iraq.
Afghanistan. I know all of them were
Wasn't
targeted
Iraq,
for.
Probably would have been Iraq, wouldn't it?
No, I think Iraq was part of the system. They'd you know, under Saddam Hussein.
Saddam
wouldn't have been the Saudis because they're set up.
I think he was looking at building his own currency as well, and so it's difficult.
Yeah, and the people loved him. They can't have that.
Signing your death warrant.
Can't have people loving their leaders, you know.
And now I think there's only 3 countries left. I think it's North Korea and.
No, I think there's a lot less than that. That's why there's a quickening. I think there might be.
Yeah.
There might be one holdout. No, I can't even confirm that. I can't. No, I can't confirm that.
Yeah, I'm only guessing as well. But yeah, they're probably all complied now. They've all been sort of shown the Zapruder film or whatever. You know.
Yeah, New World Order, that pretty much was set in stone about 30 years ago. I don't know. They're just...
Reagan was talking about it. All of them were talking about it.
Yeah.
It's just
particularly...
they're not even hiding it now.
Reagan's handler, Mr. Bush.
They just weren't sure about the particulars. And
exactly. It's like they knew they were going to get it set up. They knew it'd take a while because that's the Freemason thing. We don't care how long it takes, but we will get it done. You know, that's one of their slogans, you know. Yeah. And their symbol is the tortoise, you know, punching. It's a tortoise punching, and it's like, yeah, they're more saying we don't care how long it takes, but we will get it done. Yeah.
I hadn't seen the tortoise punching before, Ken. So that's
I've seen that one. Yeah, I've got a book here somewhere on it. The Secret Teachings of the Masonic Lodge. Yeah. I bought it years ago, back in the early 90s. Because I'd worked for a Mason all through the 80s. Yeah. Good bloke.
I bought some old Freemason books from an old second-hand bookshop. It had all the guys' Freemasonic library. I don't think they'd be too happy about him having his had the Freemason, his own personal diaries and things like that, you know. And I think it had his apron and everything you could have bought if you wanted to. I was going to buy it as a joke so I could go, look, I'm a Freemason. I've got all this gear, you know.
Well, all the Masons I used to pay for, they all used to say, you know, you should come back. You know, like me, my whole family was in it for hundreds of years. And yeah, they all used to think I was going to end up joining and stuff, but I don't do clubs.
Oh look, I just find them so boring, Ken. Like after being in the
Would be.
JW cult, it'd be like
Yeah, I
one
can't
of the
do another
JW
club
meetings
after
again.
that shit.
Yeah, all those
Even if,
ultra
I
conservative.
mean, I would have been better off growing up in it, I'm sure, than the
Mm.
witnesses for sure.
It just all seems so childish to me. It's just very
But,
childish.
it goes
Put a
back to real
blindfold
dark
on
roots.
and put a
And
knife
the
to your
other
throat and
witnesses are all part of that shit anyway.
lift up one trouser leg and show us your garter, and all this fucking
Oh, it
stupid
sounds
handshakes
childish,
and
all
bullshit.
the little rituals
It's
and shit.
also it's so shallow that there's nothing spiritual about it at all. It's just very, very shallow, ritualistic crap.
I sort of disagree. I think it's very spiritual.
Yeah.
Not in a dark
piss
sense.
weak. No, not even that though.
Satanic.
It's really piss weak. Yeah, it is, but it's piss weak satanic. It's not even.
But the ones there on the outer skirts, they wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah, but even the in-depth stuff, even the 33rd degree, whatever, it's all such a shallow, pathetic game. You can get the same power or
They
whatever
take it
individually
serious, though.
without having. You don't have to do any of that Crowley ritualistic stuff if you want to tap into the dark powers. You can just do it yourself.
I've always found
it takes a little bit of imagination, if you're into that.
Yeah, I've always found them to be minor initiates. I don't know. They're not really involved anyway.
I believe there's a spirit to a lot of different things, and definitely certain groups definitely have a spirit to them that seem to match up with other groups. Like cults always have the same fucking spirit, same fucking sins and evil, pedophilia and shunning and abuse and control.
I've been to talks at the Freemason halls. At a couple of the Freemason halls, I've been to their little lectures and that. We went on a ghost tour years ago of Queanbeyan near Canberra, and the mayor's wife took us. One of the places we visited was the Freemasonic hall, and the guys there with the aprons invited us in, and we all sat down, and he gave us the leading Freemason there. He gave us a big talk for about an hour on Freemasonry and this sort of thing, and it got to a stage where he asked for questions, and so I can't remember. I put a couple of pertinent questions to him, and he kind of smiled and kind of skirted around. I can't remember what it was, but at that time I was looking into Freemasonry with the JWs and all that, But yeah, but there's the checkerboard floor and there's all the symbology in there and all that sort of thing. And if you know,
I've been a few lodges like just to look at them, because
So what happened, Lee?
Oh, not a lot. It was just a talk that night. He just gave us a lecture because it was part of this ghost tour, and it was just part of touring of the town. Queanbeyan's a great big old-fashioned New South Wales town, butted up against the capital of Australia, Canberra.
Well, I met this other guy.
This
other guy, my dad used to be a Mason, and then I met this guy, Rick, who had the same last name as us. It turned out he was related to us way back. And he was right in with the Masons, and he took me for a tour for a couple of the Mason lodges, because he had full reign of them all. Had the keys because he was a builder. Yeah, and I was interested. One of them had this big golden S hanging on from this glass dome. I think it was Ivanhoe Lodge Mason in Melbourne. Suburb. Yeah. And then on the floor was like a pentagram. I saw it straight away. I go, that's a pentagram. Yeah. Oh, no, that's a star of something.
Yeah, that was it.
Sun. And I go, what's the S stand for? Thinking Satan straight away. The Son of God,
Yes, that's for the sun. Yeah.
The grand architect of the universe. And
yeah.
Then I saw a throne at each end, like one big. So there must be two kings or something. And it was like really old school in there, yeah. Everything was made of old stuff, old chairs.
Really I went to the one in Bega here, and I noticed I had to do some work there, and I was upstairs on my own, so I'm looking around, and I found the little box with the black and white balls in it, the voting balls they use.
They always have the checkerboard floor, always. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see all the music clips and Hollywood movies.
And the guys that I knew were only at a very shallow level. You know, they just think it's a men's club and it's a bit of, you know, all these secret rituals are all a bit. They're all a very basic, low level. You know.
Well, I know my uncle. He's still alive. He's full on in it. You know, he's right up there in the top ranks or something. It's sort of, yeah.
I'm positive.
I should contact him before he dies. He's getting on. Yeah.
And it's kind of
Find out
it
about
depends on the lodge. If you're in a lodge in the middle of Washington DC and it's a high level lodge with politicians in it, it's going to be a very different thing to a little country town backwards.
Well, he's in a high up one in Melbourne or something. In the actual
and that's where it gets corrupted into the sneaky shit. Like in Sydney,
Manchester Unity building. You know that's where they all hang out. Yeah, that
in
old
Sydney,
building.
you've got huge lodges in North Sydney.
500 years old.
They're all the white knights, and then you've got the rest of Sydney on the southern side of the harbour. They're all the black knights. So you got a lot of the cops are all Freemasons. That they always have been.
Oh,
dating back to the rum.
Oh, when I went to court, all I saw was everyone wearing a mason ring. You know, what's going on?
They've got the big war in Sydney between the black knights and the white knights of the Freemasons. You know, and they're basically the good cops, bad cops. You know, and the bad cops are the ones running all the drugs and all that. You know. And the murder and all that shit.
Yeah, I know how that works. Like,
you know,
enough of that in me early years, gangster shit.
But it's not that all Freemasons are bad or got
no.
You know, it's just like anything. It's just.
I remember warning this guy years back. He's going to join the Masons just to sort of investigate it himself and. You know, that's a really fucked up idea. And he goes,
yeah, really. That's just
within a month of being in it, he was saying, "Oh no, it's really good actually. You know, they really make you feel good." And they put bag over me head and then put us and making all these sounds and put us in a box and pretend to bury us and he goes, I knew they weren't really going to. And then it was all good. Guess what? They sent him mentally. He ended up in a loony bin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Within a year, it was like he ended up getting gang stalked and everything because it was weird.
Yeah.
It was like...
Well, he got gang stalked.
Yeah.
Because they were onto him. Because he was probably revealing the secrets or something.
Yeah, that was exactly what he was doing.
Yeah.
Exactly. He was in America. Won't mention his name because, you know, a few people might know, but well, let's just say the friend of Chris Geo, Sheree, used to have a radio station, and didn't listen to me. Oh well, no one ever does. I'm always right. But
no, I don't listen to Ken.
I'm so sick of being right and no one listens, and they go, "Oh, you wish this, Or one thing I never ever say I told you so because I get sick of saying that.
I'm going to go and join them too, Ken, just so I can find out. I just find it so boring, you know, just bore me with it. All that.
Join a club, men's club.
Not 3 times. And
I might join, they have this community men's shed where all the guys get together in this town and they build shit and stuff. That might be interesting. I wouldn't mind doing something like that, but that's just to be a local, you know, to be part of
the one here is really good. The guys, they got a few wood lathes and that, and they call themselves the Woodies. They meet in the there's like the little town shed. It's a shed they built next to the fire brigade, the country fire brigade, and it's about 8 kilometres from here or something. But they've got wood lathes and that in there, and they love playing around with timber. But they're a really funny bunch of guys. They're just old tradesmen, you know. Yeah, the old men's shed. It's quite good.
I used to get into pottery. I want to get into pottery again.
Oh yeah.
I used to make clay model things of aliens and stuff, you know.
Yeah, okay.
And some of my cartoon characters I designed, I made them into proper figures. It was good fun.
We had
I knew someone who had
in Sydney, my backyard there was pure clay. It was like actually just pure heavy clay. You could just dig it out and shape anything you wanted out of it, you know. Yeah. And You
It's
know,
not that. It never was that dear to buy, but I haven't bought it for a while. Yeah. 25
Yeah,
years.
but this was like pure potter's clay. It was beautiful stuff for that, you know.
Excellent. Yeah. I want to see if
but
someone's got a kiln in town. I'll get into that.
it was so thick you couldn't
Bit of hobby.
grow lawn in it. You couldn't grow lawn in my backyard there, so I paved it.
Shit, I'll turn the heater off for some reason. What am I thinking? Yeah, so I got to go shopping tomorrow. Damn it! I hate shopping. QR code.
Oh, it'll be fun, Ken. Think of it as
No
a fun trip.
mask. Getting yelled at for no masks. I only got asked about it one place, so that wasn't too bad.
Just hang one around your neck and don't get in any fights, Ken. You'll be all right.
Yeah, it's like 3 weeks ago, 95% of people weren't wearing masks, and 2 weeks ago, 95% of people were, and then last Monday, I think it was 50%. It's like totally halved all of a sudden. It's like people got sick of it, I guess. Yeah. It's weird to see, though.
To me, it's all a joke.
Not in this town. None of the shopkeepers, anyone's wearing them here.
It's just a stupid joke, Ken. Nobody's got COVID, so what are they wearing masks for, you know?
0 cases in Australia all year, so what are we fucking panicking about, idiots? There hasn't been any death from COVID all year. 0 deaths. So what is the big pandemic emergency? And asymptomatic, symptomatic, you know, now we've got Delta strains, and fuck off. Now, well, the AstraZeneca's no good. We've got to use the Pfizer. What? So all these people had AstraZeneca. Oh, too bad. Now we're going to get it to kids if we get the Pfizer, you know, little children. Yeah, great.
So perhaps.
Oh, this will get taken down for sure. And there's no way I can take it down because I can't actually get into my YouTube. I can. This is my backup channel, but I can't actually get into it because it's joined with another account that's been terminated. So I can't switch accounts. And every time I go to anything to do with chat or I can't interact on YouTube. Totally blocked me out of YouTube, so I have to start it completely. Different account, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
I've watered the horse.
Yeah.
The horse is happy.
Yeah.
He's been watered.
Cool.
Yeah, I just couldn't work out when I was in Sydney, Ken. I worked on a house next to a little church at Beecroft, which is near Ryde, North Sydney. There, you know, a beautiful little stone church, old stone church. It had the loveliest looking stained glass windows in a church that I've ever seen. So I went back there to take photos of the windows because they were pastoral scenes. You know, a lot of churches have got very stern kind of scenes of the knights standing there or the saints standing there, that sort of thing. But this one had all nice green pastures with Jesus and sheep, and these windows were just really nice and peaceful, you know. And I thought, wow. So I went and took photos, and but next door to that church, there's a Freemason hall, and it was a real contrast because the church was a beautiful old stone thing built way back when. And this Freemason hall was like a 1950s daggy looking
I was going to say 50s, 40s.
Yeah, something like that. And but out the back, out the backyard of this Freemason hall lodge, there was just one tree in the backyard, and there was a goat tethered to it. And I thought, what the fuck? And hardly any grass back there. And they got this goat tethered to the back of a tree at the back of the Freemason hall, and it just, I don't know, the symbology of nothing else made me just think, what the fuck's going on with the goat, you know? You know, there's always the rumours about the goat worship and the goat fucking or whatever they're supposed to do. And there's a goat in the back of the fucking Freemason hall.
Yeah, a goat tethered to a tree with a little grass, huh?
Yeah, it was really weird. There was this, and the goat just virtually made a circle in the dirt around the tree, you know. But I mean, what have they got a goat there for? You know, it's really weird.
I
You know,
went
it
to
wasn't like it was.
Lutheran church in town, and a few years back, and I only went in there because they said I could bring me dog in, so I had me Rottweiler in there at church service. It was good.
Oh yeah, Germans like dogs.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, they did. They all loved the dog. They were mainly old people, you know, sort of. I went to one in Mombach too. That was all old Dutchies and Germans, and a few Anglicans. I used to do a bit of a church search, but I haven't bothered for
I never
quite
really
a few
did a church
years.
search. I never really did a church search, but when I was at JW, I worked for the biggest roofing company in Adelaide, and I ended up working on a lot of the churches, re-roofing the churches, and we re-roofed churches in the Barossa Valley, really old Lutheran churches and that.
High
And,
buildings.
yeah, and even some of the main churches in around Adelaide. It was quite funny being a JW, but working on these churches. But I really love the churches, even in the middle of the city, because they always had the best tradesmen. They had the best materials. They had things like copper gutters and copper downpipes, and everything was the best. You know, yeah.
Lots of money.
I remember one church we worked on, a Lutheran church in the Barossa Valley, and the guy, the priest there got really excited because underneath, when we pulled the iron off, underneath that there were the old shingles with copper nails, and we gave him a handful of these copper nails, and he thought it was fantastic. He made a big sermon that week all about Jesus and being nailed to the cross, and he had these copper nails from the old church that was from 1860 or whenever it was built, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah. I
cool.
can kind of respect. I had a lot more respect for that kind of, Christianity than I did for the Christianity that I was in.
Yeah,
you know?
I remember when I was a kid, my grandparents took me to church a few times. I was told never to tell me parents, and I never did. But yeah, I felt real cozy in the church. It was like I just felt much more.
Yeah, so you never had a fear of it. Like a lot of JWs, they really have a big fear of the churches, eh?
Not that I was listening to the guy on stage, and just the vibe in there was a lot better and more relaxed and easy going.
Well, the Catholic thing still used to freak me out with the
Church of England. It was, Church
Jesus
of
with his
England.
bleeding heart, you know.
Yeah.
The Catholic thing was always a bit freaky, but
seeing
Church
Jesus
of England
with blood fissing out of his hands and feet. Yeah, not a great sight.
I think that's just must be very Italian or something, very graphic. Eh?
Yeah, it comes from that sort of traditional stuff, you know. No, it was Church of England, but that's pretty much like Catholic, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the English version of Catholicism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of Church of England are Masons, you know. So, therefore, my grandfather was, and his grandfather, and his grandfather. Plus, still being Church of England, yeah. Yes, I wonder. We must have built stone houses, I guess. I know one relative.
You probably built Stonehenge, mate.
Yeah, probably. I think it was built somewhere else, though, and these ones are just made of paper mache. I don't know.
Did you see that? There's so many theories getting around, Ken. Some people are saying that there are all these Stonehenges throughout Australia along the Great Dividing Range here, and I've seen it myself. You get these stone circles in the bush, and I think the natural explanation is you've got these huge rocky granite outcrops, and they gradually weather, and the rocks crack in half, and you get these piles of rocks that end up looking like a Stonehenge. And I've seen quite a few of them in the bush when you're driving through the
I've seen a few massive rocks that have, Yeah, I know.
Sometimes you see a big rock and it's just cracked exactly in half, you know. But quite often I've seen you get these piles of rocks through the country, all through here, and and some of them do look like they're artificially put there. So I think it's kind of bullshit. But the Aborigines might have viewed them as sacred places. There's no doubt about that. because you get energy and that sort of thing off places like that.
Rocks,
So, I don't
yeah.
know. But who knows?
Well, I might have to go now, Lee. I'm starting to get a bit tired.
Yeah, you're sounding tired too. I was tired to begin with.
Yeah.
And Gordon's fallen asleep.
Yeah.
I bored him to death.
It's pretty early over there, I'd imagine.
I lost him when I started talking about Freemasons and goats, I think.
Yes. Okay, Gordon, good catching up with you again, buddy. Stay safe over there.
Gordon, wake up.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. yeah. Have a good day, or all that.
Cheers,
buddy.
gentlemen.
Take care. See you, Lee. See you, man.